Oh my gosh, you're late. Oh my gosh, you're late. Oh my gosh. Does this sound loud enough for you guys, by the way? I've been playing with the sound so you don't hear me fat breathing. Let me know, chat.
I've already experienced racism, okay? There's racism out there and people want to be racist. Let them be racist, I don't care. I don't care. Greasy tits. Greasy tits. Greasy tits. Greasy tits. There are homophobic people. It's not just about racism. You know, there are homophobes out there, there are racists out there. There are lots of haters out there, transphobes. What am I? And then you act like you give a shit, Yoda, but then you go in, you watch, and you put money in MFW's pocket, and you say she's a racist. So do y'all even give a shit? Do y'all even give a shit? Like I'm the only one that says, if you cross the line with me and you say certain something, I am done with you. But I see a lot of these people aren't like that. Class. Class. Greasy tits. Greasy tits. Greasy tits. Oh shit. Oh my stars, bitch. 51. Greasy tits. 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 Greasy tits.
This is what real motherfuckers do. Try it.
DJ AddyPupils.
I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty, double no 50, chat gang come with me, we gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me, checking models, ayo we Diffys, we got savvy, no Peter Griffey's, for we get litty, we sexy, we Diffys, ayo we Diffys, sexy and Diffys, ayo we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys, ayo we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty, double no 50, chat gang come with me, we gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me, checking models, ayo we Diffys, we got savvy, no Peter Griffey's, for we get litty, we sexy, we Diffys, ayo we Diffys, sexy and Diffys, ayo we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys, ayo we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys.
Hello? We need to do sound testing first because I don't want people to hear me breathing. That's too intimate. Okay? You don't need to be literally next to my mouth. I guess you will be, though. Anyway, let's say hi. Hi, feminine energy. Hi, ocean tide. Hi, ocean tide. Hi, skitsy. Hi, feminine energy. Hi, feminine energy. Hi, voiceless. Hi, voiceless. Hi, Josh. Hi, skitsy. Hi, ocean tide. Hi, voiceless. Hi, feminine energy ×2. Hi, boobies. Hi, spaghetti model. Hi, feminine energy. Hi, will tell dog face. Hi, feminine energy. Hi, ocean tide. Hi, voiceless. Hi, boobies. Hi, restream bot. Hi, keldoge. Hi, voiceless again. Hi, Nova Hex. I hope you brought your spellcasting equipment today. Hi, Sylvale 2002. Hi, ocean tide. Hi, Nova Hex. Hi, keldoge. Hi, Sylvale 2002. Hi, Mflow. Hi, voiceless. Hi, Nova Hex. Hi, voiceless. Hi, Mflow. Who else is here? Hi, Apocalypse Punch. Hi, Josh. Hi, Professor AI. Did I miss any? I don't think I missed anyone. Also, hi, Kick Watchers. We got a new Kick sub today. I think that was from, Ninetails. Thank you, Ninetails, for buying the Kick sub. So, we have a very, very large agenda. Okay? A very large agenda. Wow. She turned my dog into a ding? Or my dong into it? What does that mean? What is that? What do you mean she turned my dong into, what does that mean? That's very mysterious, okay? Let's do the announcements before I get completely sidetracked by names in chat. Usual, like, subscribe, share, follow, donate, and buy my mug, okay? The link is pinned in the chat. If you want to donate, you can do super chats, or you can donate through Kick. Okay, you guys can buy a membership to Team Diffys. That gets you access to my entire back catalog, including some things that I've unprivated and made available for members only. So, you get secret streams that haven't been, like, published in a while. I think I'll have you guys vote, maybe, on how we're gonna do that, because I don't want to have it be too restrictive, but I want people to buy memberships. You can also get access to this stuff for free for a limited time if you go to my Kick page, because I don't have a members only thing there, but those VODs go away. So if you miss one, you can go to Kick and watch it, but I highly recommend that you subscribe to me on Kick in that case. We're gonna get Simps.com set up next time. What is Simps.com? Simps.com is a crypto streaming site that we will be trying out. I'm gonna see if I can work out any deals, though, first, because that's how I do. There are no commissions. There's polls in the chat. Do the poll in the chat. I'm sorry, F-bombs. They're all answering incorrectly. If you reach the goal, we have Wheel of Chaotic Stupid Spins. I might make karaoke bigger. I would like to try some karaoke on, like, a stage. Maybe I could find, like, a stage to, like, copy-paste. Remember, we practice ABCs here. Always be clipping and get the likes up. That helps me in the algorithm. Alright. We're gonna start off with politics today, but it should interest most of you. Actually, before we start, how many of you guys actually know what progressive victory is? Put one in chat if you know what it is. I'll wait. How large are we talking about? What do you mean? You mean how massive? Massive?
And you know what else is massive?
I couldn't help it, I'm sorry. No clue? Okay, so do none of you know? Do I have no, politics people in here? Okay, Josh knows what it is. Okay, so we've got one person. Alright, let's start off with Trump, and then I'll tell you guys about progressive victory. Hi, Nova Hex, and all that good stuff. Also, remind me not to swear a ton, okay? Hi, Clausy! You haven't been here in a little while. Where'd you go? Come back to me, Clausy. You don't do politics? Well, you're gonna be doing it today, Oceantide. I'll make it interesting, don't worry. Ugh! Okay, now that we're in the Kwiggler, we're in the Kwiggler mobile, we got a Dylan Burns segment here about Trump saying soldiers are coming to U.S. cities. This seems bad. Do I have a swear jar? No. It's okay, girl people. Is it like when a troll gets a reaction? What, progressive victory? Progressive victory is a pack. We'll go over that next. Also, Tasha, I saw your video. Very good. Very funny. Tasha came out with a new video, you guys. Subscribe to pew-pew Tasha. She's gonna tell you not to, but I'm telling you that you have to. Okay, we'll watch this later, but I'll link to you guys in chat. Pew-pew Tasha made a video and I'm in it. Alright, it's about the little incident with Fat Trash the other day. Also, did you guys see that Calypso owned Greiker so hard that they tried to strike her channel? That's crazy. Also, thank you to Zeppo. Zeppo got me a new mouse because my old one was causing chaos. Alright, let's see what's going on with Trump! Why aren't I 50 points ahead, you might ask? I will fight back against Trump!
DC occupation, yeah, why is Trump doing this? Oh, why is Trump doing this? Oh, well, we said this from the get-go. DC is a test case. DC does not have the same protections like Maryland or Illinois or California, where they have a separation between the federal government and the state government. You know, this separation allows the states to rule themselves in a way where the government can't just take its big fat fingers and shove it in there and fiddle around. Now, Donald Trump, often, irrespective of what the Constitution might say or certain rights that we have, he'll try to do that anyway, but it'll be challenged by these states' courts. They'll be challenged by, you know, Maryland's Attorney General or elsewise, right? So in DC's case, they don't have that separation of between the state and the federal government.
So if you guys didn't know, Washington, D.C. in the U.S. is like a special district. I think it's the only one the U.S. has, and basically the federal government rules over that entire district, as opposed to where usually you have the state government coming first.
They're just federal property. They're federal land. And this is why people in the Delmarva area, you know, from the DC, Maryland, Virginia area, a lot of them are very sympathetic to DC statehood because they understand that their affairs could ultimately be taken by the neck at any moment by the federal government, completely disrespecting what the locals want or what their wishes or needs are. And that's what we've seen here with the local crime statistics not really seeming to matter all that much, what the local policing needs not really being of concern, communication with local police leaders, community leaders, or local government leaders in the city council, or even just the mayor's office, completely non-existent. Like,
Wait, the mayor can't even do anything? I guess how much power does a mayor have?
The entire rollout shows a complete disregard and lack of care for the residents of DC, and that's ultimately because they see DC as the ultimate Democrat-run city. They see it as a city that's bluer than blue, that votes over 90% for Joe, over 90% for Harris, not much red in there, not much support for Trump. They're not going to win over the DC locals. They don't have any representatives in Congress. They have one non-voting representative. But if they did, they would all be Democrats, and 2 extra Democrat senators would be a real problem for the Republican Party. So that type of local representation is something that the Republicans will always be perturbed about and want to stop. And
I will say, this is why y'all should support, like, Puerto Rico becoming a state. Hey, Calypso. Like, Puerto Rico should be a state. Washington, D.C. should be its own state. I think Guam should be a state as well, okay?
that's why the only compromise
Although Guam might actually go Republican.
that they've ever been willing to accept is some sort of annexation into Maryland, where then they get some sort of representative. They get a representative off of
I do have it sped up, voiceless.
off of us. But even that is a compromise that some of them are not willing to accept.
Also, is commentary slop here? I need to mod you, my child.
Point is, though, DC's in this limbo that Trump's taking
They're not actually a child.
advantage of to deploy the troops. But it was always the start of something bigger. And now we see him laying out that something bigger, where he wants to deploy troops in other cities.
Oh, that crow. Oh my gosh, you guys. That crow was so loud. I was like, is that coming from the video? There is a lot of military bases in Guam. That's true.
As well, but he doesn't have the same powers to do it like he did in DC. So what we're going to probably expect is a lot more troop deployments like we saw during the LA anti-immigration protests than the type of troop deployments we're seeing right now on the steps of our nation's capital. Here's Trump.
Hey, Newplex. IDKY sometimes get errors trying to send super chats here. Wait, it's out airing you? Okay, so this is a known issue. If it's airing you, I would like just refresh the page and see if that works. If
you
not,
shove this whole bottle up your ass.
Hell yeah!
thank you, Mr. Mollis, Quizbot, Team Diffys sub. I appreciate that. If for some reason the YouTube is not working, I just click on any of these dono links and you can just donate directly to me, okay? Because these are the old dono links. Or you can try donating through Kick. Kick usually works. I don't know why it's being so fussy lately. I am monetized, that's true. Spaghetti model. I was wondering if the U.S. territories are the same as D.C. or if local governments take priority than federal. I actually think in territories, federal government is, like, priority. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the local stuff, they do the same thing where they have, like, non-voting representatives, which, what is the point? If you're a representative, then you should be able to vote. So, like, what's a non-voting representative is like, I have a representative with no power.
Trump talking about how now he wants to move to deploy the regular military to American cities across the country.
And we haven't had to bring in the regular military, which we're willing to do.
The regular military? Wait, so is this a non-regular military?
We have to. And after we do this, we'll go to another location and we'll make it safe also. We're going to make our country very safe. We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent. And we'll straighten that one.
Grossly incompetent. Oh, it's still doing it. I don't know how this sound thing got so messed up. This is Jesus Cow's fault.
Now probably next. That'll be our next one after this. And it won't even be tough. And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one. But they're wearing red hats.
They're all wearing red hats. They're marching through the streets.
African-American ladies, beautiful ladies, are saying, please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please. I did great.
Ladies, is that what you're saying to Donald Trump? Because I don't believe him.
With the black vote, as you know, and they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York, and we're going to help with. And I think a lot of these people that you see on television, they're including the people in this audience. They'll say bad things about me, and then they'll say, "Thank God he's here," because half of them got mugged, and they don't want to get mugged again. But they work.
Again, where you're getting mugged in the DC area is across the river. It is not in the tourist hotspots like at the Lincoln Memorial or at the Washington Monument or in these areas where you're going to get the majority of these types of violent crimes or these murders, which he was particularly highlighting. Anyway, he's talking about these regular troops being deployed all across the area. But as he's talking about these regular troops being deployed in places like New York, which these states are obviously going to fight against, the first city that they're saying is going to be Chicago. Chicago's mayor has already responded saying that he doesn't want the city to be occupied. The Illinois Attorney General has already said that they're going to use all the legal means at their disposal to try to work against it. They'll accept federal help, not this type of federal intrusion.
Rope.
Nuplex has just tipped $7 CAD and 50 cents. Breaking news, hitting a federal agent with a sandwich is not felony assault. That's true. That should not be assault at all. But I guess that these are the times that we live in. Thank you, Nuplex, for the $7.50.
Pritzker, the governor of the state, of course, is already up in arms about it. But as they're getting ready for that next step, as he goes from federal land to state land and the city by city military deployment, and none of the cities so far that he's pointed out are cities that have a giant crime spike, by the way, whether he's talking about Chicago or whether he's talking about Baltimore. These are all places that he's pointing out that...
Dude, has Baltimore ever had good crime stats? I'm genuinely asking. Isn't Baltimore just always crazy?
Are generally on the down low when it comes to crime. It's like going down 20% year on year.
Occurred. Occurred.
Oh.
EP sleepy time here in Finland. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Love my support from Finland.
Listen, Finland isn't real, okay? Finland is not real. That chatter is lying. Hi, Cammy. You hear the appeals court ruled Trump tariffs blatantly illegal today? I didn't, but that's good. I mean, can they actually do anything about that, though? That's the problem with the trade court, is that I don't know how much power they have to actually, like, enforce, like, those rulings.
Love my Laplander support. Thank you. But as this is going on, Trump is ramping up the DC occupation with now the troops in DC. Now, originally, I don't know if you guys remember, but Pete Hegseth said that the troops in DC are not going to engage in law enforcement because they're not trained to do so, and they're not going to have guns. Well, one of those promises has now already been broken. The troops now have guns.
Overnight, members of the National Guard now carrying...
Listen, Clausy, I don't know. Finland isn't real. Okay? You won't convince me ever. It's not real. Birds aren't real as well. Very true.
Weapons on patrol in Washington, D.C., the move marking a major escalation in President Trump's federal takeover of policing in the nation's capital. And now he is threatening to deploy the troops to more American cities and states run by Democrats, including Baltimore, despite statistics from the mayor's office showing...
Hi, Zoo Phillips. Thank you for stopping by.
A 17% drop in violent crime from last year. The president has now fired back at Governor Wes Moore of Maryland, who invited him to Baltimore for a public safety walk. Trump responded by saying Moore needed to clean up the city's, quote, crime disaster before he would go for a walk there. The president...
He can't... What do you mean he can't go for a walk? He has literal security. What do you mean he can't go for a walk? Are you sure he's just not too fat to go for a walk? She turned my dong into a ding. I'm never going to get that right. She turned my dong into a ding, says. Birdemic, true. Many people are saying fish aren't real as well, says Will Tall Dogface.
The president also threatened to withhold funds to replace Baltimore's collapsed Francis Scott Key Bridge. And the president already said Chicago will be the next city he would target for a federal deployment. Two officials have told CNN the Trump administration...
So he's just going around terrorizing, Democrat cities. Not very democratic of him. Is it more difficult to walk with cankles? X Snooplex. I would imagine so. Clausy, he can't walk very far because he's old. Well, he's also very large.
Has been making plans to send the National Guard there for weeks. Police there have reported a 23% drop in violent crime from last year. Let's get right to CNN's Elena Treen at the White House for what appears to be, we're on the cusp of an expansion here.
Professor AI, I determined that we were in the Matrix months ago.
Absolutely, and part of this, John, is the Trump administration is loving what they're seeing happening in Washington, D.C. They are the images of the National Guard troops in the city, of the federal agents from ATF, DEA, FBI, the list goes on, deployed throughout the city to help with this. Even though we're seeing, we have seen, and we should note, since August 12th, about 2 weeks ago, when the president first issued this as being a national emergency, or a citywide emergency, I should say, and ordered these troops to be mobilized in D.C., there has been a moderate drop in crime. But one of the biggest things we've actually seen as a result of some of these actions has been widespread immigration raids and really a real significant ramp up in some of the deportations we have seen in this city. But to get to what he's...
Ah, yes. When in doubt, terrorize the illegal aliens. Apocalypse Punch. Part of National Guard training is law enforcement support. They can do and act like law enforcement and carry guns. See, I don't agree with that. I don't think they should be able to. I mean, unless, like, it's literally, like, nuclear warheads going off or something. I don't think that's appropriate. Sue Phillips, this is the kind of hitting on my biggest fear of American politics. Almost every Republican I talk to in person at some point will tell me a story about how they personally know someone who hurt by, I'm guessing, who was hurt by illegal aliens? Is that what you're going to say?
Ordered and what we've seen now with the National Guard troops. So now we've seen them beginning to carry weapons. Like, we should note, it's unclear how many of them are actually carrying weapons at this point and how long this is going to continue. But this is a significant escalation from when the president first ordered this emergency in the city. At first, we had heard the Defense Department say that they were not going to be armed, that they are not going to be carrying out arrests. Now we're, of course, seeing them, a lot of them starting yesterday, having their sidearms with them as part of what this administration, this White House is saying being a peacekeeping mission, really trying to still allow some of the other federal agents to do the work. But this all comes after we also saw Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, order this last week, order that national troops could be carrying this weapons. And I would note as well, it's not just the D.C. National Guard that is currently in Washington, D.C.
Now, you got National Guard units from like 1,900 National Guard soldiers from like 6 red states, including like West Virginia and others, that have come up and have decided to answer the call and serve the president patrolling in D.C. Now, I wanted to highlight a
Hold on one sec. Sue Phillips, a minority or something, and it's clearly just a story they read on social media. If you call them out, it turns into an argument, and it turns into, are you calling me a liar? Oh my god. Okay, so when Trump first got elected way back in 2016, there were so many made-up stories like that, but like about trans people. It like drove me off Reddit, because it was just... they were so tenacious. Like, it got too stressful. Peacekeeping mission? Like a war zone, said Josh? Apparently. Sue Phillips, I don't know how to get past this in a civil manner. I don't either. I mean, honestly, I think you just have to bite the bullet and be like, listen, this story doesn't sound real. Sorry.
Few things here. Number one, them not communicating what they're going to do in advance of this military deployment, then deploying the military to a public that largely doesn't want them there, and then after deploying that military to the public that they don't want them there, lying to the public and saying that they won't carry guns. Now they're carrying guns. Not off to a great start when it comes to communicating to the public. If you want to fight crime and you don't want to just have to go porch stop by porch stop harassing people, just smoking a joint on their porch, you're gonna have to build a good relationship with the people around you, okay? If you're from Missouri or you're from West Virginia, and I love...
And I would really like to say that I feel for the people that are from Missouri and West Virginia.
My folk from West Virginia. I got a lot of family in West Virginia. I love the mountains, but people from West Virginia ain't people from DC. You ain't from Ward 7 and 8 if you're from Richmond, okay?
Yeah.
If you're from Richmond, or if you're from Missouri, or if you're from up in those mountains. And so you need to be able to build a relationship. You need to be able to build a back and forth to communicate to them what their problems are. Like, hey, they probably know where the dealers sling their shit better than you do.
Apocalypse Punch. Cops receive 12 to 50 weeks of training. National Guard members get a minimum of 19 weeks and then go on to receive special training. Is that what the National Guard is for, though? Like, I would rather that, like, the system of policing, like, in the United States be, like, fixed, rather than, like, depending on what are intended to be, like federal military, right? Who the frick is up Richmond? I don't know. Or what the frick is up in Richmond? Incest? I'm not sure. Zoo Phillips, I can't even imagine how I would feel if the story they told was about me. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry I had to read that shit. It's all good.
From wherever. You're not from here. They probably know where the most dangerous alleyways are that people are scared to walk down. They probably know where there are the most thieves operating during what hours of the night. They're the ones that have the information. You're going to have to build, if you want this to be a successful program of any sort, you got to build that type of decorum. But I don't think the DC deployment is necessarily meant to just be a test case and success. It's meant to be a test case and pushing the limits. That's why you start with,
True, very true. And I think we're gonna keep seeing that. I mean, the fact that it's Trump's second term is not good. That like gives him not a lot to lose, and I don't like that. Base Swain, they got too many types of cop in America. Shit is confusing. True.
Don't worry, they won't have guns. Now they do. And when we talk about how this conflict is expanding, they highlighted Maryland. Now, I'm from Maryland. I love Maryland, and so I'm going to concentrate on Maryland for a bit. So we got a new governor. We no longer have Governor Larry Hogan. We had to have a governor by the name of Wes Moore. And Wes Moore is somebody who has so far...
Wasn't the governor in a Family Guy, like West somebody? Newplex, it is complicated. There is the Posse Comitatus Act. I think I said that right. But the National Guard kind of gets around that. Apocalypse Punch, yes. National Guard is disaster relief and law enforcement support. I see.
Are taking the stance of standing up to the Trump government when it comes to the troop deployments and when it comes to gerrymandering. For example, to give you an idea of the type of confrontations Wes Moore has had with the administration.
Also, guys, how is my sound? Because no one said anything. I don't want you to hear me, like, breathing, but, like, I want you to be able to hear me. It looks like it's at, like, a perfect setting right now. And I did put noise suppression back on, so... The mayor and Family Guy was Adam West.
As Donald Trump has asked for Texas Republicans to gerrymander their state and get them 5 more Republican seats because he's scared of losing the next election, and Gavin Newsom has responded that he will go through with a process to do the same thing in California in response, and now Ron DeSantis...
Okay, is this too quiet? If I turn it down to here... This is still good, I think. This is all Jesus Cow's fault.
Has started talking, and he's saying maybe he will. I don't know if you guys saw this. This is actually
Hi, Jenny.
a new thing right here.
Congressional map. Florida has been growing. It's been growing a lot since I've been governor, but even before that, it was adding population.
Oh, I was like, Florida's been growing in land area? That doesn't make sense.
Not at the same rate.
He's talking about population.
Right. And we got shortchanged in the last census. We should have had 2 or 3 seats. We only got 1 seat, and that was really the Biden administration's doing. So we are working with the Attorney General and
Commentary Slop is here. Say hello to your newest moderator, okay? They will be helping me moderate. Thank you, Commentary Slop, for your service.
Who was president in 2020? That's when the census was done. Put it in the comments. Put it in the chat. Okay, you'll get a cookie if you answer correctly. Because apparently the governor of Florida doesn't seem to remember who was president at the time. Anyway, he's saying that they want to get shortchanged a seat or 2. So they want to get awarded an extra seat. And so now Wes Moore is saying, well, if we're going to keep this escalation, we have a single Republican in Maryland, Andy Harris. He has to run on the eastern shore of Maryland, you know, in Cecil County in that area. Maybe we'll make him run in Baltimore County and we'll have 8 Democratic Congress people instead of 7 Democrats and 1 Republican. And we'll gerrymander the state. Now, in Maryland, we have an independent election commission that divides the districts. We used to be pretty gerrymandered, and then we got these independent commissions in order to make it so we had electoral maps that represented our geography. And I think that while they're not perfect, they are much better than many other places in the country and much better than what they used to be. What Wes Moore is basically saying is that if we go through this escalation chain, which I want...
Hello, Joe 47771.
...to avoid... Number 1, there's no guarantee that we won't end up on the worst side of the escalation chain, considering how many state houses are controlled by Republicans. But also, I think it's principally making our country less democratic. It is us trying to respond to somebody unbalancing the system by trying to finagle it on our side. I mean, you know, you cannot not cheat in a system full of cheaters, but it'd be much better to get rid of the cheating than to like spiral down the tube. But...
And I don't know what the solution for this is, because gerrymandering is such a institutionalized activity that, I don't know, dude. I wish that they would just throw out the Constitution of the U.S. and just, I don't know, make it a parliamentary democracy or something. Base Swain, independent electoral commission's my goat. Sue Phillips, 2 weeks ago, a really good friend of mine that has become a Trumper at some point in the last 2 years, went on a 50-minute rant about how Democrats have crime and that Trump has already fixed DC. How? It's true, Commentary Slop is a professional. They are a lovely individual. Also, it would be really nice if in the States they required, like, cops to actually go to college. So here in Canada, in order to be like a Mountie, you have to get a criminology degree. Now you can get it in 3 years, but I think it helps them a lot with a lot of this stuff. I'll just say Lake Tahoe does not have a crime problem. Isn't Lake Tahoe just like all rich white people?
Westmore said that he would be willing to do so if necessary, if that's where this goes. To give you an idea of the type of confrontation that the governor of Maryland has had with the administration so far. Now, the confrontation is over troop deployments. See, if you're a Marylander, you're close to D.C. I'm connected to D.C. through the D.C. metro system here in Prince George's County, gorgeous Prince George's. And so by living in this area, you know, you just live in the D.C. area. My grandfather worked in D.C. My mother was homeless.
Well, it's all just the RCMP, and then you have like city police service. But like city police, it's not like in the U.S. Like most of the time for serious stuff, it's the RCMP. And then, like, city cops are doing, like, traffic tickets and, like, what I would consider, like, lower-level crime, or they're just, like, dealing with, like, drug stuff or whatever. Are mountless because police? What? Mark Zuckerberg lives 20 minutes from you. That's unfortunate.
President of DC, DC has a way of dragging you in. It's a big city. It's the center of the world in many ways. And so it drags you in. It drags you in for the food carts, and it drags you in for the events. It drags you into a lot of stuff. And so I get dragged into DC. All of us get dragged into DC. We care about DC. Marylanders care about DC. Statehood Marylanders care about DC. So Westmore cares about DC. So he's been a critic of the troop deployment, saying that it's not for the locals, that it's, you know, it's for Trump's ego, et cetera, et cetera. And Trump, of course, has, you know,
so Mounties in Canada have federal jurisdiction, and they tend to also handle cases of, like, a high degree of criminality, so, like, murders, things like that. You want champ, you lost your glasses? No! So I feel like they just work a lot better in this system, but I'd have to look up the exact, like, jurisdiction differences between, like, local city police and, like, Mounties. As far as I understand, though, Mounties seem to handle all of the serious stuff.
No, responded prickly.
I'll Google it.
But as Westmore has gotten more critical, and as Trump has started to widen his eye about where he wants to do these troop deployments, Trump has gone further and has now talked about deploying maybe the troops in Baltimore to clean that up after Westmore said, hey, if you're going to talk about our...
So, Google's AI says, the main difference is that Mountie refers to a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, a federal police force that also provides provincial and municipal services in Canada, while local police are generally officers of municipal or county, well, we don't have counties, so it would be riding police, forces that serve smaller, specific geographical areas, primarily in the U.S. Oh. Do we not have local police? Am I just dumb? Maybe they're all RCMP. Oh no, okay, we do have city. We have city services, and then RCMP just has jurisdiction over the rest of it. So we have the Mounties and municipal police departments. Today you learned. So the Mounties are considered the FBI of Canada. Kind of. Like, unlike the FBI, they would be handling, like, some municipal matters or some, like, lower level stuff. As opposed to where the FBI is very, like, they're restricted quite a bit, actually.
Cities, just come to Baltimore, walk here, take a walk on the city. Trump said, I'll never walk in Baltimore. It's disgusting. We'll send the army, XYZ. That's a weird abbreviation of what he said, but it's not incorrect. Anyway, after this scuffle spiraled a bit, after Westmore continued to confront him and say, we're against these troop deployments, XYZ, Donald Trump then threatened to cut funding for the Francis Scott Key Bridge. Now, for those of you who don't remember, because it was a very big thing here locally in Maryland, the Francis Scott Key Bridge is a bridge in Baltimore that was hit by a shipping container, was hit by a big...
It was hit by a shipping container? How did that happen?
A big ship that was moving these shipping containers, a freighter, it rammed it, and then the thing collapsed, killed a bunch of construction workers, did tons and tons of damage, and it shut down activity at one of the most active ports in the country. And so this is really bad for the people who lost their lives. This is really bad for those who have to commute across the bridge every day, for the tens of thousands of people who rely on that bridge. It's really bad for the people who work at that port and the local economy, and it's bad for the country, for a major port like that to be burdened. And so when it happened, Joe Biden worked and was able to get the full cost of its repair, of its rebuilding, approved by Congress and passed. And he worked to—
Wait, why are they depriving a huge port of, like, being able to operate? I'm a Republican. I believe in the economy, he says as he closes one of the largest ports in the United States.
Do that before he left office. And it's something I appreciate, because I was worried that due to the partisan nature of how Donald Trump operates, that if we didn't get it passed, even though it wasn't our fault, it was a freighter, it rammed our bridge. It's just a part of doing business as a global trading powerhouse. We shouldn't be the ones paying the price for that. And the president saw it the same way. He passed it, and it was congressionally approved with a veto-proof majority. So for all intents and purposes, the funding's already approved, it's already allocated. The rebuilding process should be taking place. We should have a new nice bridge paid for. But I knew that if he didn't get it through, that Trump might use it as a partisan political chip. That I had read report after report of Trump.
Professor, I think the shipping company should pay for their accident. The only thing is, though, they would get those, like, they would go to court and try to get those, right? But they still need to fix the bridge, so they need to allocate money to fix the bridge, because they're gonna have to take the company to court.
Looking at disaster relief and checking for the voting districts and the voting lines. I had seen the places that he does approve aid for when there's flooding, like Texas, and where he doesn't, like, well, Maryland, because we actually had some pretty bad flooding too, but there's other states as well. And so I was worried if it becomes a partisan thing, we could have to carry the bill for rebuilding that bridge here in Maryland, when we just simply couldn't carry that bill, or if we did, we would have to make some vicious cuts that Marylanders cannot afford. And so what does Trump do immediately once he gets in a scuffle with Wes Moore? He says that maybe he'll revisit the Francis Scott Key Bridge funding that he got for them. Trump, number one, claims that he got the funding for them.
Mr. Mollusk, we declare bankruptcy. Saw we just sold all the assets. Toodles. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Even though that was Joe Biden, and it was Congress that passed that. And number two, he says that he might take another—
Dylan is back in America. He's been back for a while.
Look at it, even though, again, it was passed with a veto-proof majority. It was already approved by Congress. The conversation is done and dusted. It's over. They already got the funding. You would just be holding up the construction process, holding up rebuilding for nothing unconstitutional.
Dylan is really autism maxing right now. He's doing the shaky stim, body stim.
But he threatens to do it anyway because these local people's lives, their jobs, our ability to rebuild after a disaster is just another political partisan poker chip. And that's all he sees it as. And the lives on the ground matter very little when it comes to the chest pounding he can do towards our state's governor. He's a very punitive leader. And his subjects—
That's true, Apocalypse Punch. I'm gonna pronounce your name right one of these days. He does have very nice hair.
Are going to rue standing up to him on the issue of military soldiers, armed soldiers, National Guard, or regular soldiers, as he said, patrolling in their neighborhoods. Protest too loudly, and maybe you won't get disaster relief funding. Maybe the bridges that collapsed in catastrophe because of no fault of your own will just be left in rubble if you criticize us too loudly. This is not the way a man leads. But this type of leadership isn't going to get too much rebuke from a right-wing base that is being—
Sue Phillips, I know he was young and he wanted to do something important, but damn, I wish he had stayed here. The way people talk about Destiny is actually Dylan. I actually agree with that.
Coddled into—
Although I think his work in the Ukraine, I was informed at some point. It's not the Ukraine, it's Ukraine now. Okay, Ukrainians get very mad when you say the Ukraine. But I think the work he did there was important.
Monarchy at level subservience. Here is Tucker Carlson calling on his show— he was the most popular name in news media up until very recently— for feudalism to be brought back to the United States, that it's better than what we have now.
At some point, when the regime decides, actually, we're against crime, and we do have to have real borders, and like, I don't know, we care about drugs and we don't want the society to like collapse completely, that's when you'll know they have complete totalitarian control.
Or they recognize that the utility of destroying the country is coming to an end.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because at that point, they'll feel like, okay, we own this completely, so why wreck it? It's our house now.
Yes. And this is how you know, again, this is the classic principle.
I haven't seen this clip before. This is psychotic.
Of actually how you get a king, right? Because they're generationally invested in the well-being of the land they're ruling, the people they're ruling, and they have the power to control the outcomes there. So if you actually care about that, if you're actually going to benefit, why not invest your control in actually producing a better population?
I completely agree. I mean, feudalism is so much better than what we have now, because at least in...
What is happening? What? Oh no, I'm gonna have to somehow get cable TV because, oh my god.
Feudalism, the leader is vested in the prosperity of the people he rules.
Right.
You know, if all your serfs die, you starve.
Yeah, there's a true incentive to care for those people. Now, again, that also exists in a republic if properly managed, but as we've noted, we're well beyond the requirements that even our founders laid out.
Robin Hood, the reason they get mad is because it's a dog whistle to a Russian slang term for it. Oh, I see. It's roughly like saying our backyard. That makes sense. Thank you. Josh, last time he was in part of the time and Ukraine part of the time. I think he's in the U.S. full time now. I could be wrong. Do you get swords and armor? Probably not. You probably get poverty.
For a functional republican.
Yeah, our checks and balances are things like elections. A feudal system's checks and balances for the people is get your pitchfork and go die in an attempt to hang your leader. But, you know, it's whatever. Everything's shades of gray. You know, everything's the worst ever.
What? Where did Dylan go? I guess it's done. All right. Well, that's scary. That's horrifying. You guys gotta vote. If we don't vote in the midterms, if people do not vote, there's gonna be problems. I don't even live in the US anymore, and I still vote. Through the mail. I love a mail. Robin Hood, Josh is in America, has been for a few months. No more Serbia. Oh, he's in Serbia before? Interesting. Okay, so we're going to be talking about, a progressive victory today. And I think it's important for you guys to learn about it, even if you're a GORRRRL person and you're like, girl, I don't care about politics. But listen, progressive victory is very directly applicable to this space. I don't know if F-Bombs is here. It's okay if he's not, but so F-Bombs did a lot of like expose work on progressive victory. He exposed that they were paying streamers and those streamers weren't disclosing their political affiliation with them, which is really sketchy because progressive victory was a PAC. And I think that talking about this will be good as well if you're like a big Democrat voter. Because I don't think people like these PACs and what they do. You guys feel neutral about it. If you're upset, do something. Local election can be swung by like 500 votes. That's true. Yes, F-Bombs is present. I do think people should start working at a local level, but that's not what progressive victory is really doing. So we're gonna learn about the most recent iteration of this. Some people will love this because we're gonna watch some Hasan. Alright. Oh no, I got the wrong one up. This should help give you guys a basic intro to what this chorus media thing is. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I can't talk. My mouth is broken. Professor AI, if you don't vote, you don't have a right to complain. That's what my dad always said. True. F-Bombs, understanding PV is the best way to understand chorus, IMO, and we have more info on PV so far. I mean, it's not good. I really don't think that these special interest groups, like, operating in the way that they do is, ethical. I think that it's gonna cause a whole bunch of problems for, like, the Democrats. Because if you guys remember, when, like, all of those Republicans or right-leaning people got busted for working with, like, secretly working with the Russian government through tenant media, these same accusations are gonna be made if, like, the Democrats try to, like, construct like progressive victory or some other kind of pack like that. F-Bombs, I think Growling will follow blindly, okay? Growling's pretty based. Punch, I hate him, but I would also fuck him? What does that mean? Are you talking about Dylan? Are you talking about F-bombs? They have plenty of those. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Now I'm just stalling. Nope, I clicked on the... Wait, did I post the same link twice? Keldoge! Keldoge, what are you doing? Keldoge? Are you okay, buddy? Hold on, we gotta find the right link. It's in requests, so... At least I think it's in requests. Guess we'll find out! No, it's not. It's in DMs. Thank you, QQ. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the other one. All right. So this is an hour 17. Let's get through this and see how people are doing, and then we can maybe do a GORRRRL break or something if people are having issues paying attention. So we're gonna watch this. Regardless of what you think of Hasan, okay? The dark secret of democratic influence is exposed. So he's reacting to BadEmpanada. We're gonna just pretend that BadEmpanada isn't there, alright? You can erase BadEmpanada from your mind. He doesn't deserve credit for his work.
And I obviously have a lot of additional information to offer as someone who is a progressive content creator, a socialist influencer, if you want to call it that, who has been approached in the past as well. So I can give you guys a little bit more details on this kind of thing too, on top of what she wrote. And there's obviously a bunch of stuff that she was not able to add in to this piece. Anyway, there's a scene where Lyndon B. Johnson gets dissed by Snake because he's ashamed of being a tool for the American state. His entire character arc is built around that realization. Yeah. So Metal Gear Solid is Gundam, but with more politics. Okay, first of all, Gundam is the maximum amount of politics. The original.
No, absolutely not. Bad analogy. I am upset as a Gundam fan.
Original Gundam was created by a straight up Japanese communist, and all mecha anime is the most political anime you can find out there. Good.
Not all of it.
And bad, but usually all mecha anime is political. It's expressly political. And I say this as someone who's not who doesn't really with mecha anime that much, with the exception of Attack on Titan, which is a flesh mecha.
Okay, look, you obviously watch a lot of it if you know how to clarify.
Does everything have to be political? I just want a game. I mean, you can enjoy it, and that's also perfectly fine. Okay, that's what art is. Art is you can consume art.
All right, Punch. Have fun sleeping.
Whichever way you want to, right?
F-Bomb says, don't follow blindly, but TLDR, creators have signed a Fashion bargain, gave up independent media for corporate money, support them, and be accused of being a shill, challenge them, and you will be attacked. Which is true, we've seen that happen. Mecha anime is like... I'll show you guys. I have a really good example right here. I haven't even built it yet. I should build it one of these days. Whoa! Not that. We don't want that. It's not time for that. So this is Gundam. This is like a mecha anime. Like these big, these big robots. They fight. Zoids is another one. Neon Genesis Evangelion is a really popular one. I wish I could still build Zoids, but a Zoids model costs like at minimum $100. So yeah, that's what they are. Code Geass was my shit in middle school. I don't know what that is. I'm upset they called Metal Gear Rex a Gundam. Same. Travis, also love a disabled protagonist like Snake. I mean, true.
Like, you can do that. You can consume art however you want to consume it. Maybe you just want to watch it and feel good. Maybe you want to play this game and do cool espionage shit. Buy a place. Bye-bye. Or maybe you want to understand what the art direction was for the person who made this work and what their worldview looked like and how they tried to describe that worldview to you. But yes, especially as it pertains to Metal Gear Solid, it's incredibly political. The entire thing is The entire thing is describing Hideo Kojima's worldview.
Dude, Hasan,
and
hold on. Hasan is like completely hidden his chat. How do you even read that?
what is this? Call Austin now? No, I'm not going to call Austin show right now for the crumble cookie gay guy. Okay, we already covered it yesterday. Jay Mershon. Anyway,
that's true. Hasan's dog is very cute.
ex is a lesbian liberal who blocked me because I said it was a nice, cool. Bro, legit, when I was playing MGS as a teen, I wasn't thinking of political themes and Marxism and shit. It was just a sick-ass game. I only realized that stuff now and older. Yeah. Talk Minneapolis, please. I'm going to do that in a second. Okay. MGS is also about...
Ooh, we're going to talk about Minneapolis police. I hate them.
Scientific cloning in a weird eugenics way, but instead of making a superior race, it's just making clones that are powerful in CQC and stealth that can't nut and age at a fast rate.
Is Death Note not considered good? I like Death Note. Am I cringe now?
Did you see a hater of yours who used to make commie tanking memes to shit on you now has created a GoFundMe asking for $85K because insurance kicked them off their parents' insurance? No, I have not, but please show me. Snake can nut. He nuts in Otacon all the time. Otacon. It's time for your daily dose of nut. My snake is solid. Otacon. Otacon. Things that you're saying in my ear is making my snake solid. Snake? Snake?
Okay, we get it.
Snake? Snake! Okay, all right. I'm done. Oh, this is the guy. Dedicate hours a day making fun of communists on the internet. You're so poor in your capitalist country. This is the guy, the tanky guy. Dear followers, I'm currently struggling with my medical bill.
Okay, I don't care about this. I don't care. When are we talking about the main subject, please? Right here? Si, senor?
Content. In a private group chat in June, dozens of Democratic political influencers discussed whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. They were being offered $8,000 per month to take part in a secretive program aimed at bolstering Democratic messaging on the internet.
And that's really what Progressive Victory was as well, but they didn't pay that good. $8,000 a month? Uh-oh. Rando something snake eater? His snake is also naked.
Wait, what? $8K a month honestly seems like a small payout if they actually supposed to be high-profile influencers. The economy really is falling apart. Are you kidding me? $8,000 a month?
$8,000 a month is insane. That's like way more than most people earn. What are they talking about?
Month is an incredible amount of money for whatever their deliverables are. Do you have $8,000 a month that you have to spare? Like, we're talking about like up and comers. You know what I mean? We're talking about people that just like get, like $8,000 a month is life-changing money for a lot of people, for virtually everyone. You're talking about almost $100,000 a year. That's an incredible amount of additional revenue that you're going to be able to generate. $8,000 a month would change every single person in this chat's life, no matter how high profile the people are. Unless there's someone like myself, and there's not a lot of other people at my level, $8,000 a month is unironically going to be a life-changing amount of money for most people. And this is not like me flexing. You have to understand, like, this is...
Who are they going to pay that to, though? That's my question, because you could give it to, like, smaller streamers, but then you risk having issues like for example, like when Destiny went to go canvas and all of his fans creeped out the women there. I'm not too proud for $8K a month. I mean, I refuse to do anything without disclosing that I'm being paid by a person, which is kind of a bummer when this shit happens, but I'm glad that I at least have principles. Also, if you want to join our Discord, don't worry, NovaHex. We don't have that kind of Discord.
Like,
I force people to act like adults in my Discord, because you shouldn't be here if you're under 18.
Someone like David Pacman would... I'm using him because he's like a big content creator, right? Like, he would be a high-profile influencer. I'm not making any inferences here. I don't know if he was a part of this or not. I'm just using him as an example because of like his size. Or Kyle Kalinske, for example, right? Kyle Kalinske is an even better example because he most likely didn't participate in this program, obviously. So I'll just use him instead. Like, for someone like Kyle Kalinske, $8,000 in additional revenue a month would be...
Tim Pool was getting a lot, though. Like, that was... The Tenet Media thing was pretty selective, wasn't it? Because he was getting way more than $8K a month. I think he got several $1 million from that.
Be massive. He is one of the most high-profile political influencers out there. Even Majority Report, they would be... he's in the article. Yes, he took the money. Not Kyle. Oh, he is in the article, and he did take the money. Oh, he was a part of the program. Okay, well, all right. Well, then I don't feel that bad.
I can skip to 30 minutes. Thank you, F-bombs.
Tapping into these dudes and giving them like
Oh, look, it's BadEmpanada.
$3,000 or $1,000 or even $500 to just like go to an event and sit there and talk about how great the Democratic Party is. It's just like a waste of funds unless it is actually created to you know, just like pay out your friends. You go around and you do fundraisers from all these people that are like, oh yeah, I want the Democrats to win. I'm going to fundraise for it. Right. And then and then all that happens in the process is that you just end up paying a bunch of dudes that are friends with like.
The thing, you guys, is I don't know if you can actually do it if you disclose. I mean, they did let Lonerbox did disclose. I think he was, F-Bombs can correct me, but I'm pretty sure Lonerbox was like one of the only people that did disclose, even though he didn't have to.
Brianna.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't have to worry about that. I don't do like taking ID or anything. If people are being annoying and weird, I just kick them out of my Discord.
And Destiny.
Oh, on the Battlefield thing? Frick. Never mind. My bad.
Should we send a joint email with all our email addresses, or are we just going to send things separately and hope they change everything for everyone? Lorenzo, a non-binary creator in Columbus, Ohio, with over 884,000 TikTok followers, asked the group. Some joked about collective bargaining. Any Newsies fans in here? Eliza Orland's a public defender and reality TV star known for appearance on Survivor, posted in the group. We're a union just by saying so. The influencers in the chat collectively had at least 13 million followers across social media platforms. They represented some of the most well-known voices in online posting in support of Democrats.
I can ask. I have some loner box lines.
And they are the key. They're key to wherever the party moves next. But ultimately, the group didn't make much progress. Reading through the revised chorus contract, like you win some, you lose some. A reproductive justice influencer named Perry, who posts under the handle Women in America, responded later in the thread. I also think there's at least 4 other things that should change. But the vibe I got from their email was that there would be minimal, if any, changes. Lorenzo Orleans and Perry did not reply to requests for comment. I don't feel strongly about pushing, to be honest. Aaron Parnas, a Gen Z. Oh my God, Lev Parnas' son, Aaron Parnas, was a part of this. A Gen Z news influencer who has been called the Gen Z Walter Cronkite has been lauded in legacy media outlets, posted in the chat. They aren't going to modify it anymore. Seems like a take it or leave it. Parnas declined to comment. I believe we're in stage 5, acceptance, Perry responded. Creators began signing on to the deal. For years, Democrats have struggled to work with influencers. In 2024,
does anybody know if who's signed on to this yet?
President Joe Biden's White House snubbed several prominent content creators after they lightly criticized the administration over its policies on climate change, COVID, Gaza, and the TikTok ban. Content creators who challenged Kamala Harris, including Hassan Piker, a well-known influencer on the left, were similarly unwelcome at campaign events. After the Democrats lost in November, they faced a reckoning. It was a clear...
Commentaries help. I remember some people were attacking Taylor for this, but it is pretty good reporting despite my criticism for her. I mean, people, it's sort of like with BadEmpanada stuff. It's like you can be right and still be crazy, you know? No, I don't think they're that close, Travis.
It was clear the party had failed to successfully navigate the new media landscape. While Republicans spent decades building a powerful and robust independent media infrastructure, maximizing controversy to drive attention and maintaining tight relationships with creators despite their small disagreements with Trump, the Democrats have largely relied on outdated strategies and traditional media to get their message out. Now, Democrats hope that the secretive Chorus Creator Incubator Program, funded by powerful liberal dark money group called the 1630 Fund, might tip this...
Okay, that sounds scary. What do you mean, the dark meta group? The liberal dark money group? I don't like this.
Scales. The program kicked off last month, and creators involved were told by Chorus that over 90 influencers were set to take part. Creators told Wired that the contract stipulated they'd be kicked out and essentially cut off financially if they even so much as acknowledged that they were a part of the program. Some creators also raised concerns about a slew of restrictive clauses in the contract. This is so fucking insane, bro. What are we doing? What are the creators doing? What are the fucking liberals doing?
This is a good point. So, I don't think this is a good idea, generally speaking. I think that if they want to sponsor people, then they should make it transparent, because this is opening up that whataboutism crap that you're going to get from the middle and from the right. You know?
What's wrong with you? Why the fuck? Dude, first of all, this is the type of shit we yell at Tim Pool over because they're getting it from fucking Russia, okay? This is the type of shit we yell at Ben Shapiro over because they're getting money from the same exact funding groups that fund the Republican Party, like the Wilkes brothers and shit. How the fuck are these guys just like running around being like, the Democrats are awesome, liberals are great, Gavin Newsom is hot, I want him to blow my back walls out, I think he's the next president, and then you fucking turn around and you're getting a fat bag from the Democratic Party through shadow donations that you're not even disclosing? What the fuck? Unimaginably unprincipled. Shit, man. It's also a demonstrable failure. This is what's so fucking annoying about it. That's why I'm out here giving free ball, okay? What do I always say? Free ball is free, okay? You want to know what to do? You want to reach out to the youth, young men? I'm giving it out for free. There's also working examples of it. Zohran Mamdani is a working example of it, okay? Fuck! But these guys don't want that. They don't want to change.
And I don't know why they don't. I am really confused about, like, the strategy behind this and what, you know, if this isn't going to be effective the first time, it's not going to be effective, like, in succeeding times. LMAO. But F-bombs is a conspiracy, not true. I mean, true, F-bombs was right, okay? F-bombs won. Zoo Phillips says, they should be transparent because the right has been accusing the left of taking dark money for decades. This plays right into that BS. Yes, exactly. And I feel like if you disclose, people are going to be a lot friendlier towards that, right? Like, if I come out here and I'm like, hey guys, like, I'm going to take a check from this organization, here's what they do, here's why I support them. Now, I think what they want is, like, guaranteed messaging, but I don't know why you'd expect that from live streamers. Live streamers, due to, like, the type of personality it takes to do this kind of work, tend to be, I'm just gonna say shifty individuals when it comes to this stuff. Like, a lot of people will do anything for money. Which is not very good principles, okay? Very bad. Daily Wire, Crowder, and them actually do all disclose their primary funders. Well, there you go. So, I don't know why they can't just do something similar.
Change their policies. What they want is to be able to manipulate people into loyalty to the Democratic Party without any sort of real changes in the way that they are alleviating people's economic hardships. But it now turns out that when people come in here and yell at me with DNC talking points and I say, show me the pay stubs, it turns out some of those motherfuckers do have pay stubs. Except their fans don't, and their fans are deluded into thinking that these guys are actually telling them the fucking truth. But it turns out they're actually making you annoyed at the left at the behest of the Democratic Party because that's what they're fucking predisposed with. Holy fuck. The Dems have a terrible time reaching young men because they push rhetoric and that just doesn't resonate with most young men. It's almost a catch-22 between either being real.
I don't know if it has to deal with young men, really. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't really think this comes down to gender. Bruh, just let me ethically shill. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with ethically shilling. It's just the hiding it that's wrong.
Let's think about women's rights or appealing to young men to get the vote. No, you can do both. You can do both. You can do both. You can be like, don't be a fucking weirdo loser to women. What the fuck is wrong with you? And also advocate for shit that is going to alleviate some of the economic hardships that young men are experiencing, okay? I do it every day. How the fuck am I able to do it? Why are facts the enemy of the truth, Hasan? What? Not that you'd ever accept this, but it just goes to show how principled and consistent you are. This is a roundabout big W for you and vindication for the DNC shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. This group never even entertained reaching out to me. I think they were smart enough not to fucking come to me, or if they did, I didn't hear about it. I'd have to ask my man.
I'd imagine they need to approach people that actually need the money. Like, that's why Progressive Victory picked up people like Wick, because they need the money. It's a lot harder to say no if you need the money. One of the hardest problems in life is some issues of the most simple solutions are not sexy and people add buzzwords and make it deeper than it is. Just don't give money to other people in secret. It's not that hard to understand. Being transparent about your income isn't hard. Other countries make their politicians disclose their interests/lobbies. True. Travis, just the same crisis of masculinity that cycled media every 3 years. I would say it's like every 30 days at this point.
But I don't think this was a thing. Anyway, influence including the communication about the program and in some cases onboarding session for those receiving payments from the 1630 fund, including, oh my God, Olivia Giuliana, the centrist Gen Z influencer who spoke at the 2024 Democratic National Convention. Lauren Piretra, a former Playboy executive turned political influencer who hosts a podcast.
So many Laurens. What's up, Bell Comment? Kendall, your voice is really beautiful. Thank you.
As for Occupy Democrats, Barrett Adair, a content creator who runs American Girl Doll themed pro DNC meme account. Suzanne Lambert, who has once called herself a Regina George liberal. Ariel Fodor, an education creator with 1.4 million followers on TikTok. Sandra Jennings, a former TLC reality star. And older brother.
Sorry, you guys. I'm getting used to the new mouse and it just exploded, okay? It's fine, though. At least it works.
Brother of trans influencer Jazz Jennings. David Packman, who hosts an independent progressive show on YouTube covering news and politics. David!
David, no! David, no! Why? No, David, no! David... Zoo Phillips, I've been debating if I should start making real steps towards moving out of America, and I think I'm going to. I actually don't think we are going to fix our problems. I hate speaking on that because I feel like I jumped on that band early. I was like, screw this, I'm getting out of here. And it worked out well for me. I would just like, I would weigh like your options, I guess. But I think it's a good thing people should look into, especially if you can afford it. There is there's quite a few countries that are like not super rich, but they're not like really poor either, that are good choices if you don't have like a super high income. The problem with Europe is immigrating to Europe is like insanely expensive. Like insanely expensive.
You've been in this fucking game for so long. What the fuck are you doing? That's crazy. Lee McGowan, who goes by the online moniker Politics Girls, and dozens of others. The first two declined to comment. The rest did not respond to requests for comment. According to the copies of the contract viewed by Wired that creators signed, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationships with course or the 1635.
You're not wrong, F-bombs, and that makes me sad. Your wife is Filipino. I could sell my house right now. Oh, you go to the Philippines? I mean, that's not a bad idea. The other place too, I've always thought it would be fun to live in Singapore.
Or functionally they're being paid at all. I don't even know how this is allowed. How is this not a fucking violation of numerous points of regulation? I feel like this is a violation of
Webmaster, you hear about it so often because it's real. The Democrats burned male socials in 2016. I mean, I don't disagree with that. Basewin, I'm importing my fiance because my gay scientist arse is not going to make it in Florida. I would not recommend moving to Florida. Florida will be under the sea in like 20 years.
I mean, this is a FTC violation, and not only that, but it's I mean, this is like you have to disclose when you have an ad, and you have to disclose if it's a political ad, especially. Actually, that's not true. I don't think you have to disclose if it's a political ad, but it's already I guess technically not. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to actually put hashtag ad if it's a political ad because that's already clocked. Like it's those payments are all public. You just have to sort through the data. So I guess it wouldn't be an FTC violation at all. It's not an ad. It's a membership. It's a loophole. No. Even if it was an ad, I don't think they would have to disclose it.
I don't think they have to technically disclose it. Because most live streamers would be like independent contractors, right? I would think that it would be an issue if, let's say, like, I got signed on Kick, and I would have to disclose with Kick, because I would have a contract with them first. But for right now, like, once you reach basic monetization, you're just an independent contractor, essentially. You have to be mega rich to move to Singapore? Really? That's crazy.
Because political payments, like, payments that a campaign makes is all, or even PACs make, are all oftentimes like hidden under numerous different subsidiaries and whatnot. But payments being made from a political group like a PAC or whatever, you don't have to. I don't think you legally have to disclose that it's an ad that you have. But and the only reason why you don't have to legally disclose that you're doing a hashtag ad, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong. Okay. But the reason why is because it's already public. For those who are...
Well, I know that there's a lot of wealthy people in Singapore. I would just be surprised that they would require it for immigration. Clearly I'm behind on my immigration stuff. When I looked into immigrating to Uruguay, you know what's really cool about immigrating to Uruguay is you can go there on like a tourist visa and you can just work. And then you can apply for a work visa. So really, if you wanted to, you could just get on a plane, go to Uruguay today, find a job. I mean, it's probably good if you know Spanish. And then you can apply for a work visa, which is crazy. And Uruguay is a pretty high living country, unless you're like way out in a rural area.
You know, crazy enough to go and seek it out. Like one of the examples I'll give you is Progressive Victory, right? They approached me a million fucking times, but because they were like...
They approached him more than once? With what? Oh, we're gonna pay you $2,000 a month. Dude, it's Hasan. He makes millions of...
like aligned and affiliated with Destiny, and because they were like being run by Brianna Wu, I was like, I'm not touching that shit. And there's some nice people that work there, some people who are truly ambitious, but what it turned into was a fucking slush fund for Destiny's best friends. Okay, like I was not touching that. Now this is a different thing. This is not that. Okay, and I didn't touch it with a 10-foot pole because I was like, I can't be aligned with something like this because of the people that I am, the people that are running this, and also the people that they think are
also sorry chat, I clipped you off there. Bell comment, I heard a man claim sexual enjoyment lives and dies solely by male anatomy. I don't know what that means.
Good voices to uplift the people that they're willing to pay to do political advertising. For me, I was like, that's not something that I'm interested in. All of Destiny's former orbits suckled on Progressive Victory, yeah, and it turned.
I responded by saying that is not true, as the pattern for an object to insert is not exclusively something a man could have. I mean, fair. Very fair. Spaghetti model, actually, so when Trump passed his tax bill, which I think the Democrats made permanent when Biden was in office, he actually made it so if you live abroad, you don't have to pay extra taxes on it. Like, you won't get double taxed unless you make over, I think it's 120K per year USD, which is great for someone like me because the Canadian dollar isn't really worth anything. Well, men don't really have... I don't want to get into this convo right now.
Turned into a fucking slush fund for Destiny's besties, like straight up. All of the people who are pro-Israel and all the people who are pro-Destiny unironically got fucking paid. Yeah, you were right, Key. Search disclose.
Chad has been very, very horny the last couple streams.
Yeah, she says she takes their talking points and puts them in their own voice, saying she always discloses when she's being paid. When it comes to hawking commercial products or sharing financial advice, federal rules require influencers to disclose when they're being paid. But in a rulemaking last December, the Federal Election Commission voted against similar requirements for influencers spreading political messaging, which is fucking insane, by the way. Why the fuck?
No, I agree with that. That is stupid / good.
Would you not have to disclose that? Are we kidding? But yeah, in the United States of America, if you are a political campaigner, if you are a political operative, you do not have to disclose that you're...
It's okay, Bell Comment. It's just something I've noticed, like, the last... It's just becoming... I mean, it's fine. I mean, like, I am, like, a himbo or whatever, or so I've been told, okay?
You're getting paid to say certain things, which fucking blows my mind. Blows my goddamn mind. How is that possible? Doesn't this just prove what? Yeah. I'm a professional fundraiser. Someone who is collecting checks from a campaign will show up on that campaign's FEC report. Yeah, exactly. That's precisely the reason why I said, like, because it's public on the back end, technically they can get away with saying, oh, you don't have to disclose it, which is fucking bullshit. Okay? If it's a super PAC, it could be disclosed, or it could say it's paying some other PAC that's paying some other PAC, etc. The real dark money, though, is the 501c3s and the 501c4s, since they do not have to report. Exactly. It's so fucked up. And it's so goddamn annoying. Anyway, does the liberal influencer believe to have been approached by Chorus about 1630 fund financing opportunity this spring? They were told that Chorus appreciated the work that they were doing online and were asked if they'd be interested in being part of the first cohort of a new program that Chorus was running.
Today, chat would like to battle about feminism
to help expand their reach and impact, creators told Wired. But following the initial outreach, many creators expressed concern about some stipulations. According to the copies of the contract viewed by Wired, creators in the program must funnel all bookings with lawmakers and political leaders through Chorus.
What is frauding? Do I even want to ask?
Creators also have to loop Chorus in on any independently organized engagements with government officials and political leaders. If I want to work with another politician, I have to fully collaborate with them, said one creator who was offered the contract but ultimately declined to take it and asked not to be named. If I get Zoran and he wants to do an interview with me, I don't want to give that to them. Creators in the program are not allowed to use any funds or resources that they receive as a part of the program to make content that supports or opposes any political candidate or campaign without...
Oh, that's bad.
Express authorization from Chorus in advance in writing per the contract. The contracts reviewed by Wired prohibit standards of partnership disclosures, declaring that creators will not publicize their relationship with Chorus or tell others that they're members of the program without Chorus's prior express consent.
Wait, Rando, I thought that was called sword fighting.
They also forbid creators from disclosing the identity of any funder and give Chorus the ability to force creators to remove or correct content based solely on the organization's discretion if that content was made at a Chorus organized event. God damn, this shit is...
Isn't that worse than PV? Did PV require that you had to get independent consultation before you said anything out of line? Yeah, that's they want you to be a slave, okay? Don't make yourself a slave for money. It's not worth it.
So ass, bro. It is so fucking ass. It's so... I mean, Republicans are going to make mincemeat out of this. Actually, I don't know. They're probably too busy fucking talking about how woke Cracker Barrel was and doing victory laps over how not woke it is now or some shit to actually pay attention to this stuff. But, like, they used to make a mountain out of a molehill with, like, any kind of DNC pay stubs that, like, Harry Sisson got. So this is...
Robin Hood, when I became naturalized EU in Spain, I had to have 2 years of money, pass a language and civic exam, have my own health insurance, and live with my partner for 2 years full time. Yeah, for most EU countries, that's going to be the requirement. I wanted to move to the Netherlands for the longest time, and it was just too expensive. I mean, I would have had to take out a private loan for a ton of money, and I wasn't willing to do that.
It's like, this is the big Monty. This just basically shows exactly where we're at. Sloptubers also impacted. Yeah, this is a different version of that.
Something that I have always...
Sword fighting is an Ico song? I didn't know that. Oh, here we've got Bad Poo-Poo Man. All right. BadEmpanada. What do you have to say?
I found very interesting is the way that, like, Sloptubers
This is about progressive victory. Or progressive voice or something? I don't know. Progressive victory.
Zionists so quickly and willingly, even though Zionist like propaganda really isn't that
Hold on, I gotta
profitable to
pee.
do
That's
anymore
why I'm
as an
playing this
independent
real quick.
creator, because the appetite for it among the general public has massively decreased, and it's only getting worse for them. So there's very little organic financial incentive, as in like people coming to watch your videos willingly and donating to you, like out of the, you know, just random people donating to you rather than big donors, like, you know, because they like your content. So it
Sitting in Hasan's chair.
doesn't really make sense. Most of the Zionist slop tubers have stagnated, audiences drop as they have supported Israel throughout the genocide, so it doesn't really make much sense. So the question is, where's the incentive?
Okay, he's irritating me. Why are we talking about Zionism right now? YouTube won't let you say the name of the Ico song? Uh-oh. Robin Hood, if you want to own country there, or property there, excuse me, some places require you to be in the country at least 1/4 to 2/3 of the year. Yeah, smacking dicks. Yeah, so for me to keep my Canadian, permanent residency, I have to be here, like, 2/3 of the year, basically. If you don't, like, maintain that, then you will lose permanent residency in Canada. I would imagine that's the norm in a lot of Western countries, except for maybe, like, the US.
Right? Obviously, these people don't believe the shit that they spew in most cases. They're just doing it because they feel a need, like a primal need to defend Israel. So the question that I asked is there more to it? And the answer is yes, there is more to it. Because at the very least, we have a reasonable
Hasan, I don't know how this is relevant right now.
level of evidence now that some of the Zionist slop tubers who we've covered on this channel have been paid by Zionist organizations for quote-unquote.
Is this really a Zionist organization? Is this really a reasonable claim? It's the FEC. You think it's because Brianna Wu is a Zionist? That's what. But she's not. Ugh, these people don't understand what Zionism is. I don't know if I want to get into that today.
Advertising services. And the only reason that we know this is because of FEC filings where these sorts of payments have to be disclosed. It's likely that behind the scenes they're receiving even more money. So all of this is publicly available information from the FEC website. You might know about Progressive Victory. This is like a political action committee founded by like Destiny and Brianna Wu, basically to like steal money from people under the guise of them donating it to like the Biden election campaign. And in a 2-year period from 2023,
this is not a very good summary of what Progressive Victory is, I gotta say. I don't know how F-Bombs feels about it, but I don't think it was about stealing money. Well, it's one of those things where, like, the way that they're using Zionist is very, like, derogatory. It's a very complex thing. BE's definition of Zionism was revealed to him in a dream. See, to me, BE uses Zionism like every guy I don't like, and that I feel like has kind of an anti-Semitic connotation to it. I don't know if it's like explicitly, but it makes me uncomfortable.
To 2024, they distributed a handsome $1.2 million to themselves and people associated with them, basically for two things: to do Zionist propaganda and to kiss the ring regarding like Destiny and.
I don't think it's like. I mean, this is like BadEmpanada's like.
Dude, even Hasan is like, I don't know how I feel about this. No, Keldoge, you don't understand. BadEmpanada is just using Maoist standard English.
Drama side, muddying the waters a little bit, because like it's not just about that. That is a function of it for sure, but it's not just that, right? Like they probably did, because I remember they were doing like activations with like politicians and shit, right? Like real politicians, not just like specifically using it to do Zionist propaganda. Just shut up and listen to the vid, man. Okay, there is this attitude that a lot of people have that is very frustrating. I know more about this back end than he does, okay? So shut the fuck up. The attitude that a lot of people have.
Damn. The Hasan W.
in this community about BadEmpanada being like a prophetic figure when it comes to like political discourse is actually starting to fucking annoy me. And I'm sure it annoys him as well when people behave in this like incredibly parasocial way. Please.
It doesn't. It just enables him, Hasan. You gotta cut him out, okay? You're just enabling him.
I'm adding additional information to what he is saying, okay? As someone who is more knowledgeable about the... I know they sent money to the orbiters, you fucking moron. I know that already. I'm going to get to it. I'm saying that's only one component of it, okay? This is an organization that I'm familiar with, that I refuse to work with for that reason. Shut your stupid fucking mouth up, okay? I know more than BadEmpanada on this, and I know more than you on this too. Please, shut your stupid fucking mouth for one goddamn second before immediately going, oh, the BadEmpanada knows more than you. Like, shut up. Jesus Christ.
What is the difference between an empanada and a calzone? I don't know. I'm not a.
Oh my God, I can't even fucking.
I'm not a pizza expert.
Talk about like an organization that is tangentially related to the Taylor Lorenz article that we were talking about. Just another PAC that's like operating as a PAC within the structure of the Democratic Party that like does like some canvassing events, some other events, like conducting interviews with like politicians and shit, while also simultaneously they were, you know, it was mostly being used as a slush fund for Destiny's best friends. Okay.
Not criticizing him and not going after him for his sex crimes and stuff like that.
And I think one thing important to point out about progressive victory versus like this chorus thing is progressive victory. Okay, they didn't pay everybody the same amount of money. So I don't know if they did like individual contracts or what.
So you go to the publicly available.
Yeah, this is one instance where BadEmpanada, you were completely aligned and chatters are still drama farming. It's fucking mind-boggling to me. Like, he's not even wrong. There's just some stuff that he's getting. There's just some stuff that he's not aware of. Okay.
See website. You look up Progressive Victory PAC. You go to disbursements, and you click on other disbursements. $1.3 million spent. So you increase the amount of results per page, and search the page for advertising services. And some of the biggest payments on here, because most of these payments are like $500 paid to canvases and stuff. Some of the biggest payments on here went to like
Now, QQ put together a chart of who was earning what. I don't know if we still have that chart, but QQ made one just based on like what people had said on stream, so that we had a bigger or a better idea of where all that progressive victory money was actually going. Oh, up to $8,000 a month. I mean, but you can't disagree with them at all. I don't even think that was a part of progressive victory. I think you could still criticize like democratic positions and be in progressive victory. I don't think they made you like swear allegiance.
People in Destiny's orbit for God knows what. These are like relatively small streamers who clearly have no real pull. And paying them for advertising services is fucking insane, given that they have no pull. What's
Yeah, it's like Hunter Avalon. There's like a lot of orbiters. There's a dude who is literally Destiny's chef. Like, he used to sometimes appear on his videos named Lycan, who's just his chef apparently, and he gets paid there as well. And it's just like, there is no, what is this?
Wait, is that the Lycan that was in my Discord for the longest time? Dang, dude.
Wait, they paid out creators directly to the PAC? Are they stupid? I think so. That's it. Yeah. Dylan Burns, Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef. Like, this is what happened. This is what took place. Okay. And the PAC actually did unironically raise a bunch of money off of like people who thought that they were giving money to a political action committee that was going to go around and you know, do door knocking campus operations, which they did, but then also turned around and basically created this fucking like pay structure for a bunch of Destiny's friends.
Dollars? That's more than his entire YouTube channel makes in like 2 months, I guarantee you. So you search for advertising aside from Hunter Avalon, someone who it makes no sense to be paid $3,000 fucking dollars for advertising because he has no pull whatsoever. We have like Nassif Yunus, aka Lonerbox, who is, I remind you, British, being paid for digital advertising services by an American super PAC. He kissed Destiny's ring. He did Zionist.
Yeah, but this is a bad thing to go after with that because it's not regulated in the same way.
Propaganda, he got paid for it to the tune of $2,000. We have Sean Hutchinson, Hutch. That's the COD YouTuber.
Yeah, like these guys get like, they have no viewership. Like, there's no real justification for like tapping into these dudes and giving them like $3,000 or $1,000 or even $500 to just like go to an event and sit there and talk about how great the Democratic Party is. It's just like a waste of funds unless it is actually created to you know, just like pay out your friends. You go
True, there are a lot of beards talking right now.
Around and you do fundraisers from all these people that are like, oh yeah, I want the Democrats to win. I'm gonna fundraise for it, right? And then and then all that happens in the process is that you just end up paying a bunch of dudes that are friends with like Brianna Wu and Destiny. In the business, we call these scam packs. Usually their main method is buying a text or email list and just massing contribution asks to grassroots donors with some generic line like stop Donald Trump, etc. People definitely fall for it, and it also severely harms the wider fundraising ecosystem. It actually really frustrates professionals who do this for genuine good reasons. I don't know if this was, I don't know if Progressive Voice or Progressive, what the fuck was it? Progressive Victory, sorry, not Progressive Voice. Progressive Victory was set up with honest intention from the start, or and then it just like kind of turned into this like idiotic thing. Okay, it turned into this like slush fund.
See, I feel like if it was intended to be like well-meaning from the start, they would have just been like, "Hey, we're gonna disclose all this stuff," because that's all you have to do.
On for the besties, right? Of a sex pest, or if it always was supposed to be this way, and then it got led astray. I don't know, but I do know that they actively tried to work with me as well on numerous occasions, and I didn't work with them for this reason, because I was like, "There's no way." Like, I've seen some of the people that you guys have worked with. I'm not interested because that's fucking insane. It shows me at the very least that you guys are not making the right decisions. You know what I mean? Like, you're just not making, there's people within the leadership structure that like are very clearly making idiotic fucking idiotic choices. Like, even if I'm aligned ostensibly with the goals that you're trying to fucking push for here, it just doesn't.
Hold on. I have to edit my notes. I'm sorry.
Make any sense.
YouTuber Sean Hutchinson, Hutchie, just like my friend Nassif Yunus here, who moved into doing pro-genocide propaganda for Israel, received a generous $2,000 payment from this pack, despite the fact that he gets...
Wait, first of all, this is not the article that Taylor Lorenz wrote about. This is not the same group. This is a different pack. This is just a different pack that I know more about because I noticed what was going on, what they were doing, and I thought, you know, this is suspicious.
It's like 20 fucking viewers and no one watches him or cares about what he says at all. Like, this is someone who actively, intentionally spreads narratives that cannot be justified in fact.
I covered Progressive Victory last year and didn't get much coverage. Brianna Wu set this up with Destiny with the express purpose of getting him a higher profile within the DNC and push progressive voices out, yourself included. Am I thinking of a different pack then? Because PV did reach out to me quite a bit. I thought it was. I thought they did. I think they wanted to work with me to like legitimize themselves to the best of their ability within the Democratic Party infrastructure to make themselves look like they got more motion than they actually do. Unless I'm thinking of a different pack. I think it was PV, though. I think it was Progressive Voice.
The pro-genocide Zionist narrative, and that are actively detrimental to...
Why does he keep calling it Progressive Voice? I don't think was there ever a Progressive Voice?
...building a platform for yourself. So you have to wonder, where's the incentive coming from? Why does he do it? Like, he doesn't make anywhere near enough money to do this shit full-time, but he does it. He gets like 20...
Yeah, the other one is National Ground Game Pack. The other pack that's doing the Unfuck America tour, which also is like, again, decided to go with Destiny for some fucking weird reason. I don't know why. That has a litany of different complications, but the National Ground Game Pack is the one that's funding the Unfuck America tour. No, it's the same. They reached out to me too. They got a few real leftists, but I think it was always Destiny aligned. Yeah. I thought you knew more. No, I'm confusing different packs. I get fucking reached out by like a bunch of different packs. Dummy, calm down. Isn't the pack owned by your uncle and was paying Wu to run it? No, that's I think
that is their anti-corruption pack, which wasn't ran by Wu. I want to say that was run more transparently, but I could be wrong. That pack that TYT was like one of the primary like starters for that. They have been around for quite a long time.
That's a different one. That's a Justice Democrats, I think.
Yeah, Justice Democrats.
In any case, yeah. Also, this structure is designed to shelter
Rebellion Pack, but Rebellion Pack wasn't run by Brianna Wu though. Maybe I'm wrong.
To hide the nefarious activities, chatters, or Rebellion Pack. Sorry, there's another one. That's the Rebellion Pack. Justice Democrats is the early one. Wolf Pack is another one that's like specifically designed to combat lobbying. Wolf Pack is different. Those are not like those are not in the same vein here. Okay, Rebellion Pack is the one that Brianna Wu was on. In any case, the Progressive Victory Fund was, I believe, created by Brianna Wu and Destiny and a couple other people, and they wanted to basically design it in a way where they could get, like, you know, Destiny and his orbiters and his supporters a more prominent place within the structure, within the ecosystem of the DNC, within the ecosystem of the Democratic Party. And Democrats, due to their incompetence, I think, not because they did their due diligence, mind you, but due to their straightforward incompetence and lack of interest in like independent media farming, just didn't do that. Clearly it didn't work, right? Which in this circumstance, I guess, kind of helped them. Because
what is Wu doing nowadays? I don't know. I think she wants to run for office again.
Because this would have probably blown up in their faces even harder. Yeah, PV had a shadow investor along with Beyond Wu. The origins of the funding aren't clear, but there's a reason these losers are able to go around the country while having the combined audience of one of your gaming streams. No offense, gaming frogs rise up. Your FEC report just says you gave a couple grand to Bernie in 2020, lol. Yes. I believe it also has $1 that was given to Kirsten Cinema. I don't even know, or not Kirsten Cinema, Kirsten Gillibrand. I don't know why. It must have been a meme on the stream. I don't remember.
Where's the money coming from? Here's the answer. He's paid to do it. This is someone who has justified the genocide on the basis that Palestinian birth rates are too high. He's justified the bombing of hospitals and the children within them. Why does he do it? This is the answer. And just to be clear here, I'm not saying this is the only payment they're getting. They're certainly getting more than this. It's just to the extent that the payment could be laundered through official means. This is like the way that you can find it. Certainly they're getting paid in other ways besides this. You know, there's no requirement for those payments to be made public. We don't, these ones.
Zoo Phillips, Frick, I paused it right before you asked from fraud means. I did not. Any DJs explain? They did explain what it was. Gaming stream burn, true.
We only know about because they have to be made public legally. Who else have we got here? Aside from, Lonabox, Hutchinson, Hunter Avalone, Alexander Haley. Who's that?
It exists to pay Woo. Do you have any, sources for that? I can't remember that.
Is that anyone we know? Oh my god, is that Xander Hall? Is that Xander Hall? I think that's Xander.
Yeah, Xander Hall was paid by PV for some reason. I'm not sure what that was all about. Cringe.
That's fake. That's not a real person. Don't lie. That's like a meme. That's a meme name that we came up with, like xylitol. Stop it. Stop. You're fucking with me.
He doesn't know who Xander Hall is?
Nah. That's like, xylitol. Talk shit about you, bro. You ain't even know about xylitol. He just gave you a blistering critique, like that type of shit. Like, that sounds like a fucking medication. That's a medication, dog. Do not make this shit up. Why is BadEmpanada up to the same tricks that I've been up to? He's just making up names.
Oh my god, it's Xander Hall! It's that they paid Xander Hall 2,000.
That sounds like Xander Hall is no, I don't believe.
That is a real person, Hasan. I made a really popular expose stream on him. It's my most watched stream. It got 2.5k views.
Refuse.
And I was way smaller when I made that.
Believe it. I refuse to believe that that is a real thing. Xander Hall is a drug Trump will call the fat drug. Ain't no fucking way. Xylitol is an artificial sweetener that has laxative effects. I know what it is. I just like to say that as a joke. D has now moved to unfuck America. I like that he is, his goal is to basically fuck every pack that exists within the structure of the Democratic Party. PSA leftists are not on our team. They're just as bad as MAGA. If you're a person that takes winning elections seriously and then stop engaging with their content, they think it's a game and it's not a game. Winning the midterms is serious and needs to stay our central focus. Why are you promoting a pedophile to teenagers? Our organization takes any allegation of this nature extremely seriously. At the same time, we believe it's important to uphold the principle that every individual is entitled to due process. At this stage, no evidence has been presented that substantiates these claims. Until and unless credible evidence is brought forward, we will not be making decisions based on solely unverified allegations. No, you don't understand. We need this. We need this. Like, he's brilliant. You know what's really funny about this? Like, if this person, Destiny, was like unironically like a brilliant fundraiser, a brilliant marketer, like truly a voice that was making an impact in this space, with the exception of like, I guess, making an impact for some of the most brain broken liberals who just think he is like, okay, then it's up, but at least it's like cold and calculated for like some kind of broader grand reason, right? But he don't even have that either. It's just all liability with no upside. And that's what always takes me back to like the whether I will respect a political action committee or not, whether they're making good decisions or not. Because when I see them just like doing this, I'm like, okay, it's clear that you're not.
Base swaying and progressive victory draining money to Zan's XGF's meth fund. Well, to be fair, she talked about that. That wasn't meth. Xander Hall had asked her to make DMT, and when I looked at the pictures, that doesn't look like meth manufacturer. It looks like DMT manufacturer. So there's your expert testimony for the day.
You're not fully aware of what works. If you're actively working with a person who is just all liability with zero upsides whatsoever, then you're not a serious group. You know what I mean? You're not. You're just... What is this? Xanderthal hates you because you called his friend a Nazi without verifying when you were reacting to his video?
Oh, listen to Zionist propaganda. No way. It's a Xander Hall. No way. There's no way you're paying Xander Hall for advertising services. Holy. This makes it so obvious that this is just like a grift for Destiny to get people on his side, defending him from the sex crime allegations and like spreading Zionist propaganda, because like all of Destiny's favorites are on here.
Dude, he's really obsessed with the Zionism stuff. Like, really, really obsessed.
All the people who are mysteriously quiet about
Sean the Black, the funniest lore is that she only ran to Destiny after racism allegations of her own causing Dean Withers.
When she got picked up by the cops, she had a possession charge. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that she was making meth. Meth manufacture is really dangerous. Most people would not make that just in their apartment. She did say she used meth. That's not the same thing as making it.
To drop out of the tour's top spot. Ay, bro. Brother. Yo, I got haters I didn't even know existed. I got haters that I'm just like, making jokes about. Progressive Victory supported Zoran though. No, that's why I said like they're not singularly focused on the reason why they also try to work with me is because they want to gain legitimacy. They want to gain legitimacy.
Well, yeah, the tools that they're using in those pictures, if someone wants to grab those for me, I can go over it really quick. But the tools that they're using do not match meth manufacturer. They match DMT manufacturer, and also DMT is a lot safer to make. Like, DMT will not blow up your entire house. And if it does, then you've made it wrong. You can make... I know how to make it, but I'm not telling you guys. I meant fun for buying meth. I don't think she was Breaking Bad. Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad. I misunderstood your joke. Rando, extraction rather than like a synthesis, but IDK, I didn't do well in chemistry, but I've read Irwood. Yeah, well, yeah, those pictures, didn't Xander Hall post like a picture or something of it? Maybe I'm misremembering.
You can't just only be a slush fund for a you know, debate pervert with a questionable background. Then obviously everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? You have to be a legitimate force in order to gain prominence within the Democratic Party's infrastructure, its machine. Guy Cohen was a pretty fly for a white guy actor. Does I'm really important now? He says he is unpaid for content. Are you seriously not upset about the communal stable that is Cracker Barrel veering woke? Like, that isn't cultural abbreviation or something? Both of your top haters pay the people around them to be their friends? Yeah. And also loathe me, which is crazy. Like, these kinds of relationships
Describing it as a meth lab was hyperbole. Well, I think he lied, and now he's, like, backtracking on a reason for that. He's like, oh, it's just you don't just make that accusation, dog.
Should be defined by, like, ideological commitments. A true commitment to fighting for what you actually believe is correct. It's so crazy that, like, there is this space now filled to the brim with people who are getting, like, $500 here and there or $1,000 here and there who... are actively working not to like bring more people from the right to the liberal side even, which is something I do as well for the record, but instead just like actively spend almost all of their time yelling.
Also, Xander Hall's ex-girlfriend follows me, okay?
Yelling about the more marginal left flank of the Democratic Party. This is so psychotic. It's expected though. Yeah, notice all of them are the ones that are silent on Gaza. Gaza is a great way to filter these pieces of shit. I think that might have been one of the requirements, unironically. Okay, there are some real... I'm done with the BadEmpanada video. He's just like making jokes about the people that got paid, obviously, including Destiny's private chef. This is the part here.
Donations to pay my friends pack. The guy used to be like, it's Destiny's personal chef. It's someone who, like, this is the guy who Destiny pays to cook him food. And he got paid $500 by Destiny's fucking, I take your donations to pay my friends pack. The guy used to be like a StarCraft gamer, one of Destiny's friends. Went by the name Lycan, and now he is...
Well, it's not like he's not performing a service.
Lycan cooks, and his job is to cook for Destiny. And he got paid $500 by Destiny's fucking pack for supposed advertising, when he has no platform of his own whatsoever that could ever possibly warrant being paid for advertising. Yeah, as I said, it's just the tip of the iceberg. I guarantee these people are getting paid.
I don't think that's true about MDMA. I'd have to look that up. There's some, like, specific properties about MDMA that are, like, very unique. You met a person that said weed was worse than meth? What the heck?
Paid more than this behind the scenes to kiss the ring, to spread Zionist propaganda, because there's no incentive structure for them to do this as remotely organic, you know. If you talk about like basic reality that actually appeals to even normal people, like, you know, the obvious fact that Israel commits genocide and stuff like that, you can organically gain followers from normal people. You can't really do that from Zionism anymore, at least not right now, given the obvious genocide thing. The appetite for that sort of content.
Yeah, that's why a lot of slop tubers are also like not actively farming the fucking Hasan talks too much about genocide button like they were before. Because like there's obviously different forces that...
Well, wait though. I think that it's been specific people. It hasn't really... I don't like the characterization he's making there. Well, but just because it has methamphetamine in the name doesn't necessarily mean that it's similar. I don't know. I'm not a chemist.
That motivate these people, and one of them is like organic audience development, right? They're content creators first.
Like the like minor changes on like those rings and those like chemical compounds are major changes. Even if it doesn't seem like it's that far away from it, like the effects are so major that I just don't really consider it similar. Well, I know the M stands for and the A stands for amphetamine, but you're missing the whole first part, the methyl lendeoxy. Like that is an important part of that.
First and foremost, they're mercenaries. They don't give a shit about politics. That's fine. But like, at least they have to have some semblance, some capacity to read the room. And when they read the room and they see that the room is yelling "Free Palestine, fuck Israel" over and over again at them.
Man, is chat really gonna make me do one guy for this like other thing?
They can't hit that as hard as they once did, because they did do that for the past 22 months. They did that pretty aggressively, right? And even then, they didn't want to do it by like taking an open stance. They did it by just like attacking people like myself, people like Frogan, others who were actually actively fundraising, actively criticizing
based
Israel. They just like attacked all of the pro-Palestine content creators they could from other like drama-related, irrelevant points of.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you two different things here. All right. This is MDMA's chemical structure. Okay. So, this is the chemical structure of MDMA. Right here. Ignore all these extra ones. Now, this is the chemical structure for methamphetamine. There's huge differences in these changes. Here's even a comparison. Methamphetamine. See how these are different? MDMA has got a whole extra part of that molecule.
Slander in a way for them to basically position themselves not as like super pro-Israel, because you know you always need a little bit of plausible deniability, and you need to maintain this like quote unquote apolitical attitude that you have over this issue. But while simultaneously still doing it, right? Simultaneously still attacking and positioning yourself against those.
This is something I've argued a lot, by the way, because I take Adderall to function, and people are like, it's just like math. And it's like, no, there's actually a difference between, like, what is this technically? Amphetamine aspirate monohydrate. And really what's in here is there's two types of amphetamines and Adderall. Vyvanse is like its own separate thing. Things like Ritalin and Concerta are a completely different CNS stimulant. That's more similar to cocaine. Basically, it's like the difference between methanol and ethanol, yes.
Those who are pro-Palestine. So they don't really do that anymore. So there's something else that needs to keep motivating them. And I guess, like, you know, being a part of Destiny's orbit for a crumb of additional eyeballs that you might get from his very loyal fandom and his very loyal community could be one of those motivators. Another one is just like direct payments that you can get from this like fucking Destiny's Friends slush fund. And that's basically it. But it is true that there are a lot of people who do get genuinely captivated by whatever like weird hypnosis that he has over a bunch of content creators. Brianna Wu being one of them. Like, she unironically learned everything about Israel-Palestine after October 7. And initially she was like, oh, it does seem like, you know, I care about the Palestinian people as a whole. And then like slowly but surely, through being a fucking Destiny orbiter, she became a prominent critic of Palestine and Palestinians, and a prominent...
I would argue that Brianna Wu is just on whatever side is giving her money. I don't think she has actual principles or anything like that.
Prominent supporter of Israel. She went in the reverse direction as the general public on this issue. Now let's get back to the other pack that's doing something similar as well, but a little bit more structured and not as hyper-focused on, like, I don't know, making sure that one content creator's friends are churning out loyal slop shit. Okay? So yeah, as we covered, Taylor Lorenz's...
MDMA is weird because it has properties of stimulants, but it also has properties of like tryptamines and like other type of hallucinogens. There is another drug that is actually chemically close to MDMA called MDA. That is much more like hallucinogen pilled.
Article here, I said before I sidestep to the other one, Progressive Victory Fund. We're going back to Chorus now. Okay, they are a part of the contract clause is that they are not allowed to disclose who funds them. They're not allowed to disclose that they are funded at all. So let's continue. There are some real great advantages.
That just seems so bad.
Just to housing this program in a nonprofit. Graham Wilson, a lawyer working with Chorus, said to creators on a Zoom call.
No, I didn't see your messages about Zan because I have my DM stuff turned off. Oh no, you didn't DM it to me. What do you mean? What's relevant with Zan now? 7 grams of MDMA. You don't want to take that much MDMA. If you take more than 200 milligrams, like, in a setting, you can get like neurotoxic effects from that.
Reviewed by Wired. It gives us the ability to raise money from donors. It also, with the structure, it avoids a lot of the public disclosure or public disclaimers, you know, paid for by blah, 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 that you see on political ads. We don't need to heal. We don't need to deal with any of that. Your names aren't showing up on like reports filed with the FEC. Wilson did not reply to a request for comment. The Federal Election Commission also declined to comment. The goal, of course, according to a fundraising deck obtained by Wired, is to build...
Yeah, 0.7. Is that 70? Or do you mean 70 or 700? It's not 7 grams. Well, I know not 7 grams. Do you mean 700 milligrams or 70? Okay, maybe you meant 70. I've never been up for 30 hours on only 70 milligrams of MDMA, but I guess your thing may vary. Don't do illegal stuff.
Build new infrastructure to fund independent progressive voices online at scale. The creators who joined the incubator are expected to attend regular advocacy trainings and daily messaging check-ins. Those messaging check-ins are led by Cohen on rapid response days. The creators who have to attend at least 2 chorus newsroom events per month, which are...
Yeah, you shouldn't take 700. You should not go past, if you're rolling, like if you're doing MDMA, okay, I'm not a doctor, so you can't sue me. Not a chemist, so you can't sue me. You really should not exceed 200 milligrams in one sitting, and I think that the recommended, like, duration for waiting is, like, you should wait, like, another month before doing it again. Granted, a lot of MDMA is not pure MDMA. A lot of it is mixed with methamphetamine. Yeah, I know, but you shouldn't, Sue Phillips. Your brain just did not become mush. Oh, I know Zan's not friends with Destiny.
Events chorus plans, often with lawmakers. Elizabeth Dubois, an assistant professor at University Research Chair in Politics Communication Technology at University of Ottawa, who has researched the ways influencers are reshaping the U.S. political system, says that we are seeing influencers being pulled into these dark campaigns or shadow campaigns where the legal aspect is murky at best. Sometimes it is actually clear that influencers are being used to, for example, evade spending limits, she says. I think that we need to remember that for democracy to thrive, we do need transparency around who is paying for political messages. Don Hyder, the chief executive of Marcola Center for Applied Ethics at Santa Clara University, says that the outline restrictions violate ethical norms. If the contract for getting money from a particular interest group says you can't disclose it, then it's pretty simple. You can't take the money, he says. We're living in an era where a lot of powerful people have basically taken the rule book and thrown it out the window. Keith Edwards, a Democratic content creator who has skyrocketed to fame on YouTube since starting his channel last year, was not invited to be a part of the program, but believes that the way it's structured seemed predatory. He says that he would never agree to take part in a program that was run in secret or wouldn't allow him to disclose funding. What I don't understand is, why wouldn't you just...
Well, I used to be able to stay up for 72 hours working consecutive day and night shifts, and I didn't even need stimulants. Also, ideally, you should wait multiple months between taking Molly. Yes.
Donate to creators directly who have already built something and just need to put gasoline on the fire, says Edwards. Democrats at least understand that the internet exists now, so that's good, but they still think influencers are just there to do a terrible direct-to-camera interview that no one watches rather than just treating us like another form of media. The influencers offered the funding were given just days to sign the contract, which was essentially presented on a take-it-or-leave-it basis. At least one cohort was specifically told they could not have their lawyers redline it. In that group chat, formed to discuss contract negotiations, some creators discussed a clause prohibiting the disparagement of other creators. Not being able to criticize anyone else affiliated with Chorus felt restrictive to some, according to text messages posted to the chat.
That just seems so unrealistic. Like, people are gonna notice this really easily. I mean, maybe there was... I personally, like... I have done a lot of drugs in the past, and I am very lucky that none of them maimed my brain, okay?
Eventually, the creators in the group chats agreed to drop the issues they had. I don't think Chorus is out to screw us. Orleans, a creator who was offered $8,000 per month, said in the group chat, some influencers for the Chorus Creator Incubator Program were offered as little as $250.
That must have been really expensive, Zoo Phillips.
Per month, according to one creator who declined to accept the deal, while others were offered memberships into the Amplifier cohort, which provides up to $8,000 per month. Bro, if you're taking a bag for $250, it's the worst. You're like, I'm sorry, okay? If you're literally selling out whatever like ambitions you had as a political commentator for $250 a month, you are not in the right business. I'm sorry. At least the people that were selling out for $8,000, that's like...
That's true. I think that if you want to sell out, you should go high, all right? If you want to do that, although I think with stuff like this, it's not worth like the emotional stress. Because people think of it as like, oh, all I have to do is do this, and I'm a big Democrat, blah, blah, blah. But then you're tying yourself to this group, and that can be a PR disaster for you, right? Depending on who's in the group. One of the biggest, I think, regrets about Progressive Victory is the fact that they did a lot of organizing through Destiny, and now Destiny is in hot water for being a sex predator. So it can totally tarnish your entire reputation like that.
Life-changing money. $250 a month, and you're going to be a mouthpiece for a shadow organization that has this much restriction on your life? What the? See, this is the problem.
You got it wholesale? Are you like some kind of gangster in here or what? Baseline, if you want $250 a month, get a job. True. I mean, I make more than that now in donations. Like, I think if you can't, like, bag, like, at least, like, part-time amounts, like, streaming, you probably aren't meant to do it as a career.
A lot of people don't understand. The issue here is, like, if this is your job, this is your goal, if this is your career ambition, if you want to become a political content creator, if you want to be a political commentator, you have to have a unique worldview. You have to have some things that you truly believe in. You can't be a hired gun. What the fuck are we doing? It's so stupid.
And that's true. Like, one of the reasons why I really enjoy doing political commentary, along with the other commentary that I do, is I do feel like I have a unique perspective as someone with a lot of minority cards, okay? There aren't a lot of, trans mask, blind, autistic, people doing streaming right now. Like, there just aren't.
But like that's how little you care about integrity. What the 1630 Fund has emerged as a powerful funder in democratic spaces in recent years. Its website notes that issues supported by the organization include economic equity, affordable healthcare, climate solutions, racial justice, voter access, and other essential social change goals. The organization was.
Our philosophy department took hundreds of thousands of dollars from the Koch Foundation, and it caused all sorts of problems. Exactly. Like, you have to. One of the things I've noticed about people that do live streaming, or if they want to be like a political commentator, a lot of them don't have like other business experience. So what do I mean by that? They haven't run their own business. They haven't had like the basic customer service experience. Now, I've worked for several small businesses, and I've ran my own small business in the past as well. This is another small business that I've like started up. And when you have that experience, it gives you a lot of, well, I shouldn't say a lot of, it gives you like a jump ahead of people. Because when you look at these things, you're going to be thinking, okay, how can I profit from this, or how can I benefit from this? But also, you have to think about all of those, like, PR things. Like, what could this do to my reputation? How is this going to interfere or, like, work with my current networking? Because I network with a lot of people. So, for me, I don't even think it would be ever practical to take something like this, because it would mess up my own networking opportunities. Since I have enough like sales and other experience to do my own networking. Someday, hopefully, I can get paid to do it for other people, but right now I'm kind of doing it for free a little bit.
Founded in 2009 as a liberal response to the conservative dark money groups and organizations like the Koch network, and under Trump it has soared. In 2018, the 1630 Fund provided $141 million to more than 100 left-leaning causes in order to bolster Democratic support.
Well, there's Sam Collins, but I guess he's not exactly a streamer. He just occasionally streams between videos. I mean, if you are like a person doing video essays and that's like your primary like bag, then I think you can be like a casual streamer and do that. But I also think it takes specific skills to make a video essay. Like, I don't know if I could make by myself a good video essay. I would probably need help from people with more experience in it. I am thinking about making one, though, for the first time ever.
During the midterms, according to a tax filing obtained by Politico. In 2020, the fund distributed more than $400 million, Jesus Christ, according to the organization's public tax filing, which Politico said was used in efforts to unseat then-President Donald Trump and the Republican Senate majority. In 2022, the 1630 Fund spent $100 backing state ballot measures on abortion rights heading into the midterms, according to NBC. Just 4 donors accounted for close to 2/3 of the fund's revenue in 2023, according to its tax filing. The largest donor gave the group $50.5 million, with others donating.
Holy cow.
21 million and 13.6 million. The 1630 Fund, which is not required to disclose its contributors, has for years been a major funding source for liberal and progressive causes and groups, including those.
What am I thinking of making it on? I might make it on like the social dynamics of being in the drama space or something like that. It's going to be very like psychology pilled, because that's really psych and cybersecurity are really like that's like what I have the most experience with in terms of like college level courses. I could do a business oriented one, I guess, but I feel like there's a lot of that out there already. I do think a genuine like analysis though of the social dynamics in these spaces would be very useful.
That spend in election, says Walker Davis, a research director for the open government group Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington. Through their
Why is he lighting that Zippo? What's the point?
Though their recent tax returns indicate that they've always pulled back from the eye-popping sums they raised and spent in 2020, the organization is still one of the top spending politically oriented groups, oriented nonprofits in the country. Chorus, which is described in contracts reviewed by Wired as a project of the 1630 Fund that handles operations for the Creator Program, launched in November 2024.
Hello, Eggscape. Spaghetti Model, I wonder if everyone who has psychosis remembers everything vividly. That's wild. I don't know. I've never experienced psychosis. I have experienced, like, retrograde amnesia due to, like, having, like, a PTSD meltdown, but I obviously don't remember very much. And sometimes you do get some memory as time goes on, but for the most part, it's just like a black hole.
There's a nonprofit arm of Good Influence, a for-profit influencer marketing agency aimed at helping content creators connect with social good campaigns. Good Influence was founded in October 2020 by Stuart Perlmutter, the former comms director for the Representative John Yarmouth of Kentucky. Seeing an opportunity after Kamala Harris's loss last November, Perlmutter...
Now, to clarify, retrograde amnesia is not forgetting everything. It's just like, it's like having a blackout, basically.
Co-founded Chorus with the Democratic influencer Brian Tyler Cohen. Ain't no way. Brian Tyler Cohen, who was over 4.6 million subscribers on YouTube and leads messaging check-ins with the creator cohort on rapid response days.
Hi, Nikki.
Oh, according to records reviewed by Wired, Chorus claims that its initial creator cohort has a collective audience of more than 40 million followers with more than 100 million weekly viewers, and that the organization has hundreds of creators signed up and ready to amplify messaging. I've spent most of my career researching right-wing media. Also, Brian Taylor Cohen is another friend of Destiny, isn't he? Again, I am noticing that like a lot of these guys who are invested in like, whether it's for genuine ambition and.
So I guess I don't know if this is confirmed or not. I'm just gonna say it's not confirmed, and it might just be speculating. Now, from what I understand, Destiny was trying to start a media company, which is why he probably has more of those like traditional political connections. That's interesting. I've never experienced an alcoholic blackout. I don't know. To be fair, the last time I blacked out on alcohol was a long time ago, but it's basically you wake up, and I usually get really bad migraines afterwards. It's like the only time I ever get migraines, and like it's just like you just can't remember what happened like during that period of time, or if you do remember, it's very like broken into like pieces. So you might remember like one significant thing or something, but everything else is just like black.
Good reasons, because they truly believe that the Democratic Party is the savior of mankind, or whether it's like a cynical way to try to amplify your worth within the confines of the Democratic Party machine, or if it's just to make money. Regardless of whatever those motivations are, it's very clear to me that these guys have one pattern, okay? They don't step outside of the line when it comes to whatever the Democrats are communicating, which is something that I've always wondered about, because I'm always like, how the are you going to be an independent content creator, an independent political
No, don't brown out. No, ew.
Commentator, and never actually criticize the Democrats like, what is going on? Show me the pay stubs. This is what I used to say all the time. If you remember, if you recall, one of the things I used to always say whenever we come in here and be like, oh, I'm going to defend the DNC.
Spaghetti Model's calling me oof. Why?
See, you're wrong. It's the left that did this. I'm going to defend the DNC. I'd be like, show me the pay stubs. It turns out there are pay stubs. Not for you if you are a fan of any of these content creators. You've just been deluded, right? But these guys do have some pay stubs. So this makes a little bit more sense. I will also say, however, that the other thing that I've noticed here is that they are noticeably absent from the conversation on Gaza. This is
Well, honestly, a video essay that compares the narratives that are employed by different streamers that are part of different in-groups could be very enlightening. Yeah, and I feel like I'm in a unique position to be able to do that without making too many people mad, because I'm a part of like 4 different groups at this point, like 4 different social groups, and I've managed to balance them okay.
Major issue. It's a major issue that was almost entirely propped up by social media and independent sources, whether it be on the ground Palestinians who are filming their own demise, filming their own genocide, bravely, if I may add, or whether it be those real, those videos that are being amplified by independent media content creators who see right from wrong, who have a conscience and decide that this is unconscionable and actively speak out against it. If you are an independent content creator, if you're in the media, you're not going to speak on it. We know this already, right? But if you're an independent content creator and you're silent on this, if you're an independent content creator and you're silent on one of the biggest issues of our time, then it's very obvious that there's like most likely a financial motivation here, a financial imperative here. Something interesting about the timing of when this video was.
This is my last Dr. Pepper, so I'm crying on the inside. I'm gonna drink water the rest of the time.
Released in the context that this article provides is interesting. What?
Base Swain, I think what happens neurologically is you just get so overwhelmed by stress that, like, it just doesn't, you don't, like, you don't take in memories, like, the same way as you normally would. Man, there's a video essayist out there that could make a 3-hour videos that we ruined Destiny's career for life. I mean, that's what Ryan Beard did. It was a very good thing. Just focusing on all the sussy shit with kids over the last 2 decades, yeah.
Before I was understanding where it's like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of edgy. I say like whatever. I don't even know if you know who Aiden Ross is, but the fact that like Donald Trump's like shouting this guy out, like this is a guy that like
Destiny and Brian Tyler Cohen call out Kamala Harris, take the gloves off finally. This is when? November 18th, 2024. Brian Tyler Cohen and Destiny talk Trump's collab with Aiden Ross and Kamala Harris refusing to go on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Dude, I can't go one stream without having to put Destiny in the tag.
Anyway, I don't know if it like matches up timeline wise with like the Brian Cohen is not surprising. This makes me sad, man. I wish these guys wouldn't do this shit. Okay. That's what I wish. I wish they would stop doing this shit. Anyway, spent most of my career researching right-wing media and sounding the alarms about the collapse of our old information environment. Ellie Langford, the director of programming at Chorus, said on a Zoom call with dozens of creators in June, our political systems haven't been able to figure out a real solution. And I've been really excited to see you all treading the path forward. I deeply, deeply believe that the work you are all doing is what's going to make the difference in supporting and frankly resuscitating our
Oh, I see. Spaghetti model.
democracy. Already creators in the program are creating content together. In a weekly series called Good News in Politics, 6 creators in the program shared a collaborative video running through political wins. Follow these creators bringing you hope instead of doom scrolling. Sandra Jennings, E. Orleans, Jess Craven, Tono Latino, Gemma Talks, The Zactivist.
The idea drives me nuts. I want to know without having to FAFO? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Posted. While some creators have been eager to work with Chorus, others distrust the organization. This spring, Chorus faced a wave of backlash from prominent content creators whose images were included in the firm's fundraising decks without permission. I was including some of the Chorus decks. Like, we have access to V. When you do not, said V. Spihar, a liberal content creator with over 3.5 million followers on TikTok. That's also kind of scummy. The faces of several well-known influencers were featured prominently on the Chorus website beneath a giant donate button. However,
not like Ryan Beard's? I mean, my video essay would be about something completely different.
Users who click the button were taken to a fundraising page for Chorus instead of anywhere. Their dollars would go directly to the creators featured. Progressive YouTuber and former media staffer, Media Matter staffer, Kat Abu-Ghazalek, who's running for Congress in Illinois, was pictured on Chorus's website and included in fundraising decks without her consent. She asked that her image and name be removed and no longer used for fundraising purposes. Spihar and other content creators have accused Chorus of attempting to establish themselves as a gatekeeper to democratic political leaders. What we need is for people to invest in independent media, and that it doesn't necessarily mean investing in a consulting group that is going to become a middleman for independent media, says Spihar. They took what you said unironically, say about wanting to be a proud mouthpiece of the regime and applied it to whatever dog shit the DNC is churning out while lining their pockets handsomely. Yeah, my mother-in-law is a big-time Gen X liberal, and we'd regularly get into debates about Genocide Joe that always ended up with her begging me to vote for Blue no matter who. She obsesses with Aaron Parnas and Brian Tyler Cohen, and now I got to debate her on this. Christ, I'm exhausted. What do you mean? This is not a debate. You can just like accurately tell her that like there's a reason why the information that you're getting might not necessarily be the full scope of reality, and there's obviously a financial imperative associated with that. This is like the easiest thing to communicate to people.
See, I think the issue is that with the Israel-Palestine stuff, everyone is using different words to mean different things. Which is why I've always pushed for people to be, like, specific if they're talking about a specific kind of Zionism. Because I think if we keep doing this, no one's going to be able to communicate, which you need for, like, creating political allies and stuff like that.
Okay? This is the easiest dub of your life. Not to, like, dunk on your mom or anything like that, but, I mean, the reality of the matter is, when you have instruments of the party making these ridiculously stringent rules that straight up tell you what you can and can't say, and they pay you for it, then all of a sudden you're not a political commentator. You're not an independent voice at all. You're simply a mouthpiece for whichever slush fund that exists.
And that's true.
In this circumstance, it's just like Chorus. I don't even think that they had a lot of credibility to begin with, but now they definitely don't have credibility at all. This basically proves why so many of these liberals online, that's why I always tell you, like, don't listen to the fucking liberal voices on TikTok or on YouTube or whatever. They do not reflect the broader sentiment of the population. The broader base of the Democratic Party, for example, is literally 92% on the fuck Israel side, okay? 77% of Democrats acknowledge that Israel is doing a genocide. 77%. None of these guys actually talk about that. None of these guys actually openly state it. How the fuck could you be an accurate reflection of the Democratic Party's base?
You guys, I found my bell, by the way.
If you are speaking 0 moments about the one singular issue that Democrats have a supermajority opinion on. Democrat voters, I mean. That's it. Only 8% of Democrat voters want to continue supporting Israel. Only 8%. This is not a real issue at this point. 92% say no more. If you got a content creator who is, no, but have you considered that your purity testing? This conveniently absolves me of giving any justification to unjustifiable shit. Yeah, like, I'm not a purity tester at all. As a matter of fact, a lot of people yell at me for that reason. A lot of people in my community yell at me all the fucking time. They say, Hasan, how dare you align with like this person or that person? They're not pure in their politics. And I understand that because I understand that normal people in the real world have a total...
How long is he going to be able to keep doing this? That's my question, personally. But I mean, to be fair, Hasan is like a mover and a shaker in the same way that I am a mover and a shaker, although I am just much less famous than him. So, I don't know. Maybe once he decides, oh, BadEmpanada isn't useful anymore, he'll just throw him out. Well, I think we should stop talking about who is and isn't Zionist, start talking about who does and doesn't want people to be forced out of their homes for being born into a certain country. I mean, the issue for me is that, like, I'm trying to think of a middle way so everyone can communicate without getting, like, super upset. And a part of that is acknowledging that we have different ways of talking about things, and I think that people should just be rational and be like, okay, well, I personally, for example, I oppose the Israeli government's policy on Gaza, and like Palestinians and the restrictions they put on them, and I do believe that they genuinely are living in apartheid. At the same time, I don't think the solution is like kicking a bunch of people that have only lived in Israel their entire lives out of Israel. Like, to me, that's just like, that's like an eye for an eye mentality to me, you know? But when you talk about this issue and people bring up Zionism, it's like, well, there actually are bad forms of Zionism. There actually is like very right-wing Zionism or revisionist Zionism, or you can put a bunch of different qualifiers before that. And I just really hate that, like, the leftist or more left-leaning, like, forms of Zionism have been totally obliterated because everyone's like, well, it all just means the same thing. And it's like, no, it doesn't. People can get upset about that, but, I mean, do you want to solve the problem, or do you want to just circle jerk about your ideology all day and night? IMO, since America loves Israel so much, we should give them a state in America. I don't think that would work out. The problem is when you displace people, it almost never goes well. That's why, like, displacing populations is considered, like, a war crime. Or against, like, the Geneva Convention or whatever. I think there is a way to find peace. It's just people have to drop this bullshit about, oh, I'm here to, like, play on my, like, political team. At the end of the day, there's gonna have to be some kind of reconciliation process. And I think that not thinking about what that could be, or not creating a dialogue where people can actually talk about this issue without freaking the fuck out of the other person, would be very good. Yeah, but so far the disagreements over what Zionism is has only led to more animosity so far, yes? So shouldn't we be talking about the actual policies we believe in? I mean, you could say that. I think that, to me, or at least how I view it, is that a lot of people, for whatever reason, are super black and white on the issue and don't understand that, like, for some people in Israel, it truly is like a brainwashing thing. It truly is like they just haven't been exposed to the right information, and that's why they vote for who they vote for, and, you know, all of that stuff. So to me, it's like, I think a lot of the fighting has come from people that refuse to look at this from any kind of new perspective. Like, I will point out a difference here between, like, Hasan and, like, BadEmpanada. For example, when you see Hasan use the word Zionist, he doesn't use it so like, pejoratively. Like, when he uses the word, it's in the context of Israel-Palestine, and you can understand what he's talking about, even if he doesn't use the qualifier. But we have people like BadEmpanada who use it as a pejorative for every single thing, and it's like, to me, those people are super bad faith and don't actually care about the issue. I just think things would be easier if people were straightforward about what they believe in, instead of assuming people will understand what you mean when you prescribe a label to yourself. I mean, that's true. That would be nice. Sue Phillips, you're correct in forcing people to move to another country doesn't work, but people were forced to move to Israel. I'm pretty sure the British picked it. Well, that was such a long time ago that you have people that have lived their entire lives in Israel. Like, what do you want? What? You want them to go back to, like, where they were before in the diaspora? Like, I don't know what... The problem is, to me, that's just such an unrealistic solution. It's never going to happen. And people that are, you know, like a BadEmpanada or whatever, their solution is also super unrealistic and it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, there's not a lot we can do as, like, Canadians or Americans or people that don't live in Israel. I do think it would be nice, though, if there was a genuine political dialogue between, like, people in Israel, which I've had on here with some chatters before, and, like, the West. You don't want them to go back anywhere? Oh, okay, well, that's what I mean. It's like, there has to be some reconciliation here. There has to be some cooperation. If there's no cooperation, then I don't understand why somebody like BadEmpanada even talks about this. Because it's so clear to me that they don't care about the topic. They just want to rail against the bad guy, or who they perceive to be the bad guy.
Totally different framework than we do in this community. This community is an echo chamber. This community is far more radical than the average person. Our goal is to get those other people, the normies, to also see the world with a better analytical framework, dialectical materialism, okay? That's the goal here. So obviously, in an effort to expand the echo chamber, in an effort to reach out to a broader audience, there are going to be people that...
And I don't mind if people are, like, anti-Zionist even. It's just, I want them to be realistic about it and, like, care about the issue and not just be like, oh, I'm gonna sit up here and, like, circle jerk forever because that's what's gonna give me lots of views, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what I mean?
There are going to be people that I collaborate with, that I work with, I talk to, that I'm not going to be fully aligned with. Having said that, however, I don't think this is a purity test, okay? This is not like a purity spiral. This is just like...
Okay, for whoever edited this video, just so you know, you can easily censor people by splitting the audio line off from the video line and then just, like, selectively muting where the swear is.
Straightforward paid propaganda. This is paid shilling. A paid shilling that unironically creates that same closed circuit that forces Democrats to not actually look at what the real issues are and actively choose to solve them. And instead, it's the Democratic Party trying to employ people to actively propagandize to an audience that thinks they're getting real information, like real unvarnished truth from independent content creators online. And the only thing that they're doing is basically the same fucking regurgitated CNN talking points that political consultants deliver in mainstream news. And that's what's really fucked up about it. Okay? They think that it is actually not the Democrats, the party itself, that is the problem. It's the voters that are not
Although, to be fair, giving the Jews all of Oregon would be really funny, because Oregon in its history has a lot of, like, white nationalist crap. They would really dislike that, which I would, you know, find a lot of hilarity in seeing them being super triggered. But I don't know if that would work out, you know?
invested enough in harm reduction narratives and whatever the fuck motivates people to go out and vote for the Democrats. This is devastating because it's also consistently led to the Democratic Party's demise over and over again, and led to two against a fucking incompetent charlatan fascist like Donald Trump. It's terrible. It's completely unacceptable. And this is straight up a part of the problem. This is a major part of the problem, because this is emblematic of the issue that is at the core of the Democrat Party. Okay? An inability or lack of interest in actually listening to the demands being made by voters, which is undemocratic inherently. This is anti-democracy. This is anti-democratic process. The fact that they are, instead of, like, taking a cold hard look at all of their failures in the aftermath of this massive defeat against Donald Trump again, instead of looking at that and maybe changing the way that they operate, the fact that they are still saying, no, we just got to, like, dunk on the vote, we got to influence the voters better, is insane.
Show me the pay stub. If you are currently working at the behest of the DNC, show me the pay stub. I mean, I'll still shit on you because you're an
Oh, Hasan had it. Oh, I have a more Hasan tie-dye shirt. That's interesting.
immoral piece of shit, but show me the pay stub. Are you a DNC employee? Because if you're defending the Democratic Party's malfeasance, its negligence, its malpractice, at this stage, you're a fucking psycho. You're the biggest cuck I've ever seen in my entire life. I want the Democratic Party to be more like Republicans, okay? Not in the...
This is so loud, Hasan. Why would you play a video of yourself and not adjust the volume?
The way that they, you know, not in ideologically, obviously, but in the way that the Republican Party actually gets shit done. Why can't the Democrats fucking get shit done? Why? Oh, our infallible institutions, like, oh, we must defend them. Like, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Shut the fuck up. I don't think promoting voter apathy is helping either. Dude, I am a political commentator with very limited influence, okay? Very limited influence on the internet. If you think that I can create voter apathy, but the Democratic Party's fucking malpractice in the face of so much injustice, when they have both the fucking Senate and the Congress and the White House, you are fucking fundamentally broken. You are the reason why the Democratic Party keeps fucking losing voters, okay? You're an idiot. I'm sorry.
Look at that. When is that from? Is that from this past week? No, this is long hair Hasan, so clearly it's not from this past week. Oh, that's right. This is from May 5th, 2022. Wow. Something's never changed. My hairstyle might change.
To be fair, after the Holocaust, a lot of Western countries did not offer any kind of immigration program for Jewish people. And I still maintain to this day that the current system that was established when Palestine was owned by Britain, all right, that was racist in nature. And I maintain that position today. And you might ask, how? How is it racist in nature? Well, the whole goal was to get Jewish people out of England.
My audio processor might change, and then my voice comes across as deeper now because I got that pirate software on lock, the voice deepener. Okay. It's not like my balls dropped. It's just that my software changed. Don't paint my nails no more. Don't have that kooky ass haircut no more. Looking like a goddamn hippie. Having said that, the message remains consistent. This is why I always laugh when motherfuckers are like, Hasan, you've changed. It's like, no, man. You just watched a video or two from the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet that were able to convince you that I have changed. I have said the same exact shit for the past decade. Okay? Either you were not paying.
I don't know if it's the exact same shit. I feel like he's definitely become more tanky leaning, at least. If you look at, like, the rhetoric employed. To be fair, like, could that be Hasan's actual ideology? I don't know what Hasan's actual ideology is.
Attention, or your attitude changed. And it turns out maybe your attitude changed because you went and got duped by a motherfucker that was getting packs to basically tell you how the world is actually. When in fact, they were just getting paid to do so. Anyway, you have changed. We don't get Hell's Kitchen / Kitchen Nightmare content. You don't even run ads at the top of the hour. What happened? That's because the Piker Broadcasting Service is funded by you, the viewers. For you, the viewers. That's it. The only way to support the show is by subscribing, which you can do for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
It's also true. If you want to support this guy in your screen right here, me, okay, Mr. Doge, you can send me a super chat. You can, if you want to do for free, you can subscribe to the channel on YouTube. You can follow on Kick. You can also subscribe for $8.99 Canadian or $5.99 USD on Kick. Okay, you can donate through Kick. You can donate super sticker, super chat on YouTube. You can buy a membership. Buy a membership. You get benefits with a membership, okay? I work for you, but I need your money in order to do that. Britain's favorite lobby is banishing minorities to places they colonized. I mean, you're not wrong.
If you want to do so, you can give subs as well. That's it. That hasn't changed either, motherfucker. I used to do top of the hour ads.
You can also gift memberships on YouTube, or you can gift subscriptions on Kick.
Because I had a contract by Amazon. I no longer have one, so I don't run ads. It's that simple, baby. This is literally how they made TikTok think MP is racist. Who's MP? Xylax! With a 200 bones, goddamn! Your consistency is dead on when you say you haven't changed. But whenever you make this point that you never change ever, doesn't that leave room for recognizing how much you've learned on top of the good takes you've been consistent on? Sure. I mean, I'm saying that my first principles, the fundamentals that motivate me have not changed. But how do we pay some greedy middleman if we can only pay you and not a pack? Yep. That's why it's so funny when these guys who literally run these like fucking slush funds and shit, who run these slush funds, who are actively trying to like work within the
why do you want to end Oregon?
confines of the Democratic Party will then turn around and be like, he's bad, he's a grifter. It turns out half the reason why they're saying that is because they have something inside of them. They have an insecurity.
Well, yeah, but what about American exceptionalism? I hold America to a higher standard. Also, Hasan has been pretty tanky since at least 2121. I would argue that until like 2 years ago, I feel like Hasan was more like, I don't know, just more, had a more broad appeal, right? I really think it's been this Israel-Palestine thing that's like radicalized him more in that direction, or at least that's how I see it. You want peace in the Middle East, and who needs Oregon? I mean, what about the people of Oregon? Will, also that American exceptionalism makes what ICE is doing now even more incredibly evil than it already is. You're not wrong.
That they are grifting, and they kind of recognize it, so they have to disparage people who are not doing that. They have to disparage people who they are ideologically in opposition to, because they're like, oh, he can't be just advocating for these things for no reason other than the fact that he believes in it, because I'm not advocating for the things I believe in, because I'm getting paid to say these things. That's it. Another day of HasanAbi vindication here. Yet another day. Several influencers who doggedly defended Chorus throughout the controversy, including Elizabeth Booker Houston, a Democratic comedian and content creator on Instagram, and Ali O'Brien, a progressive creator with more than 600,000 followers.
I don't even know who any of these people are.
On TikTok, were involved in membership talks for the highest paid tier in Chorus's new incubator creator program. Houston did not respond to requests for comment. O'Brien also declined to comment. Still, some...
Is October 7th going to be 2 years or 3? 2? I'm not good with dates.
Creators heard about the 1630 fund and Chorus's funding initiative and applied to join. One creator named Chesko, who goes by the speech professor online, applied to join the program because he viewed it as an opportunity to get access to the people that have funding.
October 7th attacks happened in 2023, so it will be 3 years.
Or backing and actual research that I could use, he says. Ultimately, he wasn't accepted and received an email on June 26th.
My issue is that I feel like, actually, I don't know. Let me think about that for a second.
Rejecting his application, that sucks. You tried to become a fucking mouthpiece and they were like, nah, dog, you're good. That's crazy. And now you're just like, now you're seen as a guy who wanted to do this. Hasan on me, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. The structure of the program highlights the vast difference between how Democrats and Republicans attempt to amass online influence. Once again, oh, MP is Madeline Pendleton. Okay, that makes sense. Once again, there's a reason why all of my controversies amount to socialism but rich and things that you would never actually even think twice about for any other content creator. Okay? That's it. Socialism but rich, or has an opinion that is not the established norms that I grew up in, and that makes me uncomfortable. Okay, whether it be anti-imperialism, anti-capitalism, and the like. That's it. It's never shit like this. Have you noticed? It's never shit like this. So they have to try and make other shit up. Perhaps there's a reason for that. The structure of the program highlights the vast difference between how Democrats and Republicans attempt to amass online influence. Republicans have spent decades building up a powerful independent media ecosystem, though the right-wing influencer world is far from transparent. In September 2024, a federal indictment alleged that Russian state-sponsored network RT, Russia Today, was covertly providing millions in funding to Tenet Media, a company working with major right-wing influencers including Benny Johnson, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and Lauren Southern. In 2024, the National Republican Congressional Committee spent nearly $500,000 on work with CreatorGrid, an influencer marketing company whose website says it connects Republican candidates with the internet's most powerful conservative influencers, according to the analysis of campaign finance filings from the Washington Post. Now, make no mistake. The Republicans already have an ecosystem that is even worse than this. It's called PragerU. It's called Turning Point University, TPU. It's called massively funded
It's called massive?
Networks of propaganda. So they already have a direct hands-on approach on the Republican side. This is the...
See requests? Oh, God. Sorry, I don't mean to... you. Oh, is this basically about the same thing, though? This looks like it's about the same thing. I don't know if we're really going to get that substantial of a different take. Let me see here. Oh my God, it's 40 minutes long. Well, clearly they're not working with Vosh or any of these people then. This must be a different set of people they're going to try to go with. Does Hasan have a One Piece poster, but it says his name? I don't know. I can't see that.
Democrats both coming late to the game and also doing it in the shittiest way possible. Not Turning Point University, sorry. Turning Point USA. Toilet paper USA. Toilet paper. Okay?
True, toilet
It's just
paper.
that there's a reason why we look to these content creators and call them grifters outright, because they fucking are. And now it seems liberals are also getting in on the grift. Okay? At least before, the Democrats were so unable to make adequate investments into the digital landscape that most of the people, I thought, that had this like pro-Democrat Party alignment were just kind of fucking stupid or misguided or naive, right? Like they just genuinely were like, no, harm reduction is real, because it is real, right? So they were just like kind of naive. It turns out, nope, they were getting funded too. So my apologies to a lot of the people who I've shitted on by saying you're doing this for free. It turns out you weren't doing it for free. You were doing it for like $250 a month or maybe $8,000 a month. But it turns out Some guy looked over my shoulder just now and yelled at me for watching you because you interviewed the Hezbollah guy. Lol. I did not interview a Hezbollah guy. I would.
Why do you want to interview in Hezbollah? God damn it.
I have not had the opportunity to do so. I did interview an academic who is a historian of Hezbollah, but yeah, that experience that chatter just explained is a byproduct of this shit. Is a byproduct of the endless fucking smears. They must be confusing Rashid al-Haddad. Yeah, and he's not even a fucking Houthi. He is just a Yemen teenager, but it doesn't matter. But do you understand? Do you get it? Because this kind of like smear, this kind of propaganda, it just like cycles around, it circulates, and it does have an impact on a lot of onlookers, a lot of people who would consider themselves to be apolitical, people who even would consider themselves to be pro-Palestine, really, who still find themselves swept away by this kind of propaganda because they're just like not super tapped in, okay? Stephen Buckley, a digital media sociologist at City St. George's University of London, says that these sorts of programs have been happening.
I mean, that's true, Basefine. I just think that using these kind of tactics, it's not necessary. It's not popular either.
For the right wing for ages, yeah, it's true. But Hyder said that the structure of the 1630 fund deal raises the question, is it ethical to match the tactics of your opponents? I don't think it's necessarily unethical, but this goes back to the same problem. I always advocate to fight fire with fire. I tell the Democrats to behave like Republicans, but just not on the policy side, just not on the ideological side. I want the politics of the Republicans, but with the policies that actually do uplift the working class. And this is the problem. It goes back to the Gavin Newsom equation, right? Gavin Newsom wants to bring 5 new Democrat seats to the House of Representatives through a process of redistricting. I think that's a good thing. Okay? However, I still worry that those 6 seats will now have 6 new pro-Raytheon, pro-Israel Democrats. And that is what's frustrating because that's not going to solve anything. That's just going to put more Democrat asses in seats. Sure.
You died and you're back. Well, welcome back. Sorry about dying. Sure.
But those seats need to be filled by people who actually do have convictions, who do want to fucking help the working class. Otherwise, you're just going to go back to that same cycle of eking out a marginal victory over the Republicans every...
And I think that this is a pretty good criticism. I don't know if I agree with like adopting the politics of the Republicans necessarily, but people that are going to vote Democrat are not, for the most part, voting for those policies. And that's why I think we have these losses, is because the Democrats are so out of sync with what people are thinking and doing. And then when someone more progressive comes along, then they freak out. It's really frustrating.
Fucking 4 years, and then losing in the long run to a even worse fascist that you are actively capitulating to. We can't have that. This is the fundamental difference. This is what needs to change. The Democrats appear to have no counter to the system. Democrats miss the next generation of media, says Brendan Gahan, co-founder of influencer marketing agency. I know him. Creator Authority. Historically, they own Hollywood, but this next generation of influence is digital, and they miscalculated that. I don't think they feel comfortable in arenas where they lack control. I guess that's it. That's the entire article from Taylor Lorenz. Fantastic article. Fantastic article. Obviously, Current Affairs had a complimentary piece on this as well. This helps explains why some of the most popular progressive content creators refuse to ever cover Gaza. This is from Current Affairs, a separate piece that came out that we read a while back. The decision to avoid Palestine by Democratic-aligned media seems to be deliberate, and it goes beyond Midas touch.
I don't know if it's all because of money, though. I think that for some people, it's just too complicated of an issue for them to feel comfortable with, like, presenting it, and I think that's fine. I think if you feel like you're not adequately educated on something like that, you probably shouldn't be presenting it. But people could talk about it more for sure.
Midas Touch is part of a broader universe of content creators that are aligned with the Democratic Party, including Brian Tyler Cohen, David Pakman, among others. Notably, last March, according to a source of the events, Pakman attended a private off-the-record meeting with Kamala Harris on the day of the Joe Biden State of the Union address. During the trip, he met with Cohen, the Meisles brothers, and dozens of other so-called independent progressive media figures. In an internal email...
Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I could, like, gatekeep the Israel-Palestine stuff to just people that have actually, like, spent more than 20 hours, like, looking over, like, historical documents and things like that, I absolutely would, okay? I absolutely would find people if they decided to talk about Israel-Palestine without having the necessary knowledge, okay?
Pakman later told his staff that the content creators of the White House had talked among themselves, and everyone had admitted that they deliberately avoided...
And I understand that that's not a popular take, but...
...producing Gaza coverage in order to...
I'm Jewish, so Fuck y'all.
Prevent controversy. One could argue that this is probably a big reason why these particular influencers were invited to the White House in the first place. Pacman, for his part, has previously asserted that Israel would never waste ordnance on Palestinian civilians, that he views Congressman Richie Torres, who is perhaps best known for being one of AIPAC's top recipients of funding, AIPAC's biggest attack dog, which we will be watching on the Adam Friedland show later, Richie Torres, as the kind of person who he would like to see lead the progressive movement. Current Affairs also reported on the campaign Harris campaign coordinators, i.e. indirect payments to influencers through the agency, special appearance from Cohen in there too. The New York Times has reported that the Harris campaign spent $2.5 million on 3 digital agencies that work with online influencers, and it appears that the influencer in this video may have been one of them. They were just fucking melting money. It's literally all connected.
You're just a noodle? Your dad was Jewish? Well, based.
30 funds, Future Forwards, which funded Progressive Victory. It's a lib circle jerk.
I think I'm just sick of, like, the traditional, like, circle that people go around in with it, which is why I don't talk about it as much anymore. It's not because I'm afraid to talk about it. It's that whenever I do, there's this small minority of people that are really obnoxious and annoying about being like, if you don't match our exact take, then you're pro-genocide. It's like, okay, well, I don't want to talk to somebody that reductive. Like, if you're that reductive, then you probably aren't making rational political decisions. You're just getting morally lucky.
They literally came to a consensus on the face. They avoid talking about one of the worst man-made disasters of our time. Yeah.
That was actually a good summary video of that. So what I'm gonna do now, I want to listen to that podcast, but let's take a little drama break, okay? Maybe we can go back to it later. I don't have to go to bed as early as I thought I did, or like end as early as I thought I did, so we can go longer tonight. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Do you guys want to watch pew-pew-tasha's new video? I think we should, because I'm in it. Alright? I'm in this video. So tell the ladies to come on back. Oops, that's not the right channel. Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I? What am I doing? Are we going to talk about cauliflower catech? What's that? I don't know what a catechus is. Y'all are using weird terms today. Alright, so Tasha made a video. I'm in it. This is her summarizing the fat trash incident. It's called S is for Sorry About It, featuring Keldoge and Fat Trash, alright? Oh, there's copyright music? I can just forward through it. I don't think it's gonna matter for, like, I don't think it'll take down the stream. It's really short. Ka took us? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. I'm so confused right now. Master, I don't like hearing about who has the original sin. I agree with that. Puerto Rican noodles. So I don't think the copyright's gonna matter. If it does, it won't end stream. Just refresh until I come back. YouTube will let me know if that happens.
Yeah. But I can hear your voice, Keldoge. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be offensive right now. Some people are gonna be pissed off. Keldoge sounds like a fat fuck lesbian.
Wow.
Pretending to be a man. See? Didn't even know. Yeah. Fat fucking woman lesbian pretending to be a man.
I don't know what's going on up there.
So sorry about it. I know. I'm gonna get people that, whatever. If you're here long enough, you know I don't really give a shit. I've tried to, I don't care really about, slurs and whatever. I don't really care. No, we're done. We're done with that shit. It's a free-for-all here, bitch. It's a free-for-all. Fuck your feelings. Fuck y'all.
True, voiceless. Thank you.
Yo, sound the bell. Schools and suckers. Can't touch this. Give me a song. Legit.
Oh, I'm sorry that your mom died, but I really don't fucking care, okay? Not that I have anything against your mom. I didn't know her.
Spare me your tears, bitch. Not interested.
There we go. What's up, Mushmouth? Oh, hello, Fresh Garbo. How are you doing this fine evening? Would you like to enter the Thunderdome, Garby?
Like that, my conca.
Yeah, the Thunderdome. Like, why are you here? Clearly, you're wanting to start something, right?
Yeah.
Also, hey, how do you like our profile pictures? This was when we made a bunch of edits of her profile pictures. Mrs. Trash. Oh, you want to apologize now? Fresh Garbage, listen, I'm sorry I said you sound like Fat Butch Lesbian. Now that I know what you look like, that was an insult to Fat Butch Lesbian. Oh my god, bro. Why are you always looking at me, Garbage? You make a lot of comments about my physical appearance. It seems like you've been looking at me a lot. I don't know if you're aware. You might be telling on yourself. Like that's, I mean, it's a good attempt at a dunk, I guess. How's your mom? I mean, she's gonna come here to take out her aggression. I mean, that's not super duper, uncommon. You look like a messed up SpongeBob popsicle. Also, I have an additional thing to add to that. Have you guys ever seen a SpongeBob popsicle that doesn't look super messed up? I feel like they made it cursed on purpose. Oh, come on, Garby. We can do a little bit better than that. Also, do you have a Discord? Because at some point, I will get, like, annoyed. So, true, Tasha. She is going to do the FFG thing. No, you're not still timed out. I don't do that in my chat, generally.
Active.
No, she's dead, so if she gets doxxed, I guess, doesn't fucking matter. She's dead.
In her Discord.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't support doxing, but I don't understand doxing dead people, because they're dead.
Within the last 24 hours.
Well, I'm sorry that you hate my soundboard, Garby. But you don't get to make the rules here. I mean, you could, Fast Garbage could cut up here. You don't have a Discord. Why? Figure it out. Come fight on my fucking show. Link the Discord? Okay, go for it. And then she ran, because she quote, they don't use Discord. I don't understand what that means. It's just as signing up for Discord and signing up for StreamYards are, like, similar processes in terms of how much, like, frontal lobe power you're using, alright? If you can sign up for StreamYards, you can get a Discord account. Azria, you wanna have a little showdown thing? I mean, I don't think you need to be shocked. Like, I think it's pretty predictable behavior. I mean, here's the problem. You don't do Oh, okay. Listen. Get a Discord. Or else pay to talk. Your fucking choice, bro. If you're gonna come here and cause a shit show in my chat, you better be prepared to come on and fight. True. I'm not gonna let you sit there and annoy my subscribers for free. Or you can talk shit via donations. I also accept shit-talking donations. That is still true. Look, I'm gonna just say this so people don't get into a huge argument over this. It's fine to be sad or it's fine to feel sympathy or whatever. I'm just not going to. As a notice lost arguments, don't take out your pain on someone else. Well, tell Garbage to stop taking it out on me. If y'all think that's super cruel or whatever, I'm just giving her the same energy back. I wouldn't say that I feel, like, no empathy towards her. Like, I don't think she should be, like, I don't know, like, thrown in a fiery pit or something. But, like, in terms of being able to, for me, like, communicating and stuff, if you're just gonna give me hate, I'm just gonna give it back.
I'm curious.
No, not my mom. Fresh Garbage's mom, apparently.
Oh, shit. Okay, I am going to do that. For sure. Okay.
My mom is still very much alive.
I got it. It's Buddha.
To be fair, like, if I wanted to be really mean, okay, I could just let her in here and just sit here and mock her the whole time, but, like... she can get a Discord and come in my Discord. Yeah, if you want to banter or do stuff like that, you need to actually engage with the platform. I don't want to do this, like, I like chat to be, like, chill, more of, like, a party space for people that actually want to be here. If you don't want to be here, that's fine. I'll entertain you for a little bit in chat, but if I feel like you're just, like, kind of, like, you're using my chat to, like, derail my stream, then you better be prepared to come on and, like, debate IRL. Like, don't, or not IRL, but in real time. Like, don't run away. Because that just shows that you are super afraid of me, which is really hilarious. And banter, then... Look, maybe AJ will let you call her mommy now. If she, we don't need to bring that up again, alright? Azria, oh yeah, FG is attacking me every day. Apparently, she came in here and she said, like, I'm sorry I called you a fat lesbians. I saw what you look like, and that's an insult to fat lesbians. And I was like, can you try a little harder, my guy? It's not that I'm giving her a pass, spaghetti model. It's that, like, I do the thing where I don't show you respect unless you earn it. If you dig a hole and get negative respect by being cringy and defending shit people and, you know, like, it's like encouraging people to be transphobic towards me and shit like that, you don't get the respect. It must be earned. It is not given for free. You know her mom? Who are you, pits of hell? Well, I mean, you knew her mom.
Oh, hey, come a little bit.
I love that. Thank you, Tasha. That actually explains the entire situation super well, too, because I'll probably have to mute it in post, but, go subscribe to pew-pew Tasha, alright? Like the video. Praise her for being awesome, okay? Thank you so much. So... that's that situation. We aren't going to talk about fat trash a ton today because we've done a lot of fat trash content. I was told by Nikki that this was funny. So, I guess Loudmouthhussy had a stream the other day. The first part is really funny, apparently. So we're just going to watch it, see what happens, and then you guys are going to choose your own adventure. So, now... one of the options on Choose Your Own Adventure is 21 Hate Train, and with that one, I'm gonna have to take chat off the screen, so just be aware of that. I'll make the new poll now. Also, feel negative about Progressive Victory, okay? Progressive Victory, bad. Progressive Victory, bad. Don't... is that how you get people to sub to you, Tasha? Is you just tell them not to? Also, you guys, don't forget to like the stream, okay? We've got 29 viewers. We have 23 likes. Some of you guys can... you can, put your fingers on the like button on your phone if you're using a phone, or you can, scroll with your mouse clicky thing, okay? Okay. Now we can go to this. Wow, 44 votes. That's a lot. We got neutral 43, negative 29. So more negative than positive. I think a lot of people just didn't know what it was. Thank you for voting correctly. Alright. There isn't usually a correct answer on my polls, but for that one there was. Alright, so let's open up Hussy here. Hussy. Whenever I say his name, I think of the song Greasy Tits. Nobody knows what PV is? I mean, they know now. Why would you vote? Josh, what the fuck? It's not meant to promote Vosh. It was more meant to promote Destiny, but Vosh was a part of it, yes. That is true. No, it's not the other PV. That's a little bit more fun. Lenny face. Not progressive and didn't get victory, true. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I want to smoke a bowl, so I need to go light a thing up. I don't know what this is going to contain. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay? I was just told to watch it. So we'll try it. So this is a cocktail music open panel? With apparently a lot of feedback. Oh, we can't watch this. Is there a part where he just talks? Here, we're gonna go here.
Let me play the music. Hold it. Getting on my damn nervous system and that now.
Why? How much music are you gonna play? Because I can't. You gotta do a segment for people on personal history. That's what I just did! I'll do another one.
You guys, what's new?
I'll play F-Bomb's video. If enough people want it, we can do it tonight, or I can plan another one for tomorrow.
You guys want to fill me in on what's going on? We never got the GGT. Okay, so the Hot Tank Girl, that's gonna cost at least a $50 super chat. You know, I can do.
Did he lower it? Did he follow my advice? That's crazy.
You know, the whatchamacallit, the goal. But I ain't doing the goal. I think that's tacky. I ain't doing it. Hi, Tracy. But if we get a $50 or a $100 super chat, I'm gonna tell you, and trust me, y'all are gonna want to know what it is. I'm telling you, this is.
What is this cauliflower thing? Why are you keep putting it in chat and you haven't explained what it is? Why are you doing this to me? Apocalypse Punch.
It is disgusting. If I get a $100 super chat, actually 75, because YouTube takes 30%. So 75.
Oh, fine, that's fine.
If I get 75 to $100 super chat, I'm gonna tell you. Yes, I am. It's disgusting. And since he wants to go after my David, well, our David, because we collectively own him.
David is collectively owned? Hussy Leftist W?
Two can play the game. So $75 to $100 super chat, and trust me, you get your
I almost did a video on PV, but everyone was sweeping it. All the voter money wants to Vosh MLP election. Listen, Vosh is a risk to your election. Do you want to know why?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
That's not the right one.
You can write this down. I want to fuck a woman as a horse.
Charlene, I didn't want to text you because it's a pre-party show, and I didn't know if you wanted to join. Yes. And you know how I feel about you and David. You know how I feel about you.
I didn't know David was all up in everybody's grill.
You and David. You stay for a bit? Okay, good. So, yeah, I didn't put the gold thing there.
Liar, he wants to fuck a horse as a woman? I'm not going to address that.
But the price is right. I will, what's the word? Disclose. You guys, I just want to show off a little bit. I am finally getting my mustache and beard the way I want it. I am letting it grow to go like this.
Are we gonna get Monopoly Man, Loudmouthhussy?
Charlene gifted 5 Loudmouthhussy memberships. Oh my stars. We are, Charlene, we are at 192 plus 5.
David and his husband pays and owns Hussy's channel as a farm. I mean, that could be, is that bad? As long as they have like an arrangement, I don't really have an issue with that. Because didn't Hussy get banned or something? Like, that's how you get around like the bans on YouTube. Which honestly, I don't really care. Like, as long as you weren't banned for like, I don't know, promoting violence or something. Usually it's over a bullshit reason. Timestamp 3545. Thank you. 3545. I do think Hussy's genuinely entertaining, though.
You standing, but I'll take... No, no. I need you to sit down, Andre. You having a cocktail, too. I need you to fall and bust your toe.
Yeah, Andre. Sit the fuck down.
Okay. So, he was so stressed out with the Sam drama. He had the court website up.
So this is talking about Gigi. Okay, we know about Gigi here, right? I'm assuming this is Sam from Sam and Yaba.
Up on his tab every day, all day, because he thought that Sam was going to sue him, and he was extremely nervous about it, right? So
Chantel got Hussy on a TOS, and he lost his first channel. What was the TOS, though? Was it actually, like, worth losing the channel over?
that's how Sam gets under his skin, right? But that's not what I'm going to tell you.
Ooh, that's a very sparkly cup.
That's not.
I need to look at this
what
again.
I'm going to tell you.
I love that.
So he told me, and I'm doing this because you came after my David.
He was calling Chantel a smelly bitch over and over. See, that's the kind of thing where it's like, do you really need your YouTube channel suspended for that? Like, L.
He went to the doctor, and the doctor then told him.
He was vile back then, and she got him for bullying and harassment? What do you mean, like, vile? Like, even by GORRRRL standards, his reactions were absolutely harassment. Oh, okay, I'll believe you then.
Granny Whisper, I didn't even say it yet. This is to have coffee on me. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for supporting my channel all the time. Thank you. Don't think it doesn't go unnoticed and unappreciated. Thank you, sweetheart.
You guys can also support the channel by donating, super chatting, okay? You can support it by subscribing on YouTube, or you can follow on Kick. You can buy a subscription on Kick, buy membership on YouTube, become part of Team Diffys, alright? I actually have more merch coming out. I've been brainstorming merch designs and ideas. I think I have a couple good ones, so we're gonna add some t-shirts, okay? If you get a membership, you get a discount. That's true. If you get a membership, you get a discount.
Hold on, I gotta give her a heart. Hold on, I gotta give her a heart. Where is the heart? Okay. So, he told me he went to the doctor. I said, and he said he has.
Worst of the internet. No, but it was like an all everyday thing of him yelling and swearing and calling Chantel all kinds of names. It was how most of these people wish they could act towards Foodie. I see. Yeah, buy merch. Okay, that also helps Worst of the internet. Chantel tried to get FFG and didn't get her, but she got Hussy, if that tells you anything. Does that... I don't know. I don't know how consistent Foodie Beauty is in that sense. I was gonna say, the GORRRRL standards aren't very high. That's my thing. That's why I'm here, scaring everyone.
Cauliflower-shaped warts in his tuchus.
What? Is that why you're saying the cauliflower thing, Apocalypse Punch? What? Oh, that's... What the fuck? I shouldn't scream that because there's people here, but what? I have to go back. No way, bro. No way.
That's the end. He said he had. Where is the heart? Okay.
What?
So, he told me he went to the doctor. I said, and he said he has cauliflower-shaped warts in his tuchus. Hydropalus Cavella? Yes!
Oh my god! I need to hide for a little. Oh my, what the what? Gross! No, he said that he showed it. It was that he showed it to Sam. I'm gonna believe it for content reasons.
He has cauliflower shaped bumps and warts in his tuchus.
Is that what that means? Is a tuchus an ass? Maybe it's a hemorrhoid from actually taking. Maybe. Wait, what? Do you guys have like some kind of gatekeeping around taking? I don't. Actually, I don't know if I want to know.
And honey, as soon as he told me that, I done picked up my phone and I was like,
okay, no, he did tell him that.
I don't know what it is. But he done told me. He done told
did GG react to this? What did he say?
me that he was having, you know, the mattress mambo without the umbrella. With this one person. And he got them cauliflower bumps in there. I don't know, Charlene. That's trichophobic.
Is it Yiddish? I don't know Yiddish very well. Okay, I'm a bad Jew. I'm sorry. Cry for me. He sounds like a heavy smoking old lady. I mean, I think that's on purpose. The human body is a horrifying thing. IDK, def one of the top 10 worst things about living and having a body. This is the kind of thing that can happen. He caught all I know is I do not have that in my ass, okay? I wash my ass.
Phobia. That gives me trichophobia. You know the bumps in there? That gives me trichophobia. It do.
He's not Jewish though. I mean, I don't really care.
And that's because
hello, Bane.
You came after
Banana?
My David, old bitch. I don't like anything bumps. Even when you get the blackberries, I was eating blackberries today, and it got the bumps in there. That's trichophobia. I don't like that. No.
When was the last time I washed my ass? Today, before stream. I don't know why you'd need to know that.
Now, yes.
Where was the birthplace of Theodore Herzl? I don't remember. Wasn't it like Germany or something?
Wonky eyes, wonky booty hole. Yeah, he got the cauliflower bumps in there. You know, that's trichophobia.
Bruh. Dude, that's so embarrassing for Gigi. Wow. This is like Gigi's 9/11.
I hope y'all's got.
Why is your wife washing your ass? Hi, Tyler Serena.
Your money's worth. I really do. But this one. Next time you want to go after David, you better think twice, old witch. See, I'm a very nice person, but I haven't told you. Step on my damn foot. Come after my damn friend.
So you guys are free to take a pic of me face reacting and just send that to Hussy and be like, you've made Keldoge have an ick.
And you're gonna be sorry. You're gonna be sorry. Makes me happy that I have been with the same partner. Right. He's gonna need some strong.
Well, I mean, just wear a condom. I don't know why everybody is so anti. You can buy like condoms that aren't like super thick or whatever. You guys aren't gonna get the goal. Careful, Huss, that could happen to you. I mean, could it? I don't know. Maybe Hussy's safer with sex practice. I feel like you have to be pretty irresponsible for that shit to happen. Here, we'll switch the goal.
Oh, Charlene. Exactly. You don't need some. Whatchamacallit? What's that antibiotic? Oh, damn it. What's the antibiotic that heals everything? Amoxicillin. You're gonna need a high dosage of amoxicillin.
Austria? No, I came back at the wrong time. Well, you're here now. This is making my butt hurt.
Imagine the cauliflower. I don't want to know that. Hi, Nikki T. What's up, old witch? Yeah, you missing the joke because you ain't got no damn sense of humor. You can see yourself to the exit. To the left. To the left. Everything you own in the box to the left.
What I really care about is, did he make that cup or did he buy it? If he bought it, I would like to also purchase some of those cups.
Nikki T, good to see you. I didn't like you in the beginning. Now I'm a toleration. I'm a tolerate.
Nikki moving up in the world.
You ain't that bad. You ain't that bad. No. Hey, Gracie, good to see you, honey. Okay. So I hope y'all's got your money's worth. I done made more than $100. And I had to tell you. Because you know, I done told you. I wanted to spill this the other day.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Now it's okay. Now it's spaghetti cancer. All right. It was God, bro.
I really did.
Because okay, this better be a good reason. All right. If it's more Xander Hall shit. Oh, he was born in Hungary. Whatever. I don't care about Hungary.
Because ain't nobody messing with my David and my Charlene. No.
I wish more people hated Destiny because he argued Citizens United had no effect on politics. Well, that's just a really bad argument.
No. That's all it is. That's all it is. You can get them burned off and we're good. What you waiting for?
I mean, Hussy said he's doing it because he went after David, I guess.
Cauliflower bum. Hey, Pew.
Josh, you say things about Xander Hall literally every time I stream. Like, it's fine, but I'm just saying literally every time you bring him up.
Pew, spill it again. I missed it. Now, you got money. You a nurse's aide. You better give me $10.
Wait, what? You don't make that much money as a nurse's aide?
You better give me $10. You just come over here and give me something. Love me some. I know. Charlene. Pew-pew-tasha. You were pain in my tuchus too, but I tolerate you too. I told you I wasn't going to block you. I told you I wasn't going to block you.
Josh, you brought him up this stream. I'm going to crash out. You are gaslighting me right now. You brought him up. Whenever we do politics, you always bring him up. It's fine. But you always bring him up, dog. Like, you can't... No.
No. Ain't gonna block you.
The farm's posted about David and he's taking it out on Gigi. What did they post about David?
No. I hope I don't recall during... If you do, just call me. I'll make you feel better. Hussy, I'm smoking the blunt I love.
Not all nurses' aides make that money. It really depends on where you are in the U.S. and, like, what the job protections are and, like, what type of nursing you're working in. It can vary a lot.
Love you. Well, I love you too. But how you love me? You don't know me. I could be a pain in the tuckle. No, seriously. I could be a bad citizen. I could be a very terrible citizen. You don't know me. Don't love on me that.
He comes up 200% more because Josh is bringing him up all the time.
Just send me your money.
Oh, you said Cali? What did I read it as? What?
That's all it is.
I mean, in Cali, yeah, you would make, like, more in Cali for that, but you also are paying out your ass for an apartment.
At least Hussy doesn't have cauliflower bumps in the tuck-up. Nah. And I don't like those kind of bumps, Charlene, because they trichophobia. I got trichophobia in there.
Okay, so this is all about them owning his channel. I don't know if that's really a good reason to come after somebody. But then again, I go after people all the time.
I do got trachophobia. I do. And the same thing never. And the same thing. Pew-pew. Is you in here? She ain't no bad girl. She called the police on herself.
Why does he keep saying that? Who cares if she called the police? What? Sometimes you have to.
You are a good person. You're just high maintenance. I'm high maintenance. It's okay. That don't make me a bad person. No. Pew-pew. She called the police on herself because she was psychotic. She ain't rap right. It's okay. Pew-pew. Is you in here? Hussy's very high maintenance.
I would say you could maybe get a lot for 80K in like the South or like Texas or like Missouri or one of those states where you'd never live. Like if you had a choice, you wouldn't live there. Oh my gosh, I'm not even reading that, Josh. Okay, I should make you pay money to be here after saying something like that. It's not a lot in the San Francisco, maybe. It is a lot in Sacramento. Isn't Sacramento in the desert, though?
I guess I can't argue with Charlene because she know me very well. Hussy know I love him. Oh, wait, good. Wait a minute. Pew-pew. Is you in here? Is she psychotic? Okay. You want to come up? I'll tell you what happened. Because you called the police on yourself because you ain't rap right. And that's okay. It's okay. I'll put the link in the chat. If you want to come up, I'll tell you what happened. You ain't no bad girl. You were a little too slow for me. But that's okay.
I've never been to California. I've never had the chance. I will go to VidCon this next year. Because I could not do it this year because I was moving and all that other stuff. But next year, I will be attending VidCon. You will be seeing me. Hopefully, I will get to go to the good party, alright? They love telling people I called the police. I don't, like, did you just, like, call, like, what happened? It seems like you're being responsible without whatever it was. Ski resorts 2 hours away. It was not 200 times in an hour. Okay, I think 200 times in an hour is not believable. You were supposed to go to... Listen, you should be in Michigan right now on Xena and Poppy soccer duty. Dude, Hussy's like autism mouth stimming here, which I appreciate. Will that be your IRL fan meetup? Yeah, we will do a meetup when I go on VidCon. I'm also planning on doing a meetup in Seattle sometime next year, if you're in that area. I don't know about East, though. Like, I'm kind of hoping I can get one in, like, Minnesota, maybe, if I, like, go, but I don't know.
She ain't rap right. She ain't rap right. It's okay. Don't say no. I'm drinking. You know that lemonade you make for Mr. Gossip? Not lemonade. Iced tea.
Alright, I will update you, Josh. I'm hoping that, like I said, I would like to get one in on the East Coast too, but I've really only budgeted for, like, the Seattle thing, because I can go to Seattle on a ferry, and, yeah, VidCon is, like, a big budget thing, because I don't want to stay in the shitty place. You're gonna get me that dog suit? Well, they're expensive, man.
Oh, Charlene.
Oh, Charlene.
I'm at work, but I appreciate the offer. You at work? Oh, what good? Why don't you send me a super chat? You working, you making all that money, you cheap. Hard iced tea. Exactly. Okay.
Dude, Long Island iced tea is really good. I was in Louisiana a long time ago, and I had a hurricane there, and that was great. And they served it to me in a 32-ounce mason jar. Amazing.
So that's what I had to tell you about wonky eyes, cauliflower shaped bumps in the tuchels.
Stay in your guest house. You're gonna. Don't you live far away from LA though? You'd have to drive me. I mean, I'll stay in your guest house. You're not allowed to molest me though.
That is disgusting. It is disgusting. It is just absolutely disgusting. And you know what? When I met him, the whole mouth area, it was just, hey, Sparks, good to see you, honey. Not a lot of people have humor in that little beach town. This whole mouth area.
We gotta stop the burping though, okay? Because or else Ansa will never stop, and then I will freak out at her. Gotta crowd for the dog suit, get one. I mean, if y'all pay for it. Ooh. Like I said, you just have to, if I stay there, you just have to drive me places though, because I can't drive.
Oh. And the plaque.
Also, how does your wife feel about that?
Plaque on the teeth is just disgusting. And then the wonky eyes. No, I can't. I can't.
Okay, if I can bag enough money from you guys, you have to pay me in order for me to do this. If you guys donate enough, I can probably swing it in fall. But I need to have enough to pay for a hotel and to pay for the ferry and any, like, transportation since I can't drive due to the blindness. How much is a quality dog suit run? Like, we're talking like $300 Canadian.
No.
Because
Pew-pew.
if I buy one of those, I have to, like, have custom, you do custom measurements and all that stuff.
He had cauliflower shaped bumps in his tuchus. Can you comprehend what I'm saying?
I don't know if I want to comprehend what you're saying.
Cauliflower-like bumps in the tuchus. Y'all better leave me alone. Warts? Okay. So it's there, Charlene. He said cauliflower shaped bumps.
Well, to be fair, for me to go to Seattle, it doesn't cost a ton. It's just a hotel that's going to cost a ton.
I don't know if it's warts. I don't know if it's just what.
Like the ferry is obscenely cheap if you don't bring a vehicle with you. It's obscenely cheap.
Whatever, but this is what he told me. They're cauliflower-shaped bumps. That's what he said. And then he said that he had the hoochie coochie without the umbrella. I know it, Pew.
Is there any gay guys in the audience? What does that mean?
I know. You got the chicken pox in the.
Well, because it's the biggest area. I mean, I could do Anacortes. That would be closer. I'm not going out to East Washington though. Are you kidding me? I'll put a poll up and we see, because I need to go somewhere that's like a port city because I have to take the ferry. I'm not flying there. I'm gonna take the ferry.
His booty. And wait, that's on him. I don't let nobody into the backyard without an umbrella.
No, I'm not closer to Eastern. I live in BC. So I'm not. I don't even know where I would go in Eastern Washington. It's true. They are Canadian. Would it be a specific breed or a made dog? I would like to get, like, my breed of choice, which is an Akita.
So are you spreading misinformation?
I can't drive. I'm legally blind.
What misinformation, oh witch? I done said what I said. What misinformation? He got cauliflower-shaped bumps in his taco.
Misinformation? We haven't gotten to play this one lately. It's a Kelly Jean one.
You asked for misinformation.
What don't you understand? You want me to repeat? I didn't repeat. And by the way, I got snapshots of him admitting to sending super chats to Yaba under a sock account. And I'm going to show that later.
I mean, if we want to do really fancy, we could do, like, the San Juan Islands, but that's probably gonna cost more. That would be nicer, probably. That would be funny. Hello, codename Dirty Birdie. Moose, that is all. You keep talking about the moose, man. Just drive faster than the cops? Dude, I don't want to kill anybody. Damn, a bunch of Seattle lovers here shaking my head. Oh my god, man.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Actually, Zoo Phillips, do you know Jessica Pizzle?
Pew-pew, I don't know. I didn't look in there.
How do I ride the moose? I don't have a moose here.
Inside. I don't know.
Yeah, New York is one I'd like to get to. I want to go out there for the trial of the P&Z people, but they didn't crowdfund it for me. So you're not going to get your live updates. I mean, maybe I can, like, pull a fast one. Yeah, it's gone downhill and it's turning into Skid Row near Pike Place. Sadly, it's nowhere as bad as Portland, though. Keldoge, I want to get one of those suits that is like a onesie that's soft and furry and your face is the mouth. Oh. Carrot and a stick? Maybe. I swear, Zoo Phillips, you know Jessica Pizzle. Because I know she's from a similar area, alright? I've been trying to have a, like, reuniting conversation with Jessica Pizzle for a long time.
It's a poop show in there. It's a poop show. He probably got to go in there with a, whatchamacallit. Whatchamacallit in there? Microscope. Yeah.
You're in Idaho. I mean, you guys got mooses in Idaho.
Gotta go with a microscope. I wouldn't tell nobody. Anybody ask me about my coochie, I'll say it's perfectly clear. No, no, it won't no hemorrhoids, poo-poo, because he done told me he had sex without an umbrella.
Oh, that's what umbrella
That ain't no
That makes sense.
Roy.
San Juan Islands would be really fun. It's just people will need to, you'll have to come out there. It's a little bit spendy to stay out there, but you know what? If you stay at one of the islands that isn't the main San Juan Island, they have some pretty, like, bed and breakfasts. I was a beer server for the Marines and Seahawks, and I think I hate the workers more than the teams. Amtrak is a great train from Vancouver to Montreal, true. Is Jessica that girl that goes after Scientology? She used to do commentary. I don't know how much commentary she does anymore, but when I first started streaming, food shops tried to, like, trap me in a conversation with her, and then me and her got along better than her and food shops did, and I ended up owning her. Her being food shop, specifically. So I've always wanted to just, like, chill with Jessica Pizzle for a little bit, because that was really funny.
He said he had no umbrella.
Okay, I found this on the web for he said he had no umbrella. Check it out.
No, I ain't checking nothing out. What the heck? I didn't ask you, mind your own business, neighbor. Shit. When I call you, you don't want to help me out. I ain't even talking to you, and now you acting like you all trying to help me out.
Dude, Siri is so like that, though. You, like, won't be talking to her, and then she'll answer, and then you'll say, hey, Siri, and she, like, won't. Like, but if you're just randomly talking, she'll hear you.
You just decided to talk out and got this computer 4 years ago? Siri.
Oh, he's on Mac? That's funny.
Now you talking out about you 21? You now talking to me?
21? Oh no, 21 doesn't go on here, do they? Oh, I gotta put the other thing up. Sorry, guys.
Mind your business. How's he flicking the tweet? No. Charlotte. She just now talking to me. I got her for 4 years. You know what I got her. You don't help me get her. You don't help me get her. She now talking to me. You've been ignoring me all these years. Keep ignoring me. I say I don't need you. No. Siri said I cannot handle these bombs. She ain't that shy. She ain't that shy. Ain't that my shyness in the world, Charlene? Shit. Janet Jackson said she's shy too. You think she's shy? Hell no.
Is Janet Jackson still alive? She has to be.
All y'all people while saying y'all shy use a lie you. They lying. Hi, Ronnie. Ask Siri about the bomb. Okay. Siri. Siri. Hello? Cauliflower bumps in the tuckles. What does that mean, honey? You got a minute? She don't want to help them.
Yeah, they're not. That's too specific of a question. Siri's not like the other AIs where they like learn. Siri's more basic like that.
Siri. What does it mean when Wonky out say he got cauliflower kind of bumps in his tuffles? Is that a bad thing?
I found this on the web, but what does it mean when Hoish said he got cauliflower kind of bumps in his tongue? Is that a bad thing? Check it out.
No, I didn't say tongue. I did not say tongue. Don't put words in my mouth. I said an asshole. Cauliflower bumps in his asshole.
Hey, Blocks Party, what's up, brother?
Yeah. That's what it is. It's warts in the anal in there. So cauliflower bumps in the ass.
Block Party, what do you think of Gigi's cauliflower ass warts?
Oh. It's called condom longmo. Oh, hell. She said it's called condom longmo.
Oh, shit. She actually gave a useful answer.
Serious. You talking about condom longmo?
Okay, I found this on the web for you talking about condom lomo. Check it out.
It gave you trichophobia. I mean, it is pretty gross, I gotta say.
Not Momo, Lomo. Read my lips. L-O-M-A, Lomo.
I didn't get that.
What? Cauliflower kind of bumps in the asshole.
Okay, I found this on the web for cauliflower kind of bumps in the asshole.
Okay, that's condom lomo. Oh, hell, he got condom lomo. Oh, my stars.
With this in the background, this is perfect. This is peak content. Okay?
Honey. Anal warts in the condom loma are warts in and around the anal. They're caused by human papilloma, which is spread through the sexual skin to the skin in the contact. Symptoms include itching in the air, bleeding in
Okay, I hit myself with my own chair.
the feeling in the lumps in the anal. Most anal warts need treatment with the topical medication or surgery. Oh, hell! He got
You are finally going crazy. Congratulations.
Capilloma. Anal warts, also known as capilloma. Oh, I need to wet my powder.
With the Amex Gold Card?
Anal warts go around the anal. They're caused by human papillomavirus, a sexually transmitted infection. There's STD in there. They spread through the sexual skin-to-skin contact with the infection of the person and the warts in there. Caused by the HPV can't show up in the different areas in the body in there. And this is a bad, sad situation. It is a real sad situation. And some people aren't even aware that they got it. Oh, hell. No, he aware he got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's aware. He's very aware, clearly. What the fuck is... He's talking about how Gigi's has warts on his ass. He's got an STD or something. This is super informative. Thank you, Sister Siri. This is peak Hussy true. Sex ed with Hussy. Sue Phillips. I'm sure Hussy is being dramatic for effect, but man, I cannot wait to tell this AI bubble pops and everything starts making fun of people who use it. Oh my god. Cauliflower-shaped bumps in the tuchus.
He knew it. He knows it. He told me. He told me. Contact your healthcare provider. He done did. He done did. Anal warts became as tiny as a soft dome shaved off. Warts can multiply quickly. Oh.
I didn't. Oh, that's a good one, actually. I should take a clip of that. Okay, I didn't even know you could get anal warts. I mean, I haven't completed the transition yet, so I guess it wouldn't be something I would have learned about anyway, but.
Oh, hell! Did you hear that? They can multiply quickly.
Hold on, I gotta take a. That was really good. Give me 1 second here. Can I clip it? Yes, I can.
I wonder how many he got now. Oh. Warts can multiply quickly. Oh, hell! Did you hear that? They can multiply quickly. Oh, my. I wonder how many he got now. Oh. Warts can multiply quickly. Oh, hell! Did you hear that? They can multiply quickly. Oh my, I wonder how many he got now. Warts can multiply quickly from a large cauliflower-like cluster.
Has somebody realized this one of AJ's big five? I don't know. I haven't like ranked people. Wait, is like AJ really good friends with Gigi or something? All the gay guys love AJ, man.
That's what he's saying. Hot top. That's what he's saying. It's a hot cluster. You don't like the projects? They got clusters of apartments in there, the projects in there. That's what it is. He got a bunch of projects in the cluster. Warts can multiply quickly from a large cauliflower cluster. I bet it do. If anal warts are inside your rectum, you may not feel like it. Not feel like what? Oh my stop. Not everybody has symptoms of anal warts or HPV. May stay inactive. It could stay dormant. Oh.
Well, Gigi said he did. He said they were cancerous bumps. I think the warts are probably more likely. Y'all can fight it out in chat. Barney and Hurlworld both did it to Hannibal. Hussy will survive. Hussy outing Gigi's cauliflower butt warts was not on my bingo card. Black Friday, I wish Hussy was my doctor. Where's the internet? If the script was flipped, he'd be crying about it for weeks. I mean, that could be true.
Hell, that means he could stay in there. He don't even know. Oh, hell, like a doormat. Not a doormat. Oh, okay. A doormat. I know what that is.
To be fair, a lot of people have herpes and don't know it. There's like a certain amount of like people that won't show any symptoms for some reason. By the way, like 60% of people have herpes. That's true. Most people do have oral herpes. I think it's higher than that. Precancerous. He said Hussy made all that shit up on Twitter. Well, clearly, he has to take a picture of his ass now and put it on Twitter so we can have a doctor. No, actually, don't do that. Please, 111 already happened.
Soft lumps, white, brown, yellow, pink flesh, bleeding, itching. Oh, he probably scratched it real good. Nice. Ah.
Or so the internet says. Sorry, not weeks, years, and he'd be crying to his lawyer. I mean, the last part I think is probably true.
This is a disaster.
Blocked party. Yeah, spread the cheeks or Hussy is right.
Oh, I got a super chat in there. Mouthy, thank you so much. I'm sweating so bad. Well, you better take you a shower, Hussy. I would hate you to get that cauliflower-shaped bumps in the clusters in your tuckle. Oh, my star. That's what he got? You in a sad situation, and you talking about you going on vacation? You ain't going nowhere, bitch. Sit your ass down. You ain't going. No.
I'm not arguing about Xander Hall anymore, Josh. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'll let you be right, because I'm not arguing about Xander Hall.
He ain't going nowhere. That's why I said.
Fun fact, cavities are oral STDs? That is why some people never get what the really? Is that true? Chat, is that true?
Hey, every man want to go in my asshole, he better wear an umbrella. I made my boyfriend wear an umbrella. If you ain't putting a ring on my finger, and if it ain't at least 10 carat, you wear an umbrella. That's just me. No. I'm not doing.
I meant me sending. Listen, stop sending me flamencos. Whatever. Okay, I don't want to see it. Lurker. I guess that's why GJ looks upset because his butthole be hurting.
I'm not doing. No one. But he got the cauliflower clusters in there. That's a disgusting. Like, why would you even tell him?
That's a good point. Why would you tell? I mean, I wouldn't. You guys will never know my medical problems, except for the ones that are socially acceptable.
Like, are you trying to act like you having sex in there? I don't want to know.
I'm not, dude, I'm not lying. I don't fucking care about your flamenco PCN. I don't care about Xander Hall. I don't care about Peter Coffin. Alright, they can all live in the same horror cell together.
No.
Stop asking!
That's disgusting. I hope you enjoy your night. How's you go to bed ready for bed? One more day until 3 a.m. weekend. I love you too, sweetheart. Thank you for the PayPal, sweetheart. Thank you, sweetie.
Wow. I don't like that take. Kissing is hot. You just have to be good at kissing. You want to know something that's going to be a little bit controversial in here, but it's true. Okay, cis men, all right? Cis straight men, not the best kissers, okay?
Listen, the moral of the story, wear an umbrella. And don't be sharing this kind of information, especially if you're going to go after my baby.
The fact that you just said the term ties PCN is disturbing. Lies? No. It's not true. I have, okay, like, if I compare, now, to be fair, I haven't made out with a lot of cis straight guys, but I am very good at kissing. So, I've had rave reviews for years.
No. What is Hussy supposed to do with that? Condom mom?
Please don't share this information with anyone. What's with the potato memes? What's happening here?
I don't know, Block Party. That's a good question. Condom love.
Okay, you got it, Cammy.
Andrew.
You've made out twice? I don't even know how many times I've made. I mean, I'm kind of a slut like that though. Like, not lately, but in the past. Are overachievers, but people. Okay, some are overachievers, but people with vaginas are usually best. True, I agree. True.
No, but I'm not even kidding you. He's gross. He's gross. I mean, listen.
Yeah, French kissing is one of those things where, like, you have to like be very cautious with like how you do it. Like, you don't want to overdo it because then it's just gross. Codename Dirty Birdie. You just haven't met a fat guy and told him to eat your face like a pudding cup. I would not want that. Potato found an X-ray in the booty, Keldoge. The thing that happened. Oh. I will say men that are good kissers are good at other things. Bad kissers, bad at other things, you know? Okay, fair.
I'm not saying I'm a runway model. I'm really not saying that. But I'm kidding.
pew-tasha says Hussy smashes bananas in his booty hole. He said so. Well.
I get hit on. Guys talk to me. He is disgusting. He can't get sued for spreading the info. He can't get sued for spreading. He told me what he told me.
Black Party, Puerto Ricans are good kiss. I've never kissed a Puerto Rican person. Oh, Rando, you don't want to do it like that.
He can sue me all he wants. He told me what he told me.
I have made out with a Mexican. Is that similar, Blocked Party?
That's what he said. I never said it was an STD. I don't know what it was. Maybe it wasn't.
It's not okay. It's not the same. Sorry, I had to ask. A little bit too edgy. My bad.
Are you a troll? Are you a troll? I didn't say it was an STD. I said it was cauliflower kind of bump. AJ has talked about it. I don't know what AJ has talked about, honey. I don't know.
AJ's talked about Gigi's butt warts?
No. If you guys think that Wonky Eyes is not a farmer, you are highly mistaken.
Now that is true. A lot of these people will claim, especially in Girl World for some reason, not sure why. A lot of people will claim that they don't look at the farms for whatever. I don't know. I don't get why. It doesn't make you a bad. It's not like you're doing the doxing or any of the bad stuff on there if you just look at it. Weird shit. No, AG talked about the 5 actionable things. What does it have to do with ass warts? We're not hating on Hussy. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want.
All I said was what he said. Cauliflower kind of clusters in there. Okay, what are you? Are you a farmer in here? Okay.
I feel like bananas would probably be, like, most foods I don't think would be. I just said you can't accuse people of having a communicable disease. I don't... Are we out of sync or something?
Who cares?
That's one of the 5? Oh.
I put Google has an account. Okay. All right. Are you going to, like, make this chat cool, or are you just going to, like, try to derail it? Hey, Skelter, good to see you.
Well, hopefully his booty bumps can be treated. I mean, I'm sure they can. It's probably just you get, like, a cream or whatever. Maybe it is hemorrhoids. That do be happening to people sometimes. Saying someone has an STD is one of them. Oh, OT covered with AJ. Okay, I haven't watched that stream in full. When in doubt about whether or not something is suitable for a booty hole, maybe lean towards no. I mean, yeah, that's what I would think.
Nike, 808 fiber freelancers have worked with Nike. Designers, developers.
What do you mean? Are you saying eating is a disgusting fetish?
Marketers, you name it. Find the perfect one for your business.
All right, I'm going to put...
Wow, everyone wants that 21 hate train. What radio station is this?
You guys, we got 80 people in here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. I hope you have told them. Laura, I don't have secrets, honey. No. Might not be an STD, maybe his stuff is exactly Black Party. No, Laura, you know what? My issue, Hunt, is that I am very open. I don't have any secrets.
What? The booty bumps are just extra traction or so I hear? Blackbird says booty bumps are tryptophan. See, it seems like a gross thing. I don't know. Like, I would feel like for any kind of butt stuff, you'd probably wanna, protect your organs, if you will.
I am extremely open. I tell my TMIs. I tell, whatever it is that I don't.
True, get the likes up, you guys. Thank you, Wizard.
Robinsky, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate your support, sweetheart. Enjoy your emotions.
No, Rando. No, that's. I don't think that's medically valid.
I'm very open like that.
Faceman, I'm very uncomfortable with the energy we've created in chat today.
If Hussy had... And a little too open. Yes, right. Yeah. There's no secrets, honey. I wish I didn't say much. And that is what I can tell anybody that wants to. Yes, I do. And that's why I tell people, if you're coming on YouTube, do not just private all of your socials and don't say anything. Just don't. Because people turn on. You guys, I love my people. But don't think that they will not turn on you tomorrow. It happens. It happens. For whatever the reason is. It hurts. It absolutely does hurt. But you just gotta appreciate.
See, my solution to that is I just take a lot of things as business. And, you'll know if I'm, like really your friend or whatever. But assume it's business if I don't say otherwise. During the last week of his life, President Garfield was fed hot beef and whiskey injections via the rectum. Is that... what? They had eggs in there too at first, but it was discounted due to gas. Now that's disgusting.
Every day that you have them. And in the beginning, it really does hurt. But then you get used to it. You get used to it. But I gotta be honest with you.
I will say, if you're a person that, if you get burned or whatever, especially in the beginning of your streaming career, the more popular you get, they eventually come crawling back. But to be fair, I would say if somebody, flips on you randomly, I would just not trust them. If you do generally something bad, and, then that causes someone to be upset and not trust you, then you just have to live with that. But if it's somebody where, they randomly flip on you, that's a wild card. You don't want to have that. I hope the friends he has left aren't telling him secrets after that. I mean, I don't think they would. To be fair, I don't really want to know people's secrets either, unless I'm really close to them.
A lot of my supporters are still with me. A lot of them. They might have left, but they've come back. I would say most of them. Not all of them. Most of them. It is sad because
I mean, I've really only had a handful of people get really upset in chat and not come back. And for two of those people, those were other content creators that I had criticisms for, or that I try to optics check, and they were just but it's well, your career's not going in a very good trajectory then if you can't take the optics check. I'm nosy. I like all the secrets, says Block Party. That doesn't surprise me. Rando, the end goal is some kind of solar-powered algae farm plumbed into your digestive system. That does not sound fun at all. That sounds disgusting. I'm gonna go light a thing so I can light up here.
I think of all of these names that I see every day. Absolutely.
My thing with Hussy, he always streams in the morning, and I'm not awake. Sometimes I'll catch it if I haven't gone to bed yet. And I feel, for the most part, I don't agree with Hussy on the worst of the internet stuff, obviously. we might disagree on some other stuff. I feel like we're just like, you know, I think he's funny. Maybe he thinks I'm funny.
You have to find time for you, even if it's September.
Liver King takes like 6 coffee enemas every day. How? Y'all scaring me.
Because for you, you get to see me, right? I don't see you. But I know you by your name. And I think of the name. I remember the names. And I don't know anything about you. And I don't care to know. I don't want to know your personal information or anything like that. That doesn't it doesn't mean anything to me. It's the name. And it's a different dynamic. It's very, very hard to explain. But when I don't come online and I don't vlog and stuff, I really do miss.
Y'all should look into the Mona culture. It's like a mecca for what? Okay, why are you guys like? How do you know all these weird intestine facts? Is this like the bit today?
My people, I do, and it's not because of the super chat or the memberships or anything like that. I miss the interaction. Like, this has been a regular thing for me since COVID, and it's very, very hard to explain.
I mean, it is I think it is difficult. If you're a live streamer, it's hard to explain like your lifestyle to people. Like, whenever people ask me, I'm just like, I make political videos, and they usually don't ask past that. But I'm gonna have to explain it to people like over the holidays, like what I do. They're like, oh, you sit around and you talk about drama, and that's crazy. It's a good job, though. I mean, I worked my ass off in regular jobs for years, and now I can't drive. To be fair, I probably shouldn't have been driving when I lived in Minnesota either, but yeah.
Yeah, it means a lot to me, and it's helped my depression.
I do have an odd group of chat. It's because I have like 4 intersecting communities that come to my chat. I tend to be very, like, welcoming in that sense. I'm not really, like, a tribalist kind of person. As long as you're cool and not breaking the rules, I don't care. But otherwise, I try to get y'all to get along. I just tell people not to look. Does Discord just suck on PC or something? The main reason I don't use it is because it's such a crap program. I mean, it works fine on my PC, but I have a streaming rig, so it works fine on my phone, too. But again, I have an iPhone.
You guys have helped my depression in ways, high springs that you don't even know. I didn't even tell you guys that I have depression. So, because I don't like to like trauma dump or like anything like that. I'm confused by your channel. Okay, you know what?
Rando, why do you have an entire like theory formulated around ass nutrition?
Maybe I can put you in timeout and you can listen. You're confused too? Okay, well you can go join that person.
I mean, I don't think Trump is dead. Maybe people are just having wishful thinking.
No problem.
Not that I would ever endorse political violence, okay? Good evening, Mary. It's not ass nutrition, it's solar-powered algae farm plumbed into the stomach. That's before the ass. I'm scared. Rando is an alien. He's trying to... She or they, I don't know your gender, sorry. They're trying to abduct us, okay? Hey, Nikki, what's up? Yes, booty tea. No, Trump is not. Guys, I don't think Trump is actually dead. That must be like a Twitter meme or something. I haven't seen anything about that, and I would absolutely see that.
I don't even remember what I was saying. But listen, all I can tell you is this.
Blackbird, I have to start an algae farm to upgrade my Aqua Dragon's ecosystem? Ooh, that's cool. Are those like those little like monkey things? They say he hasn't been seen in days and has nothing scheduled. Oh.
Hussy. Oh, the depression makes me so happy to help you. You've helped me too. Thank you, Grace. The depression. So I didn't tell anybody in the beginning that I have depression.
Is that what I have to do to get money out of you guys? I have clinical depression. I have osteoporosis. Brime shrimp like sea monkeys. Okay, that's cool. I love sea things.
I felt that.
The Siri butting in, you know what? It's karma because everyone made fun of Siri notes. Now Siri is on Girl World, okay?
My job is to be that strong person that doesn't have depression, that can come online every day and make you guys forget about your
Damn,
problems.
son, where'd you find this?
Thank you for following.
I didn't want to tell you that I have depression. I can tell you that I'm legally blind, but I don't want.
No judging, but is Hussy inebriated? I mean, he's had a couple cups of something. I want those cups though. I love those cups. You wouldn't think that for me. I love like glittery, like weird ass cups.
I want to tell, and then I always said I always let you guys know that it's because I used to get a lot of emails, not so much now, but in the beginning, I used to get a lot of emails that people used to say, "You helped me so much with my depression. You have no
I helped you guys with your depression? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
idea what you do for me, blah, blah, blah." And I've always said to people, this is a 50-50 street. You have no idea what you guys do for me. At that time, I did not tell anyone I have depression too.
I mean, I'm smoking weed right now, so.
You guys helped me. And then after.
I don't like to drink. I find that drinking. Oh, thank you, Cam. I find that drinking makes my depression. Well, blocked party. Dang, I gotta work harder for blocked party. I just don't really like to drink that much. Weed, it just reacts with me a lot better. What is 3? 3 means I gave you depression.
After a few years went by, I said it. This is.
I recommend switching.
I'm not. Listen, I gotta start a GoFundMe to save your stage 4 ligma. True.
Cascade Platinum Plus. These pods dissolve completely and have Dawn, breaking down up to 100% of tough stuck-on foods. Cascade Platinum Plus.
Oh, thank you, Base Swing. I feel like that's really. I just fight and confront weird shit on here, and I'm glad. 3. Oh no, Black Party, no. Mary 7.5. I guess that means I make you euphoric. Hello, it's not even a joke, but yes, your face has actually helped me a lot. My life is really stressful. When I first started watching you and we argued about defunding the police. Oh, yeah. Now, I do really well with people that argue with me. Like, I'm not the kind of person... There are some... And I'm not dissing anybody for this. This is just my personality. There are some content creators that can't do, like... I can argue with chat. It's more when you guys are arguing with each other that I'm like, eh. Especially if it's not, like, the most interesting topic in the world to me. But I'm pretty good about that. Like, I can debate somebody and totally disagree with them, go to sleep, forget about it the next day completely. Some people aren't like that, though. Oh, you're welcome, Zoo.
Oh, shit.
Gillette lamps gives you a fresh, bleak feeling time after time after time.
Could you guys hear the accent on that ad? He was like, time after time.
After a couple of years went by, I said that, I have depression and you guys have helped me because we laugh a lot. Most of the time, we are laughing. Okay? And you guys don't realize what you do for me.
I will say, of all of the streamers I'm aware of or know, I have had a much better experience. I don't know why. It is my preferred way to communicate. I like the back and forth that I get with you in chat. It doesn't feel super personal to me, so it's not hella draining. Like if I have to deal with people like face to face every day, like I would do, well, when I did childcare, that was a little bit different because kids have a different mindset, but I like the dynamic. That music is at odds with the sentiment. It just sounds like cocktail music to me. Rando. I enjoy arguing, but the back of my mind keeps working on the problem, even if I'm not actively talking about it, which I think is good. I think that's good too. I wish people looked at like debates and like conflicts as more of like a problem solving thing and not like I want to win. You know?
So, what you do for me, I do for you. It's a 50-50 thing. This month has been literal help for me and have made me laugh. Thank you. And you know what? This is something that I've always done since I was a kid, Gracie. I always made people laugh. I always got a satisfaction for making people laugh. Even if I wasn't happy, even if I was depressed. If I can make someone laugh,
that's a big thing with comedian. Like every comedian that I've met, like I have a sibling that does professional theater, and when they did stand up, they were like, these people are miserable, which didn't surprise me at all. I've never really done stand up. I've thought about it. I could be okay at it. My thing with that is I'm not a big fan of the like stage lights and stuff like that. I find that really distracting. I don't know, maybe I could do like a low sensory stand-up.
That's what it's about. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if I don't make any money. I still come online. Thank you, Todd. I still come online every fucking day. All the time. I come online. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. I come online all the time. I never complain. Y'all don't give me any money. I'm not coming online anymore. It's not because I don't come online for that. I am legally blind. I get disability. My rent is paid.
I'm so jealous. I could never, I don't know why. They never wanted to give me that shit. Maybe it's because I've got, my family is like wealthy or whatever. Maybe that's why. He cares if he makes money. Like, come on. I mean, we all care if we make money. I do think there's a difference though between like caring so much about money that you're willing to sacrifice your principles over it. I can't say that about Hussy or not. Do small clubs first, then you get used to it. That's probably the only place they even do like stand-up, right? Like where you can just go up and do stand-up. The thing is with stand-up, it's a lot. I think it's even more work than streaming because at least with reacting, for the most part, I'm giving you like a genuine reaction. I have some practiced routines, but only for specific things. Like if I'm doing a specific joke or whatever. I don't know how well it would go though for like having to do like 60 minutes. Oh, thank
Smaggle,
you.
can you send me the keldoge clip?
For cauliflower booty bump cream.
Thank you, Blocked Party. I appreciate the $5 dues. Alright, that's awesome. Thank you so much, man. This is why I don't like concerts. I'm like, turn it down. It's too loud. With music, I can get more into the music because I'm like I don't want to say professionally, but like I had a lot of music education, even like growing up. Like I had private voice lessons for pretty, like all of my childhood. So that I can, with music, it's a little bit easier for me to get into because that's what I'm used to. But like it's just practicing the routine and memorizing the routine to such a degree where like it's gonna be consistent, I could probably do like Doug Stanhope style comedy. But like I don't know how popular that would be. The longer your performance is, the harder it is to prepare and get it all polished. Oh, I see what you mean. You get like 5 or 8 minutes when you start, then more when you get better. I haven't really been on social media today. Have Buddha and Azra worked things out yet? I don't know. I'm not in Buddha's community, so I'm not sure. With Azria, I could ask her, I guess. Wow, people are going crazy in my Discord. That was loud. That was scary. I'm gonna have to ask them to be quiet. They're scaring me. They're spooking the streamer.
I don't have to come here to pay my bill. I come here because I love it. I love it. Does that make sense? Of course, I love the super chat. I'm not gonna lie. People make that into a bad thing. People try to make it into Hussy's all about the money.
Oh my god, Bridget just posted a call for it? Sure. I don't think I've watched Bridget much. Can you shoot me the link? I don't want to steal all of Hussy's videos, so. Yeah, I just wish you would, I don't know, cool it with the worst of the internet stuff. I could explain it. I don't know if I'd want to explain it live, but I could put on the conflict resolution hat. It's a song? Oh no! Oh yes.
Last night was wild, can't lie, can't pretend. The day went wrong in a way I can't defend. Woke up sore with a tale to tell. Something back there just didn't sit well. I checked the mirror, what did I see? A veggie surprise staring back at me. I called up Hussy, whispered my fear, but I should have known he'd let the world hear. Cauliflower on my booty hole.
What? This is amazing. Performing, I feel like it is really different depending on whether it's material that you've personally written or stuff you've learned maybe in an ensemble. It's harder when your ego is on the line. Mike on... Oh my god, bro.
Didn't know love could take this toll. I trusted my friend to keep it tight. Now the whole world knows my veggie plight. The doctor sighed, leaned back in his chair. Son, explain how that flower got there.
Is this just animated with, what are these things called? I'm forgetting. Old people use it. You guys know what I mean, right? It's like the thing that Snapchat uses.
I stammered and muttered, cheeks on fire, but Hussy went live and made me go viral. No more secrets, the rumors grow. He's laughing loud, putting on a show. My shame's online, can't take it back. One bad date and a cauliflower snap. Cauliflower on my booty hole. A cursed bouquet, it stole my soul. I thought my boy would keep it tight. Now the whole world knows my veggie plight.
This makes it look like he has, like, weird arms. Like, notice both of his arms are on the side? Why does he have spider arms?
I never thought romance could end like this. A veggie betrayal, not a lover's kiss. Next time I'll guard what's mine alone. Cause
I mean, I would assume so if he's just like revealing that. So it looks like, it sounds like they're fighting over David.
Hussy can't keep secrets on his phone. Cauliflower on my booty hole. The world keeps laughing, I've lost control. Told my boy Hussy, thought he'd hold it tight, but now I'm famous for my veggie plight.
If it was perfect, you'd lose your job. Well, we don't want that.
Cauliflower on my booty hole. The world keeps laughing, I've lost control. Told my boy Hussy, thought he'd hold it tight, but now I'm famous for my veggie plight. The darling flower on my booty hole. The world keeps laughing, I've lost control. Told my boy
I don't know what you mean, Nikki.
Hussy, thought he'd hold it tight, but now I'm famous for my veggie plight. Cauliflower on my booty hole. The world keeps laughing, I've lost control. Told my boy Hussy, thought he'd hold it tight, but now I'm famous for my veggie plight. My veggie plight.
So I was talking to Wonky Eyes one day, and he told me that he was going to the doctor, and the doctor told him, "Are you sitting down? Are you sitting down?" He went to the doctor, and the doctor then told him, he said he has cauliflower-shaped warts in his tuchus. Yes, he has cauliflower-shaped bumps and warts in his tuchus. But he done told me that he was having, you know, the mattress mambo without the umbrella. With this one person. And he got them cauliflower bumps in there.
Now the whole world knows my veggie plight.
That's a good video. I kind of like that editing. It reminds me of like 2010 Insanity editing. So you guys were to find that. Oh, it's in chat already, actually, so I don't have to. What the heckin' we were. I know too much about his ass now. Okay, so you guys selected 21 Hate Train. So here's the thing with 21 Hate Train. This is one of those reacts where I have an idea to do it, and we're just gonna jump in blindly, because I think... Well, we have Quirky is close, though. Do we need more time to vote? Thank you, Nikki, for doing that for me. No, yeah, he has cauliflower ass warts, apparently. I have no way of knowing, as I have never seen and do not want to see his ass. Anyway, if we select 21 Hate Train, I haven't seen 21's channel quite yet, so I'm desperately hoping it's not boring. But we'll do it, just like we did with Belinda, and if it's horrible, then come back in like 20 minutes, I'll get bored of it. So, 21, for this, I'm gonna have to take the chat off screen, because whenever you talk about any of these people, they get so mad. And it's like, I was talking about that one shit one day, and they posted Azra's docs in my chat, and it's like... You knew that would only work one time. That's not even worth it. Like, at least with, and not that you should porn bomb people, but at least with that, you might get a suspension. They're not gonna suspend me if you post a docs in chat. Like, it's just not happening. Feeding my birds, BRB. Okay. Did you want? No, not stream as stream. Sorry, we're gonna do keyboard ASMR for a second here. All right, so 21 is known as like. Okay, so this person, they say that they're a trans woman, I think. So we'll use she, her. I would encourage you to not misgender in chat. If you really don't want to do that, then just say they. I'm fine with they being like a settled upon thing, but I don't think it's very good form. And it can be really messy because you don't actually know what anybody really identifies as. Also, I have like lived experience to know that people in 21's position tend to be like very self-loathing people. You know, like, it's not like this would be the first time I've ever seen, like, a trans person that was just super self-loathing and, like, does whatever just to fit in somewhere. Like, I don't really think you need to lie about that. Like, because I feel like there are more downsides lying about it than not. Like, that's just my lived experience, though. I don't know. Maybe they're just super weird, and I'm being, like, too charitable or something, but I just wanted to say that before we started, because I know some people don't gender them correctly, and regardless of what actually they believe or not, like, I just would like us to not do that in my chat. That makes you sad? I mean, yeah, but it's not, here's the thing. The only treatment to this is, like, actual criticism. Like, you can't, if you baby these people, they don't ever learn, like, self-responsibility or accountability. Yes, 21 is a Carrie-logger. That whole group of Carrie-loggers is actually insanely insecure. Like, probably one of the saddest troll groups I've ever seen in my entire life, which is saying something, because I originally came from 4chan. So, I'll let that, you know, tell a lot of the story. So let's go to their channel, or her channel, and see what's happening. I'm getting so many notifications today, and it's grinding my gears. Having, like, a really bad, well, not really bad, but just a really sensitive autism day. The self-loathing, I mean. Carrie is too. I don't know. I feel like, here's my issue with this. I feel like Carrie can maybe get too emotional, but I don't think that Carrie acts outside of what anybody else would do in her situation. Like, a lot of my level of, like, toleration for behavior like this is not normal, and it should not be normalized. Like, people should have higher standards for, like, their community, where, like, I don't have to, you know, because I'm not very sensitive to anything on here, and that's not super duper common, and that's only because I've been online forever. 21 can get the reaction from some creators, and sometimes it's too easy. That's fair. But I don't really, I think that, like, the level of weird shit that's happened to Carrie is pretty extra. Like, people trying to, like, get her, like channel suspended, and like, when you bring it to that level, to me, okay, like, that's really ridiculous, and I can understand why she might be, like, paranoid or whatever. The ID checking thing, by the way, I think that's fine. I don't know why so many people are, like, amped up about that. It's her Discord. If you don't like it, you can make your own Discord, or join a different Discord. There's no, you know, like, being in Carrie's Discord is not necessary to, like, you living. Yeah, it can hurt, but that's not an excuse to act like that. You know? Like, I'm not saying that Carrie's perfect either. I mean, I'm not perfect. I get accused of being a community. I support that person as in a chat. Sometimes it's easier just lurking. See, I watch everybody too. Although, with people I really don't like, I'm never going to be chatting in their chat. Like, just because, but, where's the internet? It's not even an ID check. It's literally take a pic with a piece of paper with your username on it. Oh, okay, so it's not even an ID thing then. Yeah, so I don't get why people are so, like, we're all adults. Like, if anything, it's really good for her Discord, because it means that, like, she's never going to get any children in her Discord. You know? Like, I think that that's not a big deal at all. And if you're that worried about getting doxxed, then you're probably doing something pretty bad. You don't approve of that either? See, I don't get it. Why? It's her Discord. Who cares? Do you need to be in her Discord? Like, I need to hear more, like, more edited, like, more detailed complaints for this to make sense to me. I think, to be fair, you can kind of get into communities like that if you've been around for long enough, but it's her Discord. Because they want you to believe Carrie is adding to her docs Rolodex or some shit. What? See, I don't even know where people get that idea. Like, I don't even know, when I hear this stuff, I don't even know what to think. Yeah, I tend to leave ones that I'm not using. But I don't get it. I don't really get it. Anyway, let's see this person's channel. Probably gonna be pretty critical. They're really bad critiques of Carrie, but there's so many lies and exaggeration mixed in, and it's obvious she's not the real issue. I just, to me, like, Carrie is just very, like, typical. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I have the same criticisms for her as I would for probably a lot of people in her demographic that do YouTube content. I think you can kind of tell when someone is from, like, another generation that hasn't been online for a while, and, like, you can see that they don't really get that maybe it's, like, different. It's not real. Like, the things that happened online still are real, but, like, it's not the same as IRL either. Oh yeah, sub to boobies. She's not. Most of the complaints are you showed a picture of me. I don't know. I think that's sketchy. If you're so afraid that you can't, like, prove you're an adult, to me that's sketchy. I think she's fun to talk to. Dirty Birdie, Carrie is very chill. I think some people that get, like, more severe online harassment, when I say more severe, like, they have people, like, driving by their house and taking pictures and shit, like, that's weird. And I think that when you do that to people, you know, like, you're trying to be a power hog and you're wanting to push somebody into a state, like, against their will. Like, that's not cool. So I get why she's maybe more sensitive than, like, your typical streamer. I mean, that's a lot. Like, especially if you have kids. That'd be crazy. If it was just me, and if it's like I lived alone, I wouldn't even really care. But you know, like, if I had kids, that'd be a whole other different ballgame. If I had someone harassing me, I wouldn't care if I pull up a pic of them and call them fat. Yeah, to me, that's just such, like, typical YouTube behavior anyway. Alright, so let me find the link here. So because it's Carrie A-Logger, we're probably gonna have to sit through some... Listen. I don't mean to be presumptuous here, okay? But some of these people are just not good streamers. Like, they are not fun to listen to. Hopefully we'll get slightly better. I get that, but you speak one word and you are the weirdo taking a picture of her house. What do you mean? The verification... Calypso already sent this to me. Hold on. I might just have Calypso come on. She probably explains it better. Okay. Okay, I have the verification application right here. It's right here. Okay. Take a selfie with no filters, holding a handwritten note with your YouTube username. No driver's license or state IDs. Just a face and a handwritten note visible in the selfie is all that is needed. This is purely optional, but will allow you to access the special channels and prevent you from being affected by a server lockdown. Verification photos can be directly sent to Cal or any moderator. This is extremely reasonable. Like, insanely reasonable. I can't look at that and in good conscience tell you, oh, I have a huge... Because I don't have a problem with that at all. I wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't even have a problem with people asking for IDs. Now, would I join that server? Probably not, but, like, I think that you can justify it. I think there's good arguments for justifying it. Alright, let's pick a video. So do they make... I'm assuming they just are live, right? You made Carrie cry on stream again? Are you really... Okay, let's watch this psychotic shit. This I don't like this immediately, okay? Not liking immediately.
Hey, just wanted to get on and talk to you guys, and well, I just have so much to say. I don't know how to handle it. You see, Carrie cried on stream because she's a human and she's emotional. She cried on stream. Oh, the horror! The horror!
Hello? Did you die? Hello? 21? Is this thing on? Muted? Muted? What is happening? What the fuck?
And tries to guilt, and I missed the first. God damn it. Okay, so
They must have DC'd.
Carrie cried on stream again, and I missed the first portion because it got privated.
See, Saint Ratty, that's what you have to do. Like, I don't allow myself to get that emotional on stream for professional reasons. Like, I would want this to be transferable to, like, I don't know, let's say I do really successful and I want to get into, like, acting or something. Like, I would want to make it very, like, transferable friendly. Terminally dog-pilled? Yeah? People can believe what they want. I can't control that. That's fair. We're saying it. IDK, I get it. If you were hanging around FG constantly and vague posting about me, I wouldn't want you coming around either. Is that a reference to someone specific? You're talking about Lux? Oh god, no, we're not gonna fight the other thing right now.
So, we're going to watch the second portion where I come in, and honestly, I think this one's way more entertaining. Because she cries at me and tries to guilt trip me. Now, so a little context, she went on this AJ Bitches stream, because Greiger was on there, and he started saying whatever the fuck. I don't care. I do not give a single flying fuck about this Greiger guy. I don't. But apparently he threatened worse of the internet, so Carrie started going, he's threatening people. Get him off the panel, please. And
okay, how much you guys want to bet that's not an accurate depiction? I'll give you 20.
Dude, this is fucking psychotic. This is psychotic. Let me get y'all. Let me show y'all this shit. Let me get back there.
Just kind of gonna wait. Jeez, you guys, what?
Okay, no, I was just saying that, like, you know, the other night when all that stuff was going on, I don't want to even use the word bully, but people, like, even with the, like, basically, no, person I'm gonna...
Do we get to know what Carrie says? Why are we skipping through all of the context? Does Carrie cover 21? No, she shouldn't talk to any of these people, by the way. Carrie has to end interactions with these people because you can't convince them. You just have to ignore them, alright? They're like naughty children. You just feed into the stuff if you give them a big reaction or whatever. Well, listen, I can't help it that that's what they're covering. It sounds like she skips through most of it anyway. It's not about who is it about? I'm saying if you're hanging around 21 constantly and are going to multiple... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. My bad. We're seeing it.
I mean, it's just like, and he was doing this kind of person or whatever.
I
you know
am
what
sensitive.
mean? She's talking about the last stream. Support you, and then you support because when...
Yeah, she has to end that completely. Let me engage with them, alright? I feel like this is a more, I feel like dad is more meant to solve this than mom, you know? That's in relation to me. It was after being blocked for silly shit, so then I went on a learning expedition. I can enjoy those opinions without drinking the Kool-Aid. That's true. Well, I don't like it when people police who's in other chats either. But like, if I know that you guys will pop up in other chats, as long as you're not like fucking talking trash about me or whatever, I just don't care.
Thank you.
And even then, if you do, as long as you stop, I will be fine with you probably.
Here we go.
Like
No. Oh, that's a besides the point thing. I want you to be able to say what you were saying.
I was just gonna say that I came in here because I wanted to basically show you support.
Because I don't think I watched this.
Because when
Thank you,
I was in here,
I just wanted to show you support.
Fresh garbage went down or whatever.
Guys, pause the video when you are reacting. Why are you not pausing the video? Are you okay? Do you not understand the concept of reaction screamer? Is this like, you know, the audience can't fucking hear you and understand you if both things are happening. It also makes it a lot more annoying for me to react to. I go everywhere and say, fuck that keldoge, she's a weenie. You better not, Nikki.
And, I just like...
No, I don't care. People can give me a hard time too. It's fine. As long as it's not like, I don't know. I'd have to think of an example, but I feel like y'all would naturally know too when, you know, you go from just like friendly dunking to like malicious dunking.
I know how it feels to be, you know, on that side.
Or you'll see the chat,
and,
actually.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
I don't know, I
Yeah.
just,
No, it sucks.
I could just
It fucking
relate to
sucks.
that feeling, so I just wanted to, like, support you, and then...
Well, that's true. That's true, worst of the internet, because 21 is all hyped up and getting off to this. Yeah, and here's the thing, though. I don't get why you would get off to this. If I made somebody, like, cry, and it wasn't, like, a person, like, fresh garbage that's just constantly, like, being an asshole to me for no reason, like, I don't get it. Like, if I were to make somebody that I was even neutral with cry, I'd be like, oh, I feel bad. That was not what I meant to do. I feel like enjoying this is just inherently weird and psychotic. Carrie's too emotional for YT. I could agree with that. I mean, to be fair, I think it would be it kind of depends on how she reacts. If she's like, okay, I get why people call me emotional, like, I don't care, and that's just like who she is, I think that's a different situation. It's if she's like in denial about it, and I can't give you that answer right now. Oh, I see, Saint Ratty. I reacted once years ago, never did it again. Not giving people that shit show they wanted. No, that's fair. People like to make other people cry when their body is hurt, says Zoo Phillips. I mean, that's true. Maybe that's my issue, is I have never really felt like I wanted that to happen, you know? Did you watch Tasha's video? I did. We did watch Tasha's video, because I'm in it.
This guy just showed up right in the middle, like, after that happened, and it was just
Can you say it,
Oh
like, because
my
I think I
God.
got the gist of what you were saying, but I might have missed
She's
it.
fake crying so bad right now. She's fake crying so bad.
No, I don't think that's fake crying. I really gotta call you on that there. It's not fake crying. I know the difference, okay? I've worked in mental health things. I have worked in also childcare. So I know about crying, alright? By the way, Keldoge, I'm so sorry for being sympathetic to No, it's fine. And she came in and attacked you. I was at work and didn't realize what was happening. I don't care. Like I said, when you guys are in here, I'm not... You can have whatever opinion you want. I don't want to tell you what opinion to have. Like, in the end, what fresh garbage does to me doesn't really bother me. Like, it just... I don't think it ever will, because I would need to respect her for it to bother me. If I've never respected somebody, I'm not gonna care if they have an issue with me or not. I think Carrie's biggest issue is she doesn't realize she has a big channel and just needs to tighten up and run this shit like a business, because she's good at this. She's just gotta stop responding, so we're seeing it. Okay, that I agree with completely. That's a very good criticism, okay? You could probably talk to Carrie about that. And I do think that eventually you are gonna have to... I just started out doing that because I'm a weirdo, but eventually you're gonna have to do that once you reach a certain size, you know? Because, like, I actually had to start being really restrictive at a surprisingly small size. I maybe had, like, 200 subscribers before I had, like, my first, like, weird run-in. Yeah, fresh garbage is, A very sad, lonely garbage.
Jesus Christ.
Because Melissa
I've just
told me
had
that I should
people like
probably.
I've been in
credit
situations
private.
where oh wait, no, she's talking about the last stream, right?
So
No,
she claims to be crying because poor AJ was going through something with this person, garbage, whatever, and she was wanting them to know that this was something that she's dealt with before. And then Greiger came on and he said horrible things.
I did, but I wasn't able to give.
Because, like, this isn't even useful criticism. I've seen other content creators on here, maybe they won't acknowledge it, but I have seen some people, if I give actually, like, good, decent criticism of them, I will actually see them adopt it. Most of the time they don't tell me, but I'm totally fine as long as, like, you like, adopt it, because I only give, like, serious critiques out to people that I think are worth it. But this stuff is like, okay, so we're at like grade 8 in terms of humor level here. Mary, FG is a horrible person. I bet I lost my father a few years ago and I got caught up in the feelings. Well, that's understandable. I mean, losing somebody is always hard, right? Like, I just haven't. I'm at a weird point in my life where I'm pretty, like, you know, both my parents are, like, younger in their families, and so everybody's, like, way older than me. So, like, I feel like in my 20s, I had, like, a ton of relatives just die from old age. And so it's kind of weird now. I just it's been a while.
My full attention to you because I was doing that, so I wanted to hear what you were saying.
For those of you who just got in here, this is part 2 of the stream because I got porn bombed and I wasn't able to catch it in time, so.
Oh, okay. No,
they're porn bombing each other?
I was just saying that, like, you know.
Notice how fast she went back to talking.
Okay, is this a friend group you really want to be in? Are they okay? Are they, like, super young and I just don't realize it? Because I would be really embarrassed if I was over 25 and exhibiting this behavior.
Normal. She's fucking psycho. Jesus Christ.
The other night when all that stuff was going on, I was here, like, I mean, I was commenting and stuff, but I didn't, like, come on panel or anything like that. But,
Psychopath.
I could just relate to you because I think that, like, you know, you seem like you're a pretty sensitive kind of person or whatever.
I am sensitive
type of person.
Right, and I'm like that too.
A lot of nerves, but thick skin.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. And so,
as long as they can handle it, I think they should be allowed to be sensitive. Because this is, like, so stupid and dumb. Like, it doesn't even have a purpose. It's like, yes, I would like to emotionally impact another person negatively because, ? Like, I don't know. Is your soul that empty, 21?
I could just relate to that. And I've had people, you know, kind of like, I don't want to even use the word bully, but, like, just, you know, people think that just because you show emotion or whatever, they kind of, like, try to make it like that's a sign of weakness or whatever. And I don't think that it is. Like, I don't. So, you know, it's just been some, like, this person, like, this guy, it's just like, I've dealt with, like, people, like, even with the, like, the fresh garbage thing. No. I think that there's just, like, there's just, like, sick people.
I hope that didn't sound insensitive. I just insensitive.
I don't think that's what it is, though. No,
Carrie jumped off.
he was basically because he was kind of, like, sent to me by other people that don't like me already. Yeah. So that's how he came, you know.
Thank you, Melissa, by the way.
Knowing who I was. So it wasn't like he ran across me and was like, oh, she's hot or whatever. No, he was somewhere else where people were talking about me and he was like, oh, this is my next.
Okay, this is what we call terminal obsession syndrome. It's not a real disease. I'm just making a joke. But you can't follow your haters, girl. I don't follow mine. I've got people that are so unhinged, they spam my work email. I don't know why, because I don't know why they'd ever think I'd respond or not just put it in the spam filter, but you can't follow your haters. I mean, and to be fair, like, I don't even think that Carrie is somehow, like, dumb or, like, bad because that she fell into that. Like, it's an easy mistake to make. You know? Like, it's hard not to think about, especially when people say really negative things about you. It's hard not to think about it, but what I find is that all of this oversharing stuff and all this stuff reduces so much if you just journal. You know, like, that's where you should be telling your emotional things, is to your journal, right? I don't know. I felt like if I was going to give an actual criticism there's your solution to it. Because people online especially people that like hate on you have stuff that's going on in their own lives usually. Like, it's usually nothing that you did or nothing that you can prevent, or like you can't like win them back usually. Now, I've had a couple people that where I will kind of play with them in the sense that I'll be a little bit easier on them or whatever, but those people also give me really good criticism. If people are just hating, like, someone giving you really good criticism is probably someone that wants to like you, but like these features or these bugs are preventing me from liking it. As opposed to like a person that's like a hater, there's not very much you can do. Like, a lot of them hate you because of something in their own lives. People also assume a lot, yeah, and I don't get why, you know,
victim or whatever. This is the next person I'm gonna get. He said basically he was gonna get me off of here or whatever. He was gonna get my channel taken down. He was
right.
All of those kind of threats or whatever. And so,
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I've just
She's
been
such a
trying
big baby.
to ignore
Someone said
that
mean things to
person.
me on the internet.
But,
How will I ever live?
I mean, it's just like everywhere that I go.
That's not even what she's saying. Like, I think she is self-aware of it, it seems. She's not like she's getting a little emotional, but let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. My God. Healthy criticism is beneficial. True, Mary.
Oh, this keeps happening. And then it was making me mad watching him up there with you, because he's like he was like pretending to be nice and, wanting to talk to you about movies. And I knew it was all bullshit. Like, the only reason he was here and he was doing this was because he was trying to bother me. And I'm not trying to I know he was trying to
wait. So she's saying that.
I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know if you have to assume it's about you. I felt like it was probably more about AJ, but considering this has been an issue for a while, I don't think that's unreasonable either. Nikki T. Rosie really experienced that today. Genuine followers getting criticism about befriending someone who said something transphobic and too afraid to denounce them. Oh.
Greicher whoever was on panel with AJ just to piss off Carrie. God, she is full of herself.
I'm not trying to make it about me. I wish that I could just go.
But see, that's why the criticism is empty. Because there is actually, from Carrie's perspective, there is actually kind of a rational reason that she might be thinking that. Now, do I think it's likely the correct thing? No. But, if you, have empathy, you can engage with people like that at an empathetic level. It just can't be people that are rude to you.
Somewhere, and these people wouldn't come in and they would just, ignore me. I would love.
Hey, Carrie, it's a fucking community. You don't get to go wherever the fuck you want without people talking to you. God.
I would really fucking love that, actually. But
I don't think she's even asking for that. She refuses to publicly say Amber did bad. What did Amber do this time?
It was just making me mad sitting here, and I'm like, you know what? It was probably stupid, but I was like, I'm just gonna go up and confront. Like, I wrote it in the chat first, and was like, and didn't know that he had just. I don't know. It just really bothered me.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I know how to handle this shit. But,
I know, but it's just like it's.
Yeah, Carrie didn't cry because she got threatened. She cried because worst of the internet got threatened.
21 people can do that, right? Usually it happens IRL, but for example, if I really care about somebody and I'm with them IRL and they start crying, 40% of the time, I will also start crying. Because that's normal. Now, is it excessive in this case? Yes. But, this is not some weird, crazy thing. Some people just have this personality trait.
Because Greicher said he was going to find his house or something, so she went up there and she went...
that is a fucked up thing to say. If someone were to tell me I'm gonna find your house, I'd fucking block them.
You couldn't get away here, please.
Amber made a transphobic joke in LOLCOW Discord. I haven't seen it, but people are mad. Oh.
God, he's such a baby.
Gross. And,
he got it totally wrong. He was in HEKATE'S stream, and she was watching Fresh Garbage sniping you from the other night. And so he was like, let me up, hooker, or some shit like that. And, we all said no. And then he started saying some shit.
Mostly, I told Carrie don't cry for me, but who cares? If 21 had been watching anything that happened on AJ's stream the week prior, he might get why it's emotionally charged. Or she, sorry. They, she, you know what I mean. I was just reading off there like a prompter. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like someone with this low of emotional intelligence probably won't even be able to pick up on that just from watching that.
About like I know where you're at or some shit.
Who is
I'm a Brampton
two with
bro.
fries? Number 2 with fries.
Huh?
Who is number 2 with fries?
Her best friend of 12 years left. Who's her? Amber? Because kids in chat expose. Oh, this is for Rosie. Yeah. 2, because she wasn't denouncing the transphobic comment. I think the first thing is probably more important. I know that people are like, oh, you're trans, you can't. But listen, the first thing is, to me, much more serious.
Is there somebody in the chat?
No, somebody just came up on panel.
Wait, what?
They're in the.
I've never heard of somebody.
Gary, you start working at McDonald's.
People like
Yeah, he has a lot of accounts.
probably coming around to your.
I apologize. Like, I swear to God, like, I feel bad now.
Dude, 21 is very much in the for the harassment aspect. We are not getting any of the context.
Because I feel like he's here. And now 21 isn't here.
Oh, here we go. Here we
No
go.
way. You cried on stream again.
Listen to this. I said no way you cried on stream again, dude.
That is functionally the same thing.
Listen to this shit, man. Oh my god.
21, you cry yourself to sleep every night over TJ.
True.
You know what, 21? You really are you really proud of yourself?
Oh,
like, seriously, I want to know, what have I done to you?
I'm sorry.
What have I done to you?
Why did y'all private it? Because there was porn.
Oh my god, dude.
It's not that funny either. It's really not. You could argue, oh, she's being listen, this isn't trolling. This is actual harassment. If 21 was like funny or something, and hell, even if they reacted to the whole thing, like, you know what I mean? It's very clearly about harassment here.
Oh my fucking god, you got me laughing like the fucking Joker, dude. Oh my god, 21. What did I ever do?
Wow, super edgy.
What are you? You want a list? Because let's see, you've had people accuse me of horrible shit in your chat.
I don't know how it's funny. I really don't. Even if people said, even if they're like saying horrible shit, I don't really care. Like, I feel like everybody in this group may have a sensitivity issue, but I think Carrie is actually the most self-aware, which means like she's, you know, I feel like she could take that criticism and hopefully adopt it. Maybe I can talk to her about it. But what the fuck? My phone just made me seem evil. Lol. I was typing with water on it. But yeah, this is just messed up. 21 thinks because people laugh at Shani crying that it's the same. Usually the criticism is Shani didn't cry this much when her kids were taken. Well, yeah, and I think if you watch like Shani, or if you like had a side-by-side comparison, you would be able to definitely tell the difference between the two. Like, I'm autistic, but I'm not that autistic. I don't know, maybe 21 is that autistic. Maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe they don't, or she doesn't realize like the severity of it. But I just feel like this is really immature and stupid. Like, it doesn't encourage, like, good criticism. It doesn't encourage good trolling, alright? Do not ruin my legacy, okay? I helped give y'all one of the lol cows of all time. And by I helped, I mean I helped a very small amount. YouTube used to be a lot of fun. I don't care what Shandy and Rev do anymore. The kids are gone. They're safe. Well, that's a good attitude to have. He's fucking they're fucking cringe for, I know I'm gonna hammer you guys in my chat about that, because that's, I'm gonna get hit with the hypocrisy bullet there. They're fucking cringe for laughing at someone for crying. What are they, fucking 12? Yeah.
You fucking misgender me all the time. You say shit like I'm not a woman. You go on and on about all this shit. You got people saying I'm faking, I'm being trans. You got all these people in my comments all the time. Even when I wasn't even fucking talking about you, you had people going after me.
And this is the problem with the misgendering and the transvestigating and whatnot, okay? Even if that's what you think, and you could be right, it's not like I've never seen that happen, but I think it's more likely that they're just like a massive self-hating person, and like, even caring whether or not they're really trans is not, I don't even care, because I feel like, to me, this is such an archetype of a self-hating trans person that I could tell you that it's there. You don't have to believe me. But this could genuinely be one of those things where, I don't know where 21 lives. Maybe they're super dirt poor and live in like Texas and can't get hormones or something, and this is the only way they can feel good about themselves. That could be an explanation for this. And I think it's probably more likely than other explanations. At the same time, I think as a trans person, you do have to be aware of how you're presenting. You know, like if someone accidentally calls me she, I'm not going to get upset at them. I understand that I don't have the deepest voice or whatever, because I don't take tea, because my body already makes enough tea. Does it make enough for me to be a super manly man? No. But, like, I would probably have more side effects and stuff if I took, like, a full tea dose. So, if people want to, you know, you just have to be aware of that. And I understand that, you know, it can hurt people, but you just have to be aware of how you're presenting. Like, you can't be that insecure. Does it give you some perspective on Bo Blacks? Here's the problem with Bo Blacks. I am way too close to Tipster to ever be able to like Bo Blacks. Like, you can't just watch your best friend, like, suffer and not be pretty pissed at the person. I don't really care what their reasoning was. If I seem sympathetic to 21, it's probably because I'm farther away from that situation. I'm not super close to Carrie. Like, Tipster is, like, my best friend. Like, that's different from, like, it just being someone that I positively network with. Like, me and Carrie don't know each other that well. So if people come to me with the Bo Blacks thing, I'm just gonna say, what? I didn't say like him, it just really makes you think. Oh, I'm just saying, I know you had those criticisms before that we were being too hard on him, but I disagree completely. Bo Blacks was not bad because they came out as non-binary or whatever, and they acted kind of cringy. They're bad because they lied to all of their friends about a bunch of stuff that was really important that caused people in the past to make judgments about other people that really fucked up their friend group. That is why Bo Blacks is bad, because they are a liar.
Yeah, fuck that. Your fucking co-hosts and all these other people are constantly calling me a man and wash your balls and this and that. Fuck this, that. You said I deserve to get doxxed. All this sort of shit. All this sort of shit. Fuck that.
Bombed her. Because these are the people that you have in your fucking community.
Exactly.
Kwiggler is not in my fucking community. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but you guys want to lump me in with him so fucking bad.
I mean, if you're this is one of those things where it's like, 21's like, oh, she's so dumb. But, like, no, like, if you're appearing at similar times and you're engaging in the same activity, it is reasonable to believe that you are at least in adjacent communities, if not a part of the same community. So if 21 was crying, would they be laughing about it on a goddamn pod? Probably not. I don't think Carrie would do that, to be quite honest with you. Doesn't make it hurt any less just saying, oh no, I get that. I get that.
I think it makes you look good. Oh my god.
21, and you try to talk about my community, and these are the people you have in your.
Oh, I haven't watched Ralph and Azria yet. Can you send me that link? We can watch that. I fucking hate Ethan Ralph.
You have
Get a grip.
no
Get a
place
grip.
to talk ever
Get a grip.
about anyone. You
I
really
told
don't.
you, dude,
You're
I told
sick,
y'all.
21.
I told y'all the breakdown was coming soon. By the way, notice how fast she stops crying, and then she's just gonna cry again. Like she goes from normal to crying. Like she.
That's like normal if you're like trying to hold back emotions while also performing. The issue is in like other set. You can't use body analysis for this.
Forgets that she's supposed to be crying.
You should be ashamed of yourself. I've never done anything to you, ever.
Boobies, they 100% would. Woti, can you send? Oh no, they would? I have no other way to describe it, but Bo Blacks was trying to be a cis trans woman. It was weird. I don't know if it's about wanting to be cis. I think it's more about acceptance for Bo Blacks. It's a purely optical thing. If you're condemning someone for being mean to you, you should act as sympathetic in an as sympathetic way possible, i.e. don't be mean to yourself. I mean, fair. You don't have it? Well, Nikki, find it.
Ever.
The worst thing that you can say I've ever done to you, 21, is kick you out of my Discord.
That's not even true, because I never got kicked from her Discord. I left voluntarily both times I was on there. I never got kicked.
Well, okay.
Womp.
I literally, and you know, that we talked.
I know he talked about it, but I can't go through a whole stream right now.
Privately for a while last year, and I was nice to you, and I was genuine. And then
genuine.
You came in and you just literally said, "Oh well, some idiot paid me $25 to start fucking with you again."
Okay, that is messed up. So you guys know, I don't take money to fuck with people. Okay, if someone sent me money for that, I would be like, thanks for the extra money.
And this is what you.
Oh my god. Okay, that was probably a fucking dickhead thing of me to do, but that's also funny as fuck.
Is it? You seem to know it's not. Okay, this makes me think that they are a little bit more malicious.
Oh my god. Dude.
Webmaster trying to be cis and trans at the same time. I mean, some trans people, but I feel like, to be fair, it isn't all binary trans people, but I feel like that's more of a binary trans person thing, like, you know, like people that like are very, because like I am like trans mask, or like I'll like colloquially call myself a trans man, but I'm not like, I actually identify as non-binary. It's just I present very masculine, so that stuff is all fine too. Growing up in Australia, we never heard the word cis until the last few years. I mean, I never heard it either. I was born in 91, and I didn't hear that until I was in my 20s. Because I just grew up in a very rural part of the Midwest in the States.
Oh my god. By the way, keep in mind, I would have turned on her anyway, because this was literally like, that led to me finding out about the Kratos thing. Like, I would have turned against her either way. I got out at a fucking very good time. And I bought me an Optimus Prime with that money, and it was fucking awesome. And, oh my god. Yeah, if I don't...
You bought yourself an Optimus Prime? I don't know, dude. You should have spent it on crack.
It don't matter, then why is she so upset? Like, dude, she genuinely, like, attempted to connect with me at times, and it was really weird, because she was, like, up at 4 in the morning watching a fucking Elden Ring stream that no one else was watching. And I'm like, dude, you have a husband. Go sleep in bed with your husband, dude. What are you doing at my foot?
Maybe she has insomnia. I don't know, dude. Anyone know what the Kratos thing is? Someone told me, but I can't remember. Saint Ratty, therapy can help if you wanted to. Oh yeah, therapy's very helpful. Oops, she's into Transformers. That is a very trans thing, honestly. Random mental illness can turn you into a bad person. Maybe she'll get better. Thank you, thank you. Worst of the internet. Let me open this. Oh, it's on the Killstream. Alright.
Fucking stream right now. What the fuck? And like, she would give me fucking dirt on Draven and this and that. And she came to me for advice over something transphobic that happened in her chat, only for her to not do anything about it. And then she would just ignore me for like weeks at a time.
Did you tell her not to do anything about it?
Just not fucking say anything.
Wait, hold on. Why do you care if you can't say, "Oh, it's weird"? She comes to me asking for advice, and then act pissy when she doesn't. You have to pick a lane.
Like, it was so fucking weird. Like, she only wanted to talk what it had to do with fucking Shani or whatever the fuck she had going on.
That makes sense. That is a shared interest that you have.
Like, it was weird.
You've been doing ever since.
21 has to be super autistic, bro. Like, I'm autistic and I know what, like, there's no way.
How do you sleep at night being like that? I really want to know. You want to make fun of me? Yes. I am emotional. I am sensitive. Because I have feelings. I'm a fucking human. And I don't think that you are.
No one else out here is fucking crying on stream like you, except for fucking Shani and all those other people. This is such fucking emotional, manipulative bullshit. And notice, she's gonna go straight back to, like, shit-talking without crying.
I really don't. I really don't. So, congratulations. Now you have something that you can clip and go play on your channel every day.
Yep.
And show everyone how you're so big and bad that you made me cry. Well,
yeah.
Congratulations.
Yep.
It's just not, maybe I saw the tail end of this. To me, it's just not, like, it's just not brag-worthy, dude. Like, yeah, you know what? I could go make some fucking soccer mom cry, too, if I really wanted to. What? Why? Waste of my time. Why is she called 21? The name is 21VToobs. I don't know what that means. Maybe she's super young and retarded, and that's why.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is that
really
shit?
cool. This really shows everybody how much, you know, like, you want to be respected, 21?
Dude, oh my god, that fucking transition was literally fucking nanoseconds.
which was factually untrue. It was a smear campaign to then say, Carrie, look at your community. Boobies basically in the sting, they say they are 19 and still live at home and wanted some age play. What the fuck? What are you guys talking about? Her mod Kratos and did a sting on her partner, but the whole thing was bullshit. Oh my god. Guys, don't. Girl World is not for Predator. Stop. Stop this behavior immediately.
She went from bawling her eyes out to talking fucking normal almost instantly. What the fuck?
I don't think she was talking normal. She hasn't really talked super normal this whole time, in my opinion.
Listen to this.
Like what the fuck is
You're
that
really
shit?
cool.
Too?
This really shows everybody how much, you know, like.
I hope it's not a 21 Pilots reference. I actually like 21 Pilots, and I get shit for that. I couldn't imagine hating someone so much like 21 does. Same.
You want to be respected, 21? You want people to care enough to respect you and things that are important to you in your life, but this is how you treat other
people. To be fair, she doesn't expect respect from people because this is what she's doing.
People.
Total bullshit. You were not crying. You are such a manipulative fucking bitch. God, all it takes is...
That's what these people do, though, and that's why I just can't be cared to sort through their microaggression. I can't either. Now, to be fair, I get real sick of that stuff fast, because you can take me out of the rural, but you can't take the rural out of me, alright? Hills, do you think Amaranth ever fake cries? I don't know, probably. Rando, I liked their early albums when I was in middle school, but I recognize that it's cringe. Yeah, everyone says it's cringe, I like it.
One fucking internet dude to fucking say stupid ass shit, and you're freaking out on fucking everybody. Ever since the fucking Quirkyloverosee video came out, you've been losing your shit. And you know what it's doing? It's making that guy laugh, and it's gonna make him keep doing it. And you are gonna keep doing it.
I feel like 21 has actually some emotions invested. This is actually sad.
You want the attention. If anything, that guy is like your number one accomplice in all this. Because he's saying mean things to you, and it's getting to you. No, Yato, I did not download it. This is part 2. She cried
Yato's in there?
Again. She cried again. I wish I had downloaded part 1, because she was fucking
note taken.
Pretending to cry. Let's be real. No real crying. No real crying. Just like she deserved better. It's all a lie, trying to manipulate people.
I wonder if there's weird overlap here. We might have to bring up the schizo chart again.
She wants people to think that she's finally fucking broke from all the harassment and bullying. No, fuck that.
Why would you want people to think that?
This is the same community where people fucking do that type of shit to other people daily.
Yeah, and they should stop. It's cringe.
Daily. No, fuck that. She is such a fucking baby. She's trying to manipulate people.
I love Hollywood Undead.
Narcissist. This is what the narcissists do.
Oh no, it's another narcissist accuser.
They think they've got something, and they just fucking make everybody think that they're fucking crying over it. Fuck that.
Bruh.
Hostile Hooves came on and he talked about Greiker. He gave a little history lesson, and all I gotta say is I don't care. I don't care about this guy. I don't give a shit. He's not connected to me. We share a fucking a public server with Shaw of Thirst.
You share a server with him though. Come on. Are you really gonna act like I don't know why she would think that we're associated when you run a server together? Damn, I like Falling Universe and Black Veil. I've never seen those.
I don't give a fuck. And like, I'm sorry if you're in this, Greiker, but I don't know who you are. I don't care. And earlier I was watching Calypso's stream, and fucking apparently Greiker said that he's aware of the drama between me and Carrie. And she's like, "Oh, interesting." And it's like, yeah, you know why? Because he was on fucking Slayer's panel and joined in and everybody was talking about Carrie. It literally happened in real time.
We're talking shit about Calypso now. Oh,
you can see it happen in real time. I don't talk to this fucking guy. We were in a
That's
fucking...
one of my people, ma'am. Are you sure you'd like to do that?
Open panel chat. God.
And they're in a server together, my bad. Still, she said that, did she not say that she owned it or something? Or that they're just in a server? I could have misheard that.
I'm like, I'm sorry, the public don't care about this guy. I don't give a shit. He's not connected to me. We share a fucking a public server with Shaw of Thirst.
We share a public server with Shaw of Thirst? What does that mean? That could be both. That could be what Booby said, but that could also be something like more too. That's a very weird way to phrase that. I don't know what that means. Oh, Shaw of Thirst owns it. Okay, you get the context then. I see. That's a weird thing to say, though. Yeah, the share thing is a weird way to word it, but maybe, I don't know, maybe they just said the wrong word.
Don't care. And earlier I was watching Calypso's stream, and fucking apparently Greiker said that he's aware of the drama between me and Carrie. And she's like, "Oh, interesting," and it's like,
share isn't in common. See, I don't. Maybe that's just a dialect thing. Usually, when people say share, they're taking more ownership. But I don't know. That could be an autism on my part. I liked Ronnie Radke a lot more before I saw his tweets about hating woke. I was like, all right, buddy, I know you don't hate woke for the same reason I do get fucked. Said Rand. Sure. Nikki, share a server. Maybe they have creator channel inside. Kind of common. Yeah, okay. So we're speculating here. I don't know. That makes it seem like there's more of like a collaborative thing. But again, like just say the same word. Or she just could have said the wrong word.
Yeah, you know why? Because he was on fucking Slayer's panel and joined in and there everybody was talking about Carrie. It literally happened in real time. You could see it happen in real time. I don't talk to this fucking guy. We were in a fucking open panel.
I will say though, the fact that they appear around similar times is definitely enough for any, like, I think any normal person that isn't like insanely online to be like, oh, they probably are hanging out. Mary, I get called woke so much. What the fuck does that mean? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what woke really mean. I use woke in more of like the cringy, like woke scold sense. Like people that will like go after you for like microaggression stuff, but that's all they care about, you know? You didn't know they streamed? I mean, they do. So far, it's been pretty... I mean, it's been as bad as I've expected it to be.
Chat. God.
And that just, it really blows my mind. That you can't understand and put yourself in my shoes.
Yeah, dude, she's literally a fucking shit-talking channel. It's a drama channel where she covers people who she claims are pieces of shit, and then when people hit her back with...
I mean, Shani and Rev are uniquely shittier, I think, than other people. Unless you don't care about child abuse, I guess?
Not even the same energy. Not even the fucking same energy. She fucking cries about it. This is the third time she's pretended to cry on stream now, and then she did it on an open panel for everybody to go, "Oh, it's okay, Carrie, don't cry. It's okay, don't cry."
For even a second.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Fresh Garbage. You came in here and apologized, what, an hour ago for going too far? And now you're going to fucking come in here and just completely flip-flop? I mean, it's not even...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who these other people are. This is like GORRRL World.
How do you not... Oh my god, this is terminal. 21, you need to, like, go to a therapist, okay? You don't... If you're not even interested in, like, the wider genre, what are you doing? Sue Phillips, I mean, Shani has a shit bucket in her room. She's literally more shitty. True. pew-tasha, it just means you are aware, Mary. You don't turn your head and pretend racism and people being treated unfairly exist. Nikki Rosie also flip-flopped about blocking Shani from her chat. What? Dude, I don't understand why these people hang out. Like, if anything, Carrie's been one of the people I've seen that's, like, handled it the right way. I don't know why else you would talk to Shani. Okay, take care, Saint Ratty. Thanks for stopping by.
I have no idea. Like,
it was like...
Carrie's not even on there anymore. She's not even fucking on there anymore. Oh, I wish I had the first stream clip. Oh my god. I hope AJ fucking re-uploads that shit. I hope she does. Y'all think Carrie's gonna go live? Now that she's cried on stream and freaked out? Or do you think she's gonna take a little break and go, I just need some time, guys. I just need some time.
She's been streaming.
Dude, yeah. Fucking M60 sounds like he's constantly whining. It's fucking weird.
Oh ho ho ho. Now it's gonna be a party.
Wait, what? Hold the phone. What's going on?
Dead air.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a clip. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Oh, since Carrie's no longer on that panel, if she wants to come up on this panel, feel free. We would love to hear you cry here. You fucking manipulative pussy. Okay, let's see. Share screen.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
This better be really funny. It's not gonna be funny.
Fuck, no audio. Why is there no... Oh.
It's never funny.
Shit, hold on. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see.
You can't reliably play application audio through a service like StreamYards. You need actual streaming software.
If... Wait. Oh shit. Okay, let me see what this is.
Again, we're definitely losing in the entertainment department.
Why do I have no fucking volume?
Because you can't. Oh my god, bro. Sorry, this really bugs me because I feel like when you start streaming, it's okay. It's like when you first start, this is like fine, but it's like, oh guys, you need to be downloading streaming software. You need to be using more. Like, please do not just pay for StreamYards. It's not even worth what you pay for it. You could pay less for like, I don't know, for like Streamlabs, like their like premium or whatever. You'd pay less every month, and you'd get more features. Plus, you get multi-streaming. I can smell the reek of mummy issues on this bitch. I agree. If I get more dead air, I'm gonna fucking end it all, bro. No, mommy as in mommy. Mommy issues.
Oh, well shit, it's not. God damn it. Okay, so it's not. Okay, so it's not what I thought it was. Okay, so I don't have anything else. Oh my god, I cannot believe she fucking went on stream and cried again. She is...
Also, this is like, it's just such a bad idea in terms of like content. Oh, speaking of content, we're gonna watch that Jack video, the political video that he did. I'm gonna torture you guys with that for a little bit. Because I think it would be funny. And it's also Lalcowie stuff, so... But, yeah, this is... Because, like, 21 is, like, depending on Carrie to go live. Like, it's dependent upon sniping, and it's like, you can't do that. That's not a sustainable way to stream, because eventually you're gonna snipe the wrong person, and they're gonna come to YouTube. And if they're a big enough person, YouTube's probably gonna side with them. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here. I don't remember the mummy. If that's the case, we've all got mommy issues. I mean, maybe you do. Who knows? Having a poor relationship with your mother turns you into a long-dead Egyptian person. I did not know that.
Such a fucking pussy. Oh my god. Such a fucking pussy.
For what? For getting upset? Oh no.
Seriously, Carrie, get the fuck out of here. I made you cry. I made you cry. Fuck off. Fuck off, dude. I made you cry. Which, by the way, I all I did was say, did you seriously cry on stream? And she said, you did it. You made me cry. That's it. That's literally it. I went in the chat and
that is a lie by omission. There are many more variables in this.
Said, are you seriously crying again? So much for fucking...
You can't sit up here on your goddamn I'm so tough high horse when you're kicking somebody that's being kicked by like 10 other people. That's not very honorable, ma'am.
All those people that don't even fucking matter, like 21, because, I mean, apparently I'm now, like, her top hater. I'm the master manipulator behind it all. I have...
You sound like one of the top haters.
All the people who hate Carrie mushed into one.
You appear to be seething right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't give these people a reaction. Yep. Here we are. And now there's gonna be I guarantee it, there's gonna be so many comments on this going, fucking you made Carrie cry, why would you do this? Yeah, she was crying over Greiker because he apparently threatened, so I think he called worst of the internet a fag and then threatened to dox him or whatever, or use his personal information or whatever. Which, you know, that's not good to say. That's definitely not good to say. I don't give a fuck though. I just don't care.
So you have zero principles. Yikes, you live like this, bitch?
Like this is some guy who he's literally just some random who nobody fucking knows anymore. Like Hostile Hooves knew him, and he said and he already talked about that. I don't care about any of this shit. This guy's not connected to me. I don't give a fuck. And Carrie's gonna keep saying how I caused this. I caused this shit to the community.
Hey, Calypso.
It's my community, and I brought.
She was making fun of you because you were pointing out like the interesting things in the stream. Apparently you can't do that.
This on her. No, fuck that. You're the idiot who's constantly doxing yourself. You're the idiot who's constantly fucking trying to.
Okay, if somebody reveals their location, you know, you can just not dox them, right? You can just not do that. You don't have to do it. People, you'd think around here, you know, people are getting like held by gunpoint, you know? You don't have to. You can exercise this thing called self-control. Okay? Yeah, you could probably explain the Carrie shit better than me. I don't have to go to bed as early as I had to. Or rather, I didn't have to stop streaming as early as I thought I had to. I uploaded a new short. Oh.
Egg on these haters who you're so scared of. And you claim to you know, be scared or whatever, or you think this guy's...
No, I mean, I like community hopping, Mary, personally. That's what a lot of people in my chat do.
He's gonna fucking go...
We're like a no, that's not the right word. We're like a horde of bandits or something. It's pretty base.
Go after you, and then you go on everybody's fucking panels talking about the guy. Seriously, fuck off. Oh yeah, that too. She's also a total doxer. This is the same person who fucking interviewed.
You didn't care when Greiker did it. Why do you care when Carrie does it?
Brandon, the fucking Teddy guy.
I thought you didn't care about it.
She fucking called that dude up and interviewed him. Yeah, give us all the juicy information on this on this YouTube guy's personal life. Bullshit. And she's the same person who is the only one in the entire Shanny community who's talked to Shanny.
Oh my god, Sue Phillip. I've been playing my Ultimate video games with this person. Sounds like Boogie tonight. Okay. Look, that's just funny. Alright. Nikki, Sam, Adrian. Oh, thank you. Both lose me when covering people. I'm glad that you find me that entertaining.
Shanny's children. That's creepy. Yeah, you get what you fucking get, Carrie.
She didn't talk to her children. Shanny, like, tried to make her in some, like, weird scenario. That was not what why do people keep saying this? Stop saying it. This is my cow gatekeeping. we can only the hilarious cows will make it to the pasture. The rest will be consumed.
In your own words. You get the karma. You get
karma for having emotions? This just doesn't make sense.
This is your karma, Carrie. This is your karma.
Karma for what? This is not that serious.
God'll sort it out. I think that's the real Yato, Jessica.
Oh, that's confirmed then. Okay, well, you're apparently not very good at concealing information either.
No, I think she's asking if that's the real Yato in the chat. You know what, y'all?
You guys are not cows. Stop. You're my chatters.
I'm going back for seconds. Oh wait, is fucking Calypso live right now? I swear to God, Carrie's on that shit. I swear to God.
Looks like you got a new fan, Calypso. Decent Karama. Listen, I didn't know we were talking about Yu Yu Hakusho here. Stu Phillips, I want to troll this person and ask them if they like Mountain Dew and if they play Animal Crossing.
Oh, they're talking about me. Hold on.
And I wear like heavy metal t-shirts.
Okay, and that's I remember this. All right, I think I might show up in chat.
Just my musical choice. And if you think you're
TJ, I'm sorry, but your avatar is horrifying.
Like gonna live your life as
you love Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh my god, it's my favorite anime.
Something different than then prove it to everybody. I don't care if I'm judged on my head on my mohawk.
Is he fucking comparing identifying as a female to being a metalhead, so he put on a metal shirt?
That's not what I heard. Maybe I didn't pay attention.
It to everybody, like gonna live, and that's just my musical choice. And if you think you're like gonna live your life as something different than then prove it to everybody. I don't care if I'm judged on my mohawk.
Is he fucking comparing?
This is not enough context. Hold on, Clipso. I'm being talked at IRL or watching this, by the way, so I'm trying to keep up. What's the context of this statement, if you know? Ask her about her favorite 40k fat. Who? Dude, 40k is cringe. I'm sorry.
Identifying as a female to being a metalhead, so he put on a metal shirt.
That is not what I heard.
Dude. Oh my god. TJ, you're a fucking retard. I'm gonna be real. Jesus
And my
Christ.
fucking heavy metal t-shirt or some shit. That doesn't bother me, but
Hello,
apparently
21.
for you,
I see
you won't do a fucking thing. You won't do a damn thing. You look like a dude. You talk like a dude. You don't do anything.
This is such fucking blatant transphobia. And they don't give a fuck.
No, okay, I'm writing this person a woke scold violation. You literally were just like, I don't care if Gregor doxes people. Now you care about, what do you care about? Are you just like shamelessly self-interested? Do you just, I don't care if I have principles, I just hate Carrie that much, because that's a little bit weird, alright? You might be a stalker if you think that. Random metalheads and trans women shaking hands, text overplayed, growing out your hair really long and wearing makeup. I don't like it when people do this really judgmental shit with cis people, especially if they're older, just because, like, they don't really know, Like, I wouldn't expect them to know, but, like, they're not gonna be receptive to your correction if you act like a fucking, psycho asshole either. Okay, basically, it was strictly in regards to 21. What do you mean? Is TJ not referring to, like, to their gender, but, like, their, like, I don't know, like, their personality or something? So over 2 years, he truly believes they are faking. I know, you gotta be careful with that, because that's how these guys can gain traction. Because that will, I understand that there's been a lot of hurt here, and I'm not saying that you have to think it privately, but I'm just saying, like, that will give them traction. I mean, honestly, Carrie has to just stop talking about these people completely. Like, if Carrie cuts off attention from them, then we can play with them, because they'll be starved for attention. And some people will say, well, that's psychotic of you. And I'm like, listen, I'm professionally mentally ill.
They're like, oh, well, you don't take hormones. You don't get the surgery. So you're not a woman. You're a man pretending. And then they go, but I actually like trans people. Trans rights. And they don't understand the separation of sex and gender in the slightest. And then they say this shit and then wonder.
I don't even think, see, to me, I don't think 21 can even competently make this argument. If you recognize the differences between sex and gender, then you would understand that people that don't have, like, an incongruous gender or dysphoria or whatever you define as trans, people are not gonna, you need to be okay with people, like, if you present in a very irregular way or whatever, with people not understanding it. I know that's mean, but I don't think it's inherently transphobic to necessarily believe that. I mean, obviously there's a lot more variables here. I'm just giving you I'm giving Carrie PR advice. But she needs to not acknowledge these people at all. Like, if she doesn't acknowledge these people, they will push really hard, and then the little like critters that, dwell in the dumpster, okay, can eat them alive. Which, again, sounds psychotic, but I consider when people get in this dumpster, it to be their own fault.
Why we say that their fucking community is so hateful. Come the fuck on.
That's like me saying you know what? I identify as a woman. I'm trans all of a sudden.
Okay, TJ, this is cringe. TJ, this is cringe. Now you're just playing into it.
You know what? What we're gonna do right now, TJ? We're gonna hit play on this.
Calypso! Good decision.
Because somebody is watching.
I was gonna dialogue for a lot longer.
Yeah, well,
but
we're gonna hit play on this.
We're gonna go with it's your stream.
Yep, because somebody's watching. And we're at the good part. In fact, I'm gonna back it up a bit.
On a stream. Good.
Pause the video when you talk.
Here we go. Enjoy this, 21.
It's really not gonna happen. I know what to do. I know what to do.
TJ, never do that again, buddy. Never do that again.
That's not moving anymore. That's the funny thing about that.
Just, I can explain to you privately. Someone can clip that and send it to him. Do not ever do that again.
Oh, bitch, I'll fucking destroy your fucking life in 5 seconds. It's not that hard. And the funniest part about that is, like, I'll even tell you everything about my life. I really don't give a fuck.
So she wants me to
Tell me about your life then.
To her reacting, to Quirkyloverosee reacting, to Carrie reacting.
Calypso isn't streaming for you, 21.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
It's so
boring. God, dude, God.
Rando, you can understand that you'll have to experience racism for your whole life, and also that it's wrong, that you have to, even if you develop skills, to make it happen. I mean, I'm not saying that it makes it right. I'm just saying, like, I'm giving 21 a little bit of life advice there. Like, you're just gonna have to, you have to be able to get through it and not be a crybaby about it. That's it. Because to me, that shit is more crybaby. Because I feel like you can tell if people are ignorant because of an ideological reason or just from lack of exposure. Now, was what TJ said cringe? Yes. But I don't think he was saying it with, like, some malicious anti-trans intention. He was just frustrated. Like, people can say things that are, like, prejudiced or that have problematic stuff and not be, like, doing it for, like, a prejudiced purpose. That's a hard thing to, like, learn to, like, deal with.
Yeah, that's boring as fuck. I don't give a fuck. No, the guy that was talking on our stream was TJ. TJ was on there. Okay, so TJ was on there, and they were watching GORRRRL. At the very end, they started playing GORRRRL, yeah. And I don't give a fuck. I don't cover this guy. I don't give a shit. He's not what my channel is about. I don't give a damn. They're gonna keep shoving.
Because you can't do this. You can't do this picky choosy stuff. You can't be like, I don't care about this other guy that does horrible things to people objectively. But when they're transphobic. Oh, Carrie didn't message me for so many days. Sold your soul for $25. Yeah, that's what I mean. OTJ is still good friends with old trans people. Yeah, like, older trans people especially will get that, you know? Like, that's just more of a thing that you get. I don't know how old 21 is. I would hope they're not older than 25.
Like every time that Carrie is, like...
Like, I'm 34, so I'm old.
And someone comes at Carrie that isn't involved with the rest of us, she lumps them with us and says, you need to...
I wonder why.
Take responsibility for this, because it's your community. All because we said that she needed to take responsibility for the fact that she defended Kratos. Fuck that. And she said she's going to react to my stream tomorrow. Yeah, have fun, bitch. Have fucking fun. She's going to react to my video on the 21st. Dude, that's fucking awesome. But honestly, like, yeah, I wanted to show you guys that.
No, that's fair, Rando.
Because that was just... I'm probably going to upload the full...
I think, like, if you want to make a change institutionally, that's always going to be better. Like, I'm very pro-trans rights. I don't care that there are people that, like, don't, you know, conform to whatever, and they still say they're trans. I think that's still valid. Like, the problem with trans medicalism is that it hinges on this definition of transness that isn't, like, realistic. Like, I think that trans people, just like with anything, like, can present a lot of different ways. You're 36? Wow. Dirty Birdie, 34 is old? Well, everyone says that that's old here. 21 grew up in a basement with a computer, so mentally about 20... How old are they actually, though?
Later, so we can just have that video.
Do you know?
But, oh
You're
my
47 based? Oh, I told 21 I support them transitioning, for the record. Oh, I believe you.
That shit's so
I mostly just have to check TJ there, because that's really cringe.
fucking funny. Oh my god. Also, last chance, Carrie, if you're watching. Last chance. I'll give you like a minute
Why would Carrie want to jump on your panel?
or two if you want to come up and try to defend your manipulative narcissist fake crying. You keep saying I'm a pussy for dirty deleting or something, even though I haven't deleted anything recently. Like, nah.
She's actually 38? Oh.
Fucking come on up.
She's older than me? Gross.
Do you think she fake cries to Michael to make him think this is real? Like,
no.
Do you see what they're doing, Michael? Then get off YouTube, Jeans. Now! God. Yeah, she's definitely fake cries during marital spats.
Why are we playing theory crafting with Carrie's marriage? Okay. Oh, you made that up? Well, god damn it, Rando.
Jeans, you can't drink when...
I'm never trusting you again. This is like the third time you've done that.
When my biological son is here. Shut up! She fucking throws the pot.
I need to write that down, okay? Rando's gotten me a couple times.
You don't love me. You know, she's on that shit, you know what I mean? You cheated on me. Dude, I still can't believe she admitted to domestic abuse, and she said we're the bad ones for...
She admitted to domestic abuse? What's that all about?
Fucking calling her out for it.
LARPing DV.
Michael's trying to go to bed, and he's like, okay, some peace and quiet. She finally passed out on the couch.
I do not ever... this is a weird level of thought, okay? This is a weird level of thought into this.
And then suddenly, Michael. God damn it. I'll never believe what 21 said. God damn it. I got you Wendy's already. Leave me alone.
What's wrong? Okay, why does everyone dunk on Wendy's here? Are y'all just crazy? Wendy's is delicious.
Okay, well, I'm going to call it on that. I will see y'all later.
Wow, well, how long do they typically stream for? Smaller, slightly smaller than my channel. They don't stream for very long either. This is weird. Why are there... Oh, this one's 5 hours. Why are their streams so short? This is weird. They've got more videos than me, too. Damn. Alright. What were we gonna do next? I would just come up and talk about it with you, but I'm in the middle of packing and making a documentary. Oh, no worries. This is like when Blue was writing those fanfics in chat about Rev murdering Shanny. What the fuck? Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich was the best chicken sandwich 20 years before Popeyes even opened. True. Snarky Queen, what's up? You're 52, man. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I seem to trend a little bit older anyway. Even when I first started streaming, I just trend older. The Cooking with Jack peeps are die Jack die 24/7, and even they aren't this weird. That's true. Speaking of Cooking with Jack, alright, I'm going to subject you guys to something. It's not going to be that long, though. M60 wouldn't cover this because I don't like to cover political ones. So we're going to cover it right now. So, do you guys know about Cooking with Jack? This guy makes horrible quality videos, okay? Horrible quality videos. Absolutely terrible. Not related to GORRRRL, but just funny and terrible. Mental break. Wendy's is better than McDonald's. I mean, yeah, Wendy's is also more expensive than McDonald's. Okay, so, here's the deal. Is he going to do these in videos? We're going to watch this... I don't care about the food. I care about the... Oh, no. Why is this on... Oh, it's on Fundraiser. I was like, why is that members only? Where are the... Where's the political videos? Mega Grilled Cheese. Where are the political videos? Where did they go? Is that on a different channel? It's his religion channel. I won't cover because it's brain rot. Well, can you tell me what it is? Where is there a link somewhere? They just have his Facebook, his X, his store, his Instagram, his link tree. Where's his other channels? Hello? 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 I don't have this. Oh god. Oh god. You're echoing. You're echoing. I'm 60, you're echo. Oh no, now you're not. Hello? Me. No, you're muted.
Bad.
I
forgot why I even.
You forget why you came here? What's up? You're really quiet. I can turn you up though.
What were you doing?
I want to watch the religion video.
Oh, the religion. Okay. Yeah, it's his channel's called Eye to Eye. That's what I'm talking. I don't want to watch crap.
Yeah, I can't. You're going in and out. You got to turn up your gain a little bit.
What do you mean I'm going in and out?
Hey, I can't hear you. That's what I mean.
Can you hear me when I'm speaking up like this?
Yes. Now
maybe this is a little bit better.
There you go. I've got you at 200 though. If you listen back on stream, you will hear that you're quiet.
Oh my god.
What?
Just a second. Is this better?
There you go. Thank you.
Is this better?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know. My every time I turn my mic on, it goes to like half volume for some reason. Okay.
I'm glad that your mic caught the disease that my phone had.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Hold on, can you hear this?
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Oh no, I can't. Or are you playing a sound?
I was trying to play a sound, yeah.
You're trying to shit in my ear? It's not working. You have to shit harder.
I'm not trying to shit in your ear. Now I am.
Oh god, no. Why? No.
They are.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, it's his religious channel that I won't cover because it's all brain rot.
Well, can you tell me what it is?
Can you stop interrupting me and I can get to that part of the story?
I'm just kidding. I'm acting up. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna link the channel here and there. Like one of the did dinosaurs and dragons exist?
No, that's so awesome.
Like nobody even claims the dragons existed. That's one of the video. Look, no, click it.
Oh, where is it? Where'd you put it?
Does God punish people?
Where'd you put the link?
In the chat, in the
YouTube chat?
YouTube chat.
Okay. All right, listen.
There's one titled "Why Keep It 12 Apostles."
I'll probably go over this entire channel. Holy shit.
When is suicide forgiven? Are these really topics you want to hear?
Yes.
About from the worst chef alive,
yes.
The worst chef on YouTube.
Yes.
You want to hear about this from Jack Scalfani?
Yeah. I love this shit. I live for crazy shit like this.
Why did God create evil?
I mean, that's a actual question that, like, shouldn't he be, like, questioning his religion if he's asking that?
Oh my god.
Well, because, like, in logic class, back
How about will we have sex in heaven?
What?
I'm not joking. Scroll through it. Will we have sex in heaven?
Why did God create evil? What is discriminate? What? I don't even know what that word is.
Why has Zoo Phillips said, why have you been sitting on this? Because I would like my blood pressure to sit at like a reasonable range. That's why. because I find this man to be infuriating. Let me explain something. Maybe you guys will get it, because I usually only talk about Jack on my other channel. This man decided to do Amish History Month in February. And it only took me a couple of weeks to realize that he's just upset about Black History Month being a thing. So he did Amish History Month instead.
History Month. Oh, no.
Yeah, do you think he's done any other history months since then? Of course not.
I wonder how he feels about June. So that's Pride Month. Tension between
I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't celebrate White History Month.
Is there a White History Month? I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah, no, fucking Jesse Lee Peterson. He started White History Month in July?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, Jack, I don't think Jack loves black people, unfortunately. The blame game.
He doesn't. He thinks we should napalm the Palestinians.
Should Christians take the vaccine?
Yeah.
What if you knew Jesus was coming back tomorrow? Good Christians versus bad Christians. Okay, this is mostly about religion.
That's what I'm saying. This whole channel is mostly about religion, and then he'll put in these ridiculous fucking clickbait titles, and they're fucking insane. I don't know. He just makes my brain melt. There's another one actually. Hold on. You know what you should you might want to watch the Jesus channel. I always find it boring. Letters from Jack.
Okay. I mean, some of these are good. I wouldn't watch like the ones that don't have like vague political messages. What?
Let me link you letters from Jack. What he does is, this is his male Karen channel, and he complains about just whatever. Dear Apple, dear YouTube, dear Minecraft movie, dear Americans, and dear Cracker Barrel. He's very upset about Cracker Barrel. That'll tell you what kind of person Jack is. He's really upset about the DEI ruining Cracker Barrel. And some of his older ones are pretty wild. There's one literally about like dear mail carriers or something, or
Dear Sears. I don't even know Sears was around. I guess it's 13 years ago.
Yeah, there's one older one that says 12 years ago, Dear United States Post Office, where he talks about like, if my mail gets delayed, and I'm gonna fucking shoot every dog in the neighborhood.
Wait, really? Holy shit!
Yeah, it had something to do with like dogs like interrupting the mail or some shit. So yeah, anyway, goodbye, have fun.
Okay, thank you. Bye. Well, this is a lovely present. Alright, listen, you guys can't leave, because this is one of the best parts, I think, about having a politics, at least politics adjacent channel, is I get to intellectually lord over people like Jack, alright? That's what kind of trolling makes me feel good. Okay, let's watch this psycho. It's only 1:14.
Dear United States.
Who uses a typewriter anymore? Also, why is he so quiet?
It's Post Office. So how's it going? Oh yeah, that's right. It's not going very well for you, is it? How's it feel to be paying those union wages and having to...
I mean, it feels pretty good for the workers.
Get rid of Saturday delivery. I don't even know if that started yet.
Has the U.S. Post Office ever had Saturday delivery? I don't think they have. Canada Post certainly doesn't.
But I think you guys are heading down the wrong path. So let me give you some advice. I would love...
Who the fuck are all these people?
Love to save the U.S. Post Office because we kind of need it. I don't think FedEx and UPS is going to cut it for us for all the small little letters and things that we send out every day. So...
What? So you're declaring that they don't use you guys? Because that would be a huge issue. Yes, they still do have Saturday delivery. Okay, I lived in the rurals where they did not have Saturday delivery, okay? My parents used to have a P.O. box.
So here's the deal. Make people show up to the post office box and pick up their mail.
They do deliver on Saturday. Oh.
That's right.
Canada Post, what the fuck?
Make everybody in America walk to a post office box of some sort and pick up their mail. Stop delivering it by foot to everybody's house. You will save millions and billions and jillions and whatever a year. Pretty cool concept, huh? And stop.
No, because they would have to build storage facilities for that. You would have to... No. That would probably be more expensive, if I'm being honest with you. Pepe. Gosh darn it. Hold on, guys. Just trying to turn off the computer again.
Union wages. Oh yeah, that's what killed Hostess. So figure it out. Get your ass.
Also, hi, Looksy. Is that really what killed Hostess? Was union wages? I feel like it was probably cheaper manufacturing competition.
Back together, and because I don't want to see a government bailout, because that's just gonna literally piss me off.
Well, the post office is a government institution, so if that needs a bailout, y'all's in trouble. Also, hi, Lexi. I don't know if I said hi to you or not, but I did just now. Yes, that was a cat. That is Pepe. Pepe is very teeny, so she has teeny meows. But she also knows how to turn off my computer because she's the devil. Okay. He hasn't posted to this one for a while. I want to see... Alright. We need to watch this. Did dinosaurs and dragons exist? The fact that there is a guest on here makes me think this is going to be a shit show. And see, Jack is going to have trouble here because I am the one and only Westboro Baptist Church fan. That's right. I've wanted to buy one of their signs for a long time. You might say, wow, that's horrible of you. But it's not because I agree with them. It's because they're funny. Like, come on. Who doesn't see a sign that say planes crash, God laughs, and you don't laugh? That's hilarious as hell.
So today we ain't got a question. It's more of a topic. And you've been a couple weeks...
Wait, but the title is a question.
ago I asked you. You've been, since then, exploring it. So hopefully you have some sort of an answer. Because
yes.
I know.
I got you.
So the question was, dragons. I don't even know. Dragons.
He can't even take it seriously. The Hindus predicted it all. I don't know. That seems like more of a star thing. Just kidding. I'm sorry. LOL. I've been watching a lot of Tizzy Yent, and oof, I've been angry. I'm not sure if everyone knows, but this guy beat his son, if I remember correctly, to let you know what kind of person he is off screen. Holy shit, what? I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Dinosaurs.
Yes. I went with dinosaurs and dragons because what kid doesn't love dinosaurs and what kid doesn't love dragons?
Oh my
and even as adults, I mean, all the movies, I mean, the latest movie we went to go see was How to Train Your Dragon, was the last movie we saw as a family.
That came out a while before this video. This came out 2 weeks ago. That's been that long since you've seen a movie with the rest of your family? Oh, okay. You do you, weird
family, and loved it. Guy. So it's always been something that, as humans, we love those mythical creatures.
He strangled his older son for smoking pot? What the fuck?
Of dragons that we hear about from lore, and you know, one of our favorite Disney movies is, you know, Mulan with the little Mushu dragon. And so when you were talking to me about
but he doesn't like black people
this and asked me if I wouldn't mind talking about it, absolutely, because dinosaurs we know exist. We've all been to the Smithsonian. We've seen the bones. But dragons is one of those that often is not lumped in there with dinosaurs, and I'm going to put them in there with the.
Who is this crazy person? Holy shit! Dragons did not ever exist.
dinosaurs, that dragons did exist. And I'm going to provide you with the scripture.
Source my crack pipe.
Here shortly, where
I'm sorry, source the Bible?
It talks about in scripture that dragons did exist.
I've read the Bible like 8 times and I can't think of where.
Well, the translation I chose to use is the New Living Translation because I've read from
What is the New Living Translation?
From several different versions of the Bible. I love them all, but this one is one of the ones that a lot of theologians believe that this one is the closest translation to the Greek and Hebrew text. So that's why I like it.
Yeah, I can tell you right now that the Hebrew does not translate to English great.
The New Living Translation. Some people, they prefer.
All right, okay. The New Living Translation is a translation of the Bible in contemporary English published in 1996 by Tyndale House Foundation. The NLT was created by 90 leading Bible scholars. The NLT relies on recently published critical editions of the original Hebrew, Aramaic, and Greek texts. Okay, but what, like... It's got to be associated with a specific denomination. Oh, it's used in a variety of denominations. It has been suggested that thought-for-thought methodology, while making the translation easier to understand, is less accurate than a literal formal equivalence method, and thus New Living Translation may not be suitable for those wishing to undertake detailed study of the Bible. Dude, owned in the Wikipedia article.
New Living NLT.
Yes, the NLT, New Living Translation. That's the one I stuck with this one because I wanted to make sure I didn't get too far away from the intent of the scriptures because you can get...
I don't think the intent of the scriptures is to make you believe in dragons, all right? I'm not even a Christian.
I didn't want to pull out anything weird and be completely...
I mean, dragons are depicted all over the world, says Codename Dirty Birdie, but not... As far as I understand it, like, culturally, like, it was people finding dinosaur fossils and thinking they were dragons. Maybe I have a misunderstanding?
Off topic. So I'm trying to stick with the main topic. So before I start, I wanted to just put out there, because I know a lot of people that are going to watch this video, they are very scientific minded. There are also those that are going to listen to this video that are very biblically minded. So I just want to make the statement that God's creation and the science that studies God's creation is 100% right, because creation was created by God. It is the study of God's creation.
Right.
You have God's word that's been written down in the scriptures. That is 100% right, and they coexist.
Is this guy trying to reinvent like Jesuit Catholic theology?
Exist together. Science is not the enemy of scripture. Both come from the same creator. So they have to coexist together. So that is kind of the perspective.
What about the vaccines, sir?
I'm coming from.
You have a major in paleontology? That's so cool.
You got the Bible and Earth are not in conflict. It's just how you interpret that science and how you interpret the scripture are often at odds with one another on extreme scales. So you look at Psalm 19:1, the earth declares God's glory. And so when you're talking about God's glory, you're talking about the earth. That's the science part. So God, anything.
Is that the science part? That sounds more like some type of like literature thing. I feel like there is a word for that in literature.
You learn about in science, that is just edifying God's creation. Yes, we live in a cursed earth. We talked about that a few weeks ago.
We do live on a cursed earth. Thus this video.
Ago when we talked about Adam and Eve. So I will touch on that subject as we go through this discussion on dinosaurs and dragons and why don't we see them anymore. So
true. Where did they go?
I'm going to start with Genesis 1:24 through 25. It affirms that God created a wide variety of animals. He doesn't necessarily list each individual animal, but he says he created all wild animals. He created animals in the sea, animals that scurry on the ground. He even,
that would be weird if in the scripture it was like God created all the animals except amphibians. Like
he even talks about there's human beings that he created, and then he talks about in the later scripture where he talks about Adam and Eve, where he creates Adam and then later creates Eve and puts them in the Garden of Eden. So you kind of got some people can interpret that, well, maybe those early humans were the Cro-Magnon man that we find
Who is this guy?
skeletons of. Are they
True, Zach. Thank you. Get the likes up.
humans? Are they? A lot of scientific discussions that you can have and just kind of go way off topic. So I just want to try and keep this focused to dinosaurs and dragons, not necessarily a debate on.
Zach, honestly, I should show Tom this channel because Tom has like a more of like a theology background, doesn't he?
Are you saying
I'm just saying that I didn't hear you. Sorry. I was talking at the same time.
Are you saying there are conspiracies even in the Bible?
What? Jack, what do you mean? There are conspiracies in the Bible.
I don't know if it's conspiracies, because that word can be construed in an awkward way. Some people can think conspiracies as in somebody.
Codename Dirty Birdie, God forsaken the cryptids. Base Wayne, no frogs, no masters. Mary, the Bible is a collection of stories to make people conform to a desired behavior. IMO, I agree. Luxie, my mouth again.
Somebody's trying to deliberately do something or write something with the intent to deceive. Right. I don't think it's that. I just think that there are things of God's creation that we don't fully understand, because God's written word is thousands of years old. It's stories told down through history. We don't know God's original.
This guy seems a bit mixed up about his like theology position. What do you believe in? Do you know?
Intent when he created the animals and what.
Look, Mary, your dad is probably looking at Jack being like, this guy's not right.
It really talks about human beings. It's just interpretation. So I don't want to get too far down the path in this discussion on different interpretations between the two. That's what I'm saying is God's creation, 100% right, God's word, 100% right, and they coexist together. It's just how we interpret it from different perspectives.
Dude, he would lose to the Westboro Baptist Church in this argument.
What?
And that is the standard I measure people up against.
People believe.
Tom had a pretty good discussion / debate about AI and consciousness recently. Ooh. My dad would have hated this guy. Tyler Serena, if he believes that version he is given by the government entities is shit, he can just say that and we can get substantive?
Whether somebody comes from a secular background, someone comes from a strong biblical background, it's just how they interpret one or the other. So one of the first creatures that we're going to talk about is in the story of Job. Both these creatures, both these animals, I said creatures, but I'll call them animals because God created them. There's two of them.
Oh my God, bro.
We all know the story of Job. I'll touch on that quickly. Job was somebody that was allowed to be tested by the devil. He had become sick, lost all his land, lost all...
Zach, the guest was convinced the chatbot he was talking to was sentient? What?
All his livestock, lost his family, and people are just saying, well, you've done something wrong. And then he starts getting to that woe is me moment and starts complaining. And this is one of God's responses to Job. He talks about in Job...
Bro, Job was tortured by God. He's not allowed to complain?
Job 40:15. Let me pull that up real quick so I can read the direct word. I'm just going to use my notes. I broke it down in pieces instead of just reading the scripture, one giant blurb. God tells Job, take a look at Behemoth. Behemoth is the animal we're talking about, which I made just as I made you.
Yeah, but that doesn't... That could be anything. That could be a buffalo. That could be a lion. That could be, I don't know. That could be anything. That could be an elephant.
Behemoth eats grass like an ox, yet he has powerful muscles, a tail like a cedar tree, bones like bronze, limbs like iron bars.
I'm pretty sure that's an elephant, dog. That is absolutely an elephant.
So that kind of description doesn't really describe...
No, that absolutely fits an elephant.
An elephant or a hippo, because...
Yes, it does.
They don't have the strong tail, the strong bones, and they're not...
Have you ever been hit by an elephant tail? Do you think that their tail would not knock you out? They're huge animals. Also, I don't think rhinos have tails.
Giant.
Did he think that elephants didn't have tails?
Right.
Creatures like that would be called behemoth. it closely resembles, in my mind,
Luxie, I saw that video, the woman in love with her psychiatrist. That shit is psycho.
when I read my son's dinosaur National Geographic book about a sauropod dinosaur, a massive plant-eating creature with long, powerful tail like a Titanus.
Yes, the people. No.
Type skeleton. The Brachiosauruses, the Brontosaurus, those big skeletons that you see that have the long, strong tail, the big, giant bones. And that closely fits Job's story, is that dinosaur.
No, an elephant fits way better, dude.
So here we have God telling Job. Job was alive around the time of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, around that time in the Bible, so just after the flood. So we have an account of a dinosaur just after the flood, where God is talking to Job. If the dinosaurs died out before the flood, how would Job know what a dinosaur looks like? Why would God use that to describe an animal to Job?
Right.
I don't know. You're making a lot of assumptions here, buddy.
It wouldn't make much logical sense for
what you're saying makes no logical sense.
God to be talking to Job and Job not have a clue what he's talking about, because he's trying to explain to Job, who are you to question my judgment, my creation, my authority? That's this discussion that God is having with Job.
It's on YT. It connects to 60. Oh, okay. There's 60 TikToks? Is that why Rezi was watching? Because that's something I saw Rezi watching.
The next animal that God speaks
It was a dinosaur spirit, a holy dino, if you will, says Mary.
about right after is called Leviathan, which is translated as sea dragon. That's from Job 41. And it says,
Okay, there's a lot of like modern animals that have been called sea dragons.
in that scripture, lightning leaps from its mouth, flames of fire flash out. What does that sound like?
That sounds like shrooms.
If a creature is
a dragon.
Dude, is Jack even following along?
Exactly. So it's described as having armor with impenetrable scales.
Are we talking to like what if alt history right now? That's what this feels like.
Is what God talks about. He goes in very much detail about Leviathan, where he talks about it's covered in scales throughout over its body. It breathes fire and it has smoke that comes out of its nostrils. It terrified the warriors of the time. It was immune to swords and spears. Nothing could penetrate the armor. And it dominated. It doesn't say that it necessarily flew.
You know, those things could also apply to an elephant seal. Elephant seals are insane. Yeah, so many YT peeps have covered her to string everything together, thankfully based. We can watch that if you guys want. That shit is funny. Codename Dirty Birdie. People back then who have never seen a new animal would describe them with embellishments exactly. Tyler, Jesus, social construct that is good is taught through the warmth of God's breath. I don't even know what that means. Dirty Birdie says it sounds like a rhino.
But it does say it dominated the sea and the land with unmatched power. So it could have flown, or it could have been so strong it leapt in the air.
Dude, I don't think even Jack is buying this.
And maybe the interpretation from myth, it says, oh, it can fly. We don't know. There's some truth to some myths. We know that from history. So I'm not going to exaggerate this creature called the Leviathan. I'm just going to stick with exactly what the word says. It's a fire-breathing dragon. It's exactly what this Leviathan is. And I believe this Leviathan creature
Look at Jack, bro.
lived on the earth even after the flood, because God is talking to Job after the flood about this creature, and Job is responding to God, talking to him as if he knows what this creature looks like.
Wow.
So I don't think, to my knowledge, I don't remember any ancient people digging up a dinosaur, re-erecting the skeleton and putting it in a museum back in ancient times. I don't remember that story in the Bible of talking.
I don't. My favorite, my lizard's a teeny dragon. Aw. Best not to even exaggerate him, just tell it like it is.
About the bones. He didn't talk about bones. He didn't say, do you remember the bones of this creature? He was talking to Job as if Job had seen this creature called the Leviathan that had the scales and could breathe fire.
So what's weird is we have bones of a dinosaur, but we don't have bones of a dragon.
It said,
Did he just make a good argument?
it was a sea creature.
What, you think we can't find fossils in the sea? It isn't 1850 anymore, Grandpa.
Right now, when you think about it, there has been more focus on discovering the stars and the moon and Mars than our own oceans. We know very little about our ocean
Yeah, and you're taking advantage of that fact to make a ridiculous claim about dragons.
depths because we can't go that far. Even our best unmanned drones can only go so far down, and they've only sent a few probes. Nobody's been down into the depths of the...
That's actually not true. We have gone to all the deepest parts of the ocean, very recently even. I've been educating myself about it. It's very cool.
the ocean to see, oh, look, there's
And also, generally speaking, large animals can't live in the depths of the ocean. There's too much pressure. It would, like, break their bones.
a sleeping sea dragon. We don't know. All the bones for the sea dragon may be at the bottom of the ocean.
All right, it's true. You can find ancient sea fossils on land, all right? There's a lot of those in not the Sahara. Actually, yeah, the Sahara, isn't there? The Sahara goes green every, like, 20,000 years or something.
We don't know.
That's very interesting.
Another thing is they've actually found on some of these large dinosaur creatures, especially some that have been found in the Middle East, they found scales.
Some fish can live down there. That's true, pew-tasha. There are a lot of crustaceans, and there are some fish down there, but you couldn't have super large, like an animal like what he's describing.
Fossilized scales on their bones. They've classified it as a type of dinosaur. It could be this Leviathan creature's bones that they're talking about that has these scales. It's possible.
Dinosaurs had scales, my guy.
If I was to guess, I'd say most of these bones are at the depths of the ocean, because since it's.
There are like types of cetaceans that are I don't know about. I'm not a big I don't know about like the really big whales. I'm mostly into cetaceans, but they definitely can live like out in the middle of the water, but they need to have access to some kind of, they need to have access to food and things like that. Usually you're going to find that in shallower water, but I would depend on the species. I'm sure there's probably one kind of whale that is like down deep. I mean, a lot of whales migrate as well. So like pretty much all cetaceans seem to migrate.
Called a Leviathan, and that's kind of translated as a sea dragon.
Except for resident orca, or any, like, resident species, probably. But usually you don't find a resident species, like, in really extreme climates or depths or anything like that.
That would be my interpretation. That's where it lives. That's where it lives. If they're still alive to this day, could be.
Okay.
We don't know.
We're open for discussion. People want to
absolutely
jump in and add to that, for or against. But from what we have read in the Word, dinosaurs and dragons, they weren't referred to as dragons. They weren't referred to as dinosaurs.
It's a beaked kind of whale? Okay.
But those words would...
That would be a cetacean. Is it it's just sperm whales? Okay, that's one I wouldn't know about.
Made up many years later.
That's correct.
But they describe exactly what we describe. That's crazy.
That's correct. So
wait, now you just go along with it? Well,
one of the things I wanted to talk about is because I know
fastest W I've ever seen lost.
When I was in grade school and in high school, and
I'm saying cetacean, Luxie.
Learning about dinosaurs, they say dinosaurs lived 65 million years ago.
It's here. Okay, so cetaceans are like dolphins and stuff. We can do this really quick. This will be fun. I don't ever get to talk about whales, so I don't know how to spell it though. It's a very dumb word. Okay. It comes from this. So cetacea, from Latin cetus whale, is a huge fish sea monster, is an infra-order of aquatic mammals belonging to the order Artiodactyla that includes whales, dolphins, and porpoises. Key characteristics are their fully aquatic lifestyle, streamlined body shape, often large size, and exclusively carnivorous diet. They propel themselves through the water with powerful up and down movements of their tail, which ends in a paddle-like fluke, using their flipper-shaped forelimbs to steer. So it lists some examples here. I don't know, but the really big... So sperm whales are cetacea? What am I getting mixed up with them? Did I think... What about the ones that eat krill? I guess I just didn't know where the sperm whale was. My bad. Got me there. There's another kind of whale, though. Like, if I look up blue whale, we'll probably find it. Hold on. Maybe I'm just dumb. It's a baleen whale. I don't know as much about baleen whales. Oh, they're still under cetacea, though. Well, I'm dumb. Anyway, there's two types of whales. There's baleen whales and I think, what is the other one? Toothed whales? Which use baleen plates or webbing on their mouths to sieve plankton from the water. Yeah. Okay, so I was confused about where it was in order. Well. But yeah, I'm mostly interested in the smaller ones, not the bigger ones. I find baleen whales kind of gross, to be honest with you. They don't seem real to me. Is the other one toothed? Is that what the other group is? Yes? Yes? Hello? Wikipedia. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's toothed whales and baleen whales. I think the toothed whales are fun. They're cuter. Oh, spell it? Here, I'll just link the wiki page.
So in part of this study, I wanted to look at, well, why does science say it's 65 million years ago, but yet we have an account from the Bible that says dinosaurs and dragons still lived after the flood, which wasn't, we know wasn't.
Maybe they weren't dinosaurs or dragons. They are grossish, but I have a thing with trypophobia. I don't know. I just think that they're weird. They have funguses on them and such.
65 million years ago.
No.
So I'm going to take it from the science interpretation side. I've kind of went a little down a rabbit hole. I'll spare the audience the rabbit hole, but just looking at carbon-14, the carbon dating, which is one of the primary uses for dating fossils.
It is the nasty barnacles.
It only goes back as far as around 55,000 years.
Listen, I wouldn't believe that about all baleen whales, okay? If you go up and fuck with any whale, you are very dumb. Especially if you fuck with a baleen whale, because it's a lot bigger than you. Carbon dating does. In order for them to judge the 65 million years, they take soil samples. Dirty birdie. Orcas aren't whales. They tricked us. They did it on purpose, but I'm...
And rock samples and have a calculation and a theory to come up with the 65 million. Right. Well, there's several accounts that freshwater reservoirs negatively affect carbon dating, where freshwater could contaminate.
Yeah, but in a place like Antarctica, a lot of that is seawater. Like,
salt water can contaminate. It makes it seem older than it really is. Well, if you
but that's not going to happen in, like, inland Antarctica, sir. That's pretty far from the sea.
Add the Bible to this science, as they're both 100% right. What is in the Bible that introduced a whole bunch of salt water and fresh water into this world that they didn't begin with?
The water came from comets and other debris from space. The Earth could have formed with some water on it. Can't whales explode you by yelling, similar to a ship's active sonar ping? I don't know. Hopefully not.
That was the flood.
Right.
Some people say, oh, it was a giant asteroid that hit the earth, or it was a volcanic eruption. But we don't know how the Lord chose to create the flood that covered the earth. He could have had a volcanic eruption the size we've never even witnessed before from one of these super volcanoes you hear about on National Geographic Channel. He could have had one of those erupt, split the...
I mean, that is what happened. Like, around a lot of these extinctions events, there's huge amounts of, like, volcanism. Like, I can't remember which one happened during, like, the... What is the dinosaur one? It's like the Triassic or something.
Earth and all the waters that were in the springs from original creation rushed to the surface and created the flood.
You want to do something crazy?
What's that?
Okay. You know how people believe in the Big Bang Theory, right?
Yes.
Okay. I believe there was a Big Bang, but I believe it was God who made the Big Bang. That's how we got created. It was instantaneous. And I think the two
I do like the way he's describing it.
Are true, in my opinion.
That's right.
That's strictly my belief, not in the word.
Some of the arguments that
Yeah, so sonar does have really negative effects on whales. It can make them beach themselves. It can give them hearing loss. It can give them a whole bunch of shit. It's bad for them.
you could have against the 65 million years ago, I looked up, they find dinosaur bones today that still have flesh on the bones. Well, we know the flesh can't have existed for 65 million years.
Wow.
You've got, I mentioned the reservoir effects, the water effects on carbon dating. So there are some flaws that you can poke holes at some of the 65 million years. Well, likewise, you have...
Was it the Siberian traps? I thought that was not that one. I thought the Siberian traps were a different one. Maybe I'd need to look that up. My understanding is that whales essentially have analogous systems to a ship sonar. Yes, they do. It's called echolocation. Sensitive listening organs and powerful sounding organs. Hence, sonar's negative effect on them. Yes, it's true. You know, some people have echolocation as well. But see, the cool thing about whales is that they have that, plus they can like see regularly. So I don't know. They have like advanced brains. I don't know if how this super professional chef is trying to talk on evolution. I guess they do yell through their head bob. Can they do that and kill themselves with it? That's horrifying.
On the other side, you have the young Earth creationists that think Earth is only around 6,000 to 10,000 years old.
Right.
Well, how can you have something that's old, really old, and something that's really new, and they're at odds? My biggest complaint about the young Earth theory that a lot of people have, how do we know how long Adam and Eve were
head boob? Why would you say that?
In the garden. Most of our account of history starts at the fall.
That's another good question.
So you have these dinosaurs and these dragons and these many wild animals that roamed the earth. Could have been millions of years for all we know. It's only an interpretation that it was just a short time that they were in the garden.
You're really good at these rabbit holes, dude.
Yeah, I told you I can go.
Is he? I don't know. It sounds like he's smoking crack to me.
Go down this rabbit hole. So I just want to stick with that one. We don't know how long the true timeline of the earth is. We have the scripture that says to God, 1,000 years is a day and a day is 1,000 years. When Adam and Eve, who were perfect and were in their heavenly bodies, 1,000 years could be a day can be 1,000 years. We don't know how long they were actually on the physical earth. We're just assuming.
Wow. Lexi says this man would end this entire family if his wife tried to divorce him. Why do you say that? Dirty Birdie, the ocean scares the shit out of me. Can't get me on a boat. I love boats. It's legit called a melon. Let him cook. I don't get it.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you something hard for next time.
I don't think it's called a head boob. It comes out of their blowhole. Like it's like an extra mouth.
Okay.
They also breathe through it.
Because your research is amazing. Steve's like that too. You all my guests are different. and they go about it in different ways. So
their head boo.
It's a touchy subject. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Humans before Adam and Eve.
Humans before Adam and Eve. Okay.
I do. Now, we have been taught on that by someone else. I do have that recording. If you want to listen to that again.
But it's not a head boob. It's that's not what it doesn't serve. Their boobs are like where they would typically be on a mammal.
That's fine. I'll send it.
Or I don't even know if they all have boobs. I would assume the lady ones do.
To you. I have just the audio.
Right.
But it's a big thing. In the world of faith, it's a big thing.
It is.
Is it?
So hopefully, scripturally, you may be able to shed some light on it, on how we should be leaning. Maybe it doesn't spell it out like dragon, D-R-A, dragon, but the description. The scriptures are there to support one way or another. Logic is there. God gave us logic so that we could interpret these things. I don't want to reach for it. If you can't find it, let me know. But if you can, I think that would be our next video.
I got you.
You're so good at these rabbit holes, dude.
Well, I haven't even.
Belugas do have big head boobs. True.
Mentioned the one, the one rabbit hole that I can kind of get into just briefly, talking about dinosaurs. When you're looking at the fall of man between Adam and then Noah and the flood, we have scriptural accounts of the sin of man didn't just fall on man and woman. It also.
I absolutely would go diving. Like, I love that shit. I love to go to places where people say, no, you can't go there. And I'm like, yes, that means I will go there.
Fell to the animals and the creation. So we know.
I guess, Mary, I think the source is smoking crack on this one.
All the animals within the earth and all of the plants and everything are now cursed.
So we drag them all with us.
Sin. Once we allowed sin to enter the earth,
no, that's a mistake.
We've cursed this earth. So with that, you have
Rando has told me things, and I've just believed them, and it's not gone well for me.
Dinosaurs and dragons and all kinds of animals that we're still finding, animals that we didn't know existed. Those animals were cursed. During
the animals were cursed.
The fall of man, before that flood, God even says, I wish I hadn't created any of the living creatures.
I guess narwhal do have a tooth. Did you guys know until I was like 25? I thought that narwhals weren't real. I thought it was like a Reddit joke.
None of it. He wanted to wipe it all out. So he only chose animal. So the way I interpret that is, if he was talking about he's the scriptural accounts where human men and women were having relations with, say, fallen angels and creating.
I know they're real now. I'm just saying, like, for an embarrassingly long time, I thought they weren't.
The beasts of men and the mythological creatures that we know and we know stories of, it talks about that in scripture. That same arena could happen in the animal kingdom. So where you may have dinosaurs that weren't the way they were originally created, that were destroyed in the flood because God didn't want them, because they were the part of the abomination.
What? Wait, what are we deciding is an abominable species, and what is a blessed species? This is getting weird. Oh, he's talking about the Nephilim? I don't know what that is.
It wasn't the actual way he intended them. We may have dragons.
I mean, honestly, I don't think you're a bad person for doing that. Like, he never goes outside, and now he's outside cutting bamboo, so I feel like he should cut his plants. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing commotion, because they're so awesome. I'm sorry, I probably just killed that.
They have other animals that
God didn't want them.
all were destroyed in the flood. So we may be finding some of these bones of, there's no proof of this. I'm just saying a T-Rex, big head, little bitty arms. God may not have created it with a big head, little bitty arms. It could be a deformed dinosaur of a different one that he originally created.
Right.
If anybody's been to the Ark exhibit,
belugas do not have knees.
Oh, I lost you on the audio.
Do you think they did that intentionally because he was getting too crazy?
It's all good. Don't rush. I'll edit this all out.
Yeah, and then you didn't, lazy ass. This is a beluga, all right. I don't see any place for knees here. I mean, I don't know. Is that a knee? What are we defining as knee?
still nothing?
Oh, now you're back.
Okay. I think it was my internet. Might have cut out. Because I got an internet interruption.
Sometimes. Oh, did you?
It's an internet interruption.
Yeah, it just said internet interruption, so it might not have been. So I don't know where you lost me, but I'm talking about the T-Rex. It could have been, just theoretically thinking, could be a deformed type of dinosaur.
Random.
Wasn't the way God originally created it. He would have only put on the ark the
whales going on Pornhub like hot booby
dinosaurs and all the animals that the way he originally created them. He didn't allow any of the deformities of man nor animals.
Wow, what do you mean the deformities of man? Some of us have body parts that don't work correctly, okay?
Animals on the ark.
But if you think about it, they could.
Mephilim are creatures like the Cyclops and Gorgons and stuff like that. I don't even know what a Gorgon is.
Could withstand the flood. They may have just been left alone because their head was above water. They can still feed off the tall trees. Their head, I mean, we don't know.
Well, the Bible...
That's interesting logic, I guess.
I disagree with that theory because the Bible says...
Bruh, the dinosaurs survived the flood by being so tall that they were taller than the water.
The entire earth was covered with water. There were no trees. There was nothing. So even...
Cover the entire earth, but their head can still be above water. With a big behemoth.
What is that? Jack, what are you suggesting?
I mean, you could think about that. That's possible, but if the mountaintops of like Mount Everest are covered, I don't think a behemoth is as tall as Mount Everest.
Well, he didn't say on the mountain.
I mean, that is true. Jack is right here. There are different scales.
He said all the earth, meaning, well,
I think. I mean, you can kind of go into some theories there, but his intent of the flood was to destroy all living creatures. I mean,
Rando deformity of man is what they call his pussy after I'm done with it. Oh my god!
All sea life, all bird life, all dinosaurs, all humans.
You're so kind. You're so kind because you're like, no, in a nice way.
Yes, I strongly disagree with that. Because it says his intent was just to destroy all living creatures. The only ones that I believe survived were the birds, the animals. You got to look at the fish. If you're combining salt water and fresh water, then how are the fish?
This guy would be crazy to know that there are some species that live in what they call brackish water, which is like fresh water and salt water. I know this is shocking. In fact, they're like Amazonian river dolphins that can absolutely go in the sea and stuff. Now, they don't do as well in the sea because they're, they've adapted to the muddy-ass river of the Amazon, but they can go in there.
In the sea life going to survive. They had to put those on the ark.
Lexi, no, I'm having visions of Martin Short and his teeny body in Arrested Development. All right, apparently I should have been paying more attention to chat. Apparently, Capone, the only animal that survived were the birds and the animals. Birds, noted on animal.
Oh, that's right. I never thought about
it. So you had everything was on the ark. That's the whole definition of an ark. Everything that was...
Is that the definition of ark? Do you mean that's the purpose of the ark?
Allowed to survive was put on that ark.
Wow.
We don't know how. I mean, he could have had a behemoth the size of when it was born, which might have been the size of a small elephant. We don't know.
It may have been the size of a small elephant. Where does that specific measurement come from? Oh, dirty birdie. Bull sharks can swim way upstream, all the way up the Mississippi. I didn't know that. Beluga Russian spy? What the fuck? Nuh-uh. No way. The title of this is Beluga Whale filmed harassing Norwegian boats. Could be Russian No! No! Hey. Well, I mean, it has something on it. Oh, okay, fine. Just own me, news story. Was it be a weapon, though? What if it just, like, escaped? Maybe it escaped from, I don't know, the zoo. What do you mean for... What? Why? How would they... Huh? Okay, we're gonna go down a whole other rabbit hole with this, but there's no way, bro. I mean, I know the US did that at one time, but, like, they found that it wasn't effective. Russian spy dolphins. Google says, yes, reports from the Ukrainian conflict 2022 indicate Russia uses specifically trained dolphins for tasks like detecting underwater mines and counter diver operations. What? Can they really do that?
I mean, it's all in the Bible where it says God wanted to destroy all living creatures, and he chose Noah, and he sent 2 of every kind of animal. But the only animals he chose were those the way he created them. He didn't choose the ones that had been distorted by sin. He only sent the ones he set apart.
Okay, so the next time we get together, we're doing the people before Adam and Eve.
Yes.
Or no, and more details, hopefully.
Okay, sounds good.
But once again, always value your time. I appreciate it, Greg.
So they're just using them as, like, sonar detectors? I don't know. Couldn't you just make a machine?
Excellent. Hopefully I'll have better internet at my new house, and I won't cut out in the middle of it.
Thanks, man.
All right, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Well, I have brain cancer now. This is definitely something I'm gonna keep an eye on, okay? Mr. Jack. Alright, so let's see here. For GORRRRL stuff, do you guys want to watch the... Oh, you guys want to watch Hekate on Ethan Ralph? We can certainly do that. Hold on. The big gunt man himself. I have too many windows open right now. I need to close them. Okay, so... I put that over there. I don't know why, though. I'm not sure where exactly it's at. It's 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Why is the volume...
And what else? I forgot what else I was going to say. But
we're doing EHD right now. I do not care We might have to just look at the Twitter things. Wait, hold on. This is it, I think. Let me see. That looks familiar. Yep. I have a good thumbnail eye. Alright, let's go here. Okay, cool.
AB Star Killer is already working on his next research doc.
I don't even know what that is.
He knowingly lied and called you a pedo anyway, despite saying similar things. No, because it's defamation against public figures. It's just, trust me, it's really, really, really hard to pursue those. And it's like, bro, the litigation that I'm in right now is already insanely tiresome. Like,
I cannot go a day without Destiny appearing on my screen.
the idea of like taking up more of that
Pay
is not.
some more Jews. Shut up.
Anything that
Jesus Christ.
God bless.
like, even if it was the case,
We ain't lucky enough for them to put your bitch ass in jail. Fuck off. Cement shoes. Yeah, exactly. Are we gonna have to look at this bitch's Twitter? Maybe we should all learn together. Powerchat.live/the Ralph Retort, Rumble Rants, $ Sunset Squad on Cash App. This bitch really ain't worth.
Is that Lobster Man? No, this is Ethan Ralph. He's retarded.
Worth it, but I saw what a spurg she is. And, well.
Suffer, Ralph, suffer.
I thought it'd be fun to fuck.
I'm using your memes.
With her. I didn't even say anything about her. I followed her arch nemesis, and then she lost her mind.
Oh, is this a Belinda incident?
We'll look for some more.
Yeah, this is what Ralph looks like now.
Follow up on the last story here in a minute, too. Look at this bitch. Carrie Ann with some fake fucking tit. Those aren't real.
Who cares?
Bolt-ons she's got there. There's no way those are real.
Who cares?
Looks like a cheap boob job, too.
No.
Fucking skank.
Do you even... Ralph, shut the fuck up.
Bitch. My ass. You might as well be a fucking alien. Maybe aliens are the ones that whitened up your skin. I don't know.
What does that even mean?
I can't even follow this bitch's Twitter. This is something called the old GORRRL, we'll say.
Why is the sound so out of sync?
Well, it's a man's world, bitch. You ain't never heard the song?
That's not why Girl World is called Girl World. Hello?
Anyone using the term flip-flopper is a weirdo. I'm not on any side to begin with. No, you're on your back. You're not on your side. We know where you stay. If I found out shady shit, I'll drag you. Bitch, you don't even know what the fuck you're dealing with here.
Is Belinda seriously recruiting Ethan Ralph? Do you think this is gonna go well? Now, Keemstar really does want to break into this market, doesn't he?
No, yeah, I wouldn't. Fuck, black chick's a lot hotter than her.
This is Ethan Ralph of the Ralph Retort.
If you lie on me, I will show the proof you're lying on me, so don't send me any DM.
Well, it's called Gore World because it revolves around, like, the primary GORRRLs. Like, to be fair, our niche kind of doesn't. They're breaking off into some weird direction, which is fine with me. I didn't get anything about them other than he has a farms thread. He is a notable, enslaved individual, okay? He has been enslaved by, what's that guy with the long hair? Stardust debated him. Fuck, what's his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'll remember the name, but he's basically enslaved by that other guy. Like, financially. I'll remember.
If you're a liar. Shut up, bitch. Who?
No, it's not Zoom or Moist Critical. Star debated them. I'll look it up.
I don't know what you're talking about, Enormous. Somebody sexually harassed. Who? What are these people? Fresh Garbage? Is that actually their name?
Why is he talking about this?
Actually harassing AJ. I'm sure. She said stop multiple times, and Fat Trash didn't stop. She probably wanted it. Who gives a fuck?
What the fuck? Bro!
And what? They're talking on...
Is this really what you want to pull, Belinda? I don't believe that you don't know about this. Not boobies, not Medicare. Yeah, dude, I don't believe she don't know about this. These people totally talk.
Air? What, you sexually harassed them verbally? Okay, whatever. Am I even supposed to care about that? What in the fuck? What is this community? Oh, they sexually harass them on air? Well, good. We call that Thursday here on the Killstream. Sexually harassed on air.
Masterson is who I'm thinking of. He's financially enslaved Ethan Ralph. It's been going on for a while.
Okay.
So, listen to this.
Got this, like, I don't know, vendetta.
When Bridget sent you her nudes, you never shared them with nobody. Her nudes.
Never shared them at all.
Okay.
Oh!
Loud ass bitch.
No, Hekate is loud. You can do this thing called turn down your volume.
Oh, GP, you fucking liar. You just goddamn said that there were no news. You see what I mean by these fucking people?
No!
I forget what Masterson's first name is. He has like a show. It's been going on for a while. He's like a right guy.
I'm gonna sit there.
I think he's more right libertarian, but
Hekate, you're a liar. Hekate, you're a liar. I know I heard that shit. One more fucking time.
Here, GP. He's the one who's going around. He's still got this, like, I don't know, vendetta.
When Bridget sent you her nudes, you never shared them with nobody. Her nudes.
Never shared them.
Wait, this bitch is from Canada? My God, I'm blacker than her. Are you fucking with me?
you can be black and be Canadian. I know that's crazy.
No way. This bitch is Canadian? Throw her into the fucking volcano. Are you kidding me? A black Canadian. Nothing more annoying. Drake's really...
What?
A Jew, so, you know, before you get that started.
Drake is not one of us, all right?
Obviously, prove that. She's Canadian?
I'm sure Yato would love this guy. Yato's a fucking, you know what he is.
And light skinned? Oh boy. I'm literally blacker than this bitch.
Why? Because you're American? Do you Dude, this guy doesn't know what black is.
I'm a felon from Memphis, Tennessee, with 2 kids out of wedlock and 2 marriages. With a 19-year-old bitch on my dick. In Mexico, south of the border. Much blacker than this skank.
Wow.
This is fucking insane. And stop stealing my sound effect, bitch.
As soon as she said she changed her mind, I deleted her.
I don't even know what's going on.
That's not even... This isn't Hekate's video.
Here, I can't.
Let's say this. So, Silvana was upset that Claire was in the chat, okay? And I'm assuming that Silvana ran to Peanut.
Well, yeah, this is who Vidal always sweeps are. This is why I wanted to find the raw clip, by the way.
And told.
Why did they even... Like, I don't understand giving this bitch any credence at all. She's a dumb, black, quote-unquote Canadian. Who gives a fuck what she's talking about?
Her a bunch of shit. Okay.
She's probably from Ontario, no doubt. Do blacks live anywhere else in Canada? Maybe Vancouver, I don't know.
Fucking no. I'll read them.
What? There are a lot of black people in Canada.
Here in a minute. Silvana, who has been a friend of mine and a mod here
I got a song for the black Canadians here in a minute.
forever.
Oh, great. Do I have to censor it?
Really, I'm just gonna be honest. Hurt my feelings. Okay? Silvana left me this message.
No, please.
Says I
please, bro.
Spare me your tears, bitch. Not interested.
will no longer participate in your chats. I find it highly inappropriate to breathe in the same space as Clara, who enabled revenge porn.
Oh boy. Not revenge porn.
I read on Twitter yesterday that she is in your chats. I'm out. Now, did Silvana come to me?
Revenge porn's bad, for the record, but
Is it? I don't know. You don't seem to think it is, yet you're criticizing Destiny, which makes you a hypocrite. Oh, just fucking raped you, Ralph.
And she blocked me.
Montreal, yeah,
Okay.
Calgary.
No
Okay.
way to respond. Nothing. Now, for those of you that don't know, I put my whole ass motherfucking ass on the damn line when that happened to Silvana. Okay? And I still don't fucking agree with that. Ma'am. And for you to insinuate that that's what I was fucking doing.
Do black Canadian smoke detectors sound like chirp, chirp? I can't do it.
Here. You are absolute trash, and I'm gonna tell you one goddamn thing. You can forever stay the fuck out of my damn chat. How do you like that? Okay? I took your fucking wrench. Don't you ever show your fucking face over here again.
Who cares?
Not giving me fucking time to explain nothing.
Snatching wigs!
Nothing. Just fucking.
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Yeah, I fucking said it.
We
But that's
snatching
at the end of the
wigs,
day,
bitch!
I don't give a. I do not support what he fucking
Yanking
did.
out weaves in this motherfucker!
Okay?
What does that even mean?
Alright. Anyway. So I felt like I need to say that. So take that into consideration when you're listening to Peanut. I'm not saying that she
I don't know Peanut.
did, but I'm going to assume that Silvana ran her ass over there and told Peanut about
Silvana, don't they make air?
There's no way Ralph genuinely thinks this is entertaining. Who is hooking these people up, bro?
Conditionings or that's Sylvania, maybe. I don't know.
shit that God only knows what, because that's what Silvana does.
So this black chick from Canada is really telling us something. She writes a whole fucking, I don't know, novel here. I'm not reading it. Fake ass black bitch. I know some real black bitch from Memphis, Tennessee, who put the gun in your fucking mouth. Not that I co-sign that, I don't, to be clear.
Ralph is really mixed up about things, man.
I don't co-sign that, but that's what they would do. Or cut your throat. Again, I don't co-sign that sort of thing, but they're violent is what I'm getting at. I have a hard time believing some light-skinned Canadian bitch has got any real violence in them. I'm just not buying that.
Wow.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't think I am, though. Psst. I see dead people.
Can't play that. Is he really gonna dance that whole
Damn,
song? Oh my god, Ethan Ralph. Fucking die, dude, in Minecraft.
Party playing with his nose now. What dumb shit?
And you're black. Locked in the trunk.
Yeah, dude. Also, Rumble, you should maybe enforce that IP.
If you know your 3-6 Mafia. Which I'm sure you don't, because you're a Canadian.
What?
And you're black. Which is just a weird mix. Just in general.
Okay, see you later, Capone. Thanks for stopping by. Ethan should invest in a wig. That hairline is escaping. Yeah.
I'll react to this on my channel. Oh, duh. Yeah, I heard you sloppy drunk on, what's his name? Gaming Grounds channel? That was embarrassing for you.
Oh, okay, so they all... Ah! Dude, Belinda's not very smart, hey? You should better get more secretive partners if you really want to pull something like this off, buddy. So he's a creep and a racist. True. No, Ralph is disgusting. Okay?
I don't even know who you are. But I'm going to keep fucking with you nonstop because I think it's funny. I need some new people to fuck with. I have a really good joke, but it involves the KKK, so I decided I shouldn't tell it. Plus, you're Canadian. I don't think it would hit. I don't think it would hit that well.
Do the KKK only operate in the U.S.? I don't think so. Let me look.
Bye, bitch. Dumb whore. With your fake.
Yeah, because this is a lie. Alright, so I know for a fact, because people that are, like, clicked up with Hell's Angels all believe in this, like, fucking stupid Nazi shit. I fucking hate them. Yeah, okay, there was the KKK in Canada. The first registered provincial chapter was registered in Toronto in 1925 by 2 Americans and a Canadian. The organization was most successful in Saskatchewan. Well, that doesn't surprise me at all. When it briefly influenced political activity and where its membership included a member of parliament, oh, well, that's embarrassing for Saskatchewan. God, deport them. Yeah. These fools are just not very aware, huh?
Titties. Canadian black. From the dirty side, I'm about to take it back down to the bottom of the map. Black Canadian. Okay.
Oh, well, please, Miss Black Canadian, won't you tell me about street culture and racism? Fuck you, bitch.
Chirp.
Please, Mrs. Black Canadian, won't you tell me about black people?
I'll tell you about black people. The fuck are you?
Why is Ralph so... Ralph, do you think you're black, bro? Do you think that... What?
Please come back and educate me on the races.
Fucking dumb bitch. I don't know Belinda, but I'm pretty sure she could tell you more about black people too.
You don't know? Yeah, dude. Oh, it's just a coincidence. Somebody must have came and poked him. No way, bro.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I knew she was watching that whole time. My best material was before she got here, though. Of course, she waited till I started dancing to Not Like Us. Fucking bitch.
Why? You know your dance was fucking cringe?
$60, I bet you she lets me beat up the tonsils? Nah. What are black people up to, Beefs? Well, they're in my chat acting a fool. Not the first time, but... She's black Canadian. We can't even call her black. Beige at best. We'll call her a dumb whore, though. Rocky says, I know less about blacks than Ralph and way more than that bitch. Well, yeah.
Kills. Apparently, Canada also commits an above average amount of war crimes. Don't know what they are, but I watch a lot of military channels and they all joke, including the people from Canada. I don't know enough about that, unfortunately. I didn't grow up in Canada, so I don't have the same, like, historic knowledge than, like, grow up here Canadian would have. Is this guy a huge racist? Yes, he is a huge racist.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you've seen this show for any length of time, you know more about blacks. Oh, no. She's going to stream about me. Oh, boy. Wow. No, I haven't had people with 20,000 motherfuckers watch and stream about me. I'm pretty sure your little dumbass bitches are going to take me
Penclick sent $3. I don't appreciate jokes like that. I've got black people in my family tree. They've been hanging there for months.
I was going to make a
Yikes!
Joke about crosses, but I decided that wasn't a good idea.
Yikes!
It would have been really funny, though. Thank you, Penclick. I had went so far with my diatribe already. I was like, It involved posses and crosses and horses and stuff like that, but I decided that I probably shouldn't do that.
Well, I mean, you basically are. What the fuck?
Pin click, no, please stop. Don't send in stuff like that. What are you doing? Please, no. You're gonna make us look bad. Please stop.
Kioskman sent $1 on Rumble. These dumb fucks don't realize every hot chick's nudes are on Telegram for free if you really care to look.
Yeah, see, I didn't care to look. Now I do.
You.
Not to see them, just to give them away. Does she even know? She doesn't seem to know, like, the finer points. We welcomed her to the sector, but I think she needs a real welcoming. And I wasn't convinced that I should fuck with this bitch until I actually listened to her spurging out about this Belinda lady, who I don't really know her either. But
what is he streaming on? Rumble. I'll give you guys the link. You're gonna want to go to about. You're gonna want to go to about. Somebody write this down in chat. You're gonna want to go to 45706. Okay.
So it was advised to me that I should follow Belinda.
Oh, was it advised? Who was it advised by?
And I did. But I still didn't really know. I think I teased it on the show, but I didn't really know. And I still don't know a lot about GORRRL World and all this stuff. Well, I followed Belinda, and she was surprised to see me follow her. She knows who I am. Everybody knows who I am. But she probably thought it was a little weird. Why is Ethan Ralph following me? She even said that. What the fuck? But she followed me back.
Oh.
And she tweeted out a screenshot of me following her. And then this dumb bitch lost her fucking mind. I didn't even have to say anything. And that makes it better, actually, because, she fired the first shots. I didn't have to say anything. I was going to fire the first shots out of nowhere. I didn't even discuss this. I'm just going to drop a promo out of nowhere. But
that implies an interesting amount of coordination. I gotta say.
Get to. She's such a spurg that I didn't even get a chance to. Look at the lemons coming in. That's right, lemons. Shows up on the screen now. She's uppity. Yeah, you're right, Rocky. Thank you, Pin Click, by the way. Seems like a sanitation issue, though, if they've been hanging there for that long. I guess eventually they'll just rot or whatever, but she's obsessed with Belinda. Yeah, I know. Why is she so obsessed? Can I get the story on this? Because I really don't know why she's obsessed with Belinda.
All right, pay attention to chat, you guys. Pay attention to who's saying what, all right?
I don't.
Because here's where we're going to be able to get our tells.
I don't really get it. I know that's her nemesis or whatever, but I don't know why. I guess I don't know the whole origin story.
Did he turn off the chat? Oh, okay.
Also, Senorita just texted me in Spanish, so I have to translate that. I don't know what that means. Okay.
His chat's right here. It's right here, guys. It's right here. It's on the screen.
See if I have a Senorita Day this weekend or not. But if I don't, I'll probably just stream all weekend. Then she came on here.
The legendary Dark Ninja. All started with Zoom, pretty much. Right?
Yeah, you should use them. You got lemons, I'll take them. But she came in here, said, you really started up some streams, a stream about my tweets? No, bitch, I stream every day. Almost every day. Mean. Starting up a stream about your tweets.
Who's Swan?
Why the fuck would I do that? No, you're not. Nobody knows who you are around here. I mean, they're going to. That's the other benefit. We're going to start a bunch of shit. And there's some people so retarded that they'll actually probably try to help you, which I'm counting on. I want that to happen. Really?
Okay, whose talking point is this? Belinda was nice to her and prompted her channel. That all of a sudden blamed her for Zoom existing. Whose talking point is this? This is from Swan Kelly. Do we know who is told it this way? Look for users or look for people that describe it in this way. Alright? Because that's going to be your tell. Who told him to follow Belinda? That's strange. I'm assuming they're using alts.
Belinda was nice to her.
And when I say alts, I just mean they just have a different username.
And promoted her channel.
I was going to say, this stupid Buffalo guy. Listen, I am not afraid of Ethan Ralph. I've been laughing at Ethan Ralph for years.
Then all of a sudden she blamed her for Zoom existing. What did Zoom do to her, allegedly?
Zoom was an asset of the government? Ninja Colin.
Or whatever. I haven't talked to Zoom 2 years, and that was on air.
He's okay. I see where this is connecting now.
Before that, it's more like 4 years from that date and 6 years from this date. So that was I was on a Thorpe stream. How does she know Zoom?
Oh, I didn't know I could call in that crowd. All right, let's fucking do this, bitch.
Well, I've known him. This GORRRL world seems to be... Seems like I know a lot more than what they know, is all I'm saying. No offense to anybody, but I'm seeing some same characters that I know and certain things said and Kiwi Farms mentions and all this.
Oh my god, these are all the people that read Page and One on the Farm is Fresh Garbage and Mood and Belinda and Gigi. I told you it was about Zoom. Okay. No, this is actually making a lot of sense. Long story, Ralph. Zoom was in GORRRRL World. No one of you, all Discord Spurgy circles back to Zoom. Spurgery. Okay. Interesting. Zoom played in GORRRRL for a couple months a few years ago. With Plate Gang. Who is Plate Gang? Hold on, we're gonna ask some questions here in the notes, alright? Who is Plate Gang? Who would describe the situation with Zoom et al. In the way it's described around 070541. Oh 0501. Should I? Well, I can go back and take screenshots for this.
Zoom played in GORRRL World for a couple months a few years ago. Well, I can understand that. I'm about to play in it. I'm going for the championship, though. I'm coming to...
What does that mean?
I mentioned snatching wigs and ripping weaves. I'm coming for the championship belt.
I mean, there's no other reason why they'd be paying attention. That's if it didn't ruffle feathers, which is very interesting.
I don't feel like enough people know.
DC is here. Should I note that?
About GORRRL World. At least in our circles. But they should. Because this seems like a great fountain of fuckery, right? And we need some, like, Grace Thorpe mentions, and I don't know, we're just talking about the same people all the time. Kind of want to spice things up. And it does seem to be a lot of insanity over there, too. So maybe it'll be fun.
Is Ralph stealing my show ideas?
Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If so, you know, we'll cut the storyline short. But I have the Booker's pen out here.
Listen, Ralph. You know, this is why I gave Hussy that advice. You want to pick the winners. This is gonna be great.
Use a wrestling term. Actually, use a pencil if you're a booker in wrestling, but I use a pen. So. I don't know who Beefsteak Pete is.
Just a bunch of dumb bitches from what who's original Mr. Man? This typing is unique. Fountain of Autism. Yeah, well, you guys are jealous. Girl World like Jersey army of fat bitches.
Are you the Pete that was being discussed in that insane clip? One of you fucks call into the show.
Yeah, why don't you call into the show? I would love to hear your voices.
Of autism. I think I maybe have seen you before, Beefsteak Pete. That name seems familiar. I don't know, but here's the link if anyone wants to call in. We couldn't get the dumb bitch to call in.
Why would she talk to you, bro? Okay, he invited them to their Discord. Oh, so Fresh Garbage is gonna have to learn Discord now. Every pig should get complimentary shades. What does that mean, Rocky McCobb?
Shame.
Apparently, Australians have become famous in Ukraine for saying really fucked up shit to Russians before they kill them. Based. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to endorse that.
Most of GORRRRL world are fat, Swan said. That's a shame. She called me fat. I don't think she saw that I lost a bunch of weight, though.
Fuck off.
Doxing is doxing. Okay, who cares, bitch? I think you came to the wrong place. We don't give a fuck about doxing here. We like doxing niggas. Oh, you don't know anything. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought I've seen you, Beefsteak Pete. I wasn't trashing him. At first I was like, have I seen this guy? And Pete got mentioned earlier. Anyway, we don't care about doxing around here. We like it. We think it's funny.
Well, you're clearly not gonna care then if Hekate does it. N-word bomb? Where?
I'm doxing. Okay, yeah, let's dox.
Oh, he did say the N-word. You're correct.
Motherfucker. Shit. Kellyanne, Carrie-Ann, whatever the fuck your name is. It's Carrie-Ann, right? Yeah, well, you know my name. I know yours. That's only fair. Fuck you.
No, I know that's what he said, Nikki. I didn't, like, process it for some reason. My bad.
You can't keep your anonymity. You don't deserve it. That's always been my...
Why is he so... Is this... Are you just mad because she's smart? I don't get it. Why is he so mad?
I've never changed that take. Yes, I'm a big fan of anonymity. But it's up to you to keep it. And if you can't keep it, that's on you. You start fucking with people and you get doxxed, okay, well, you shouldn't fuck with people.
What did I get pulled into? Worst of the internet?
Oh, okay. I'm trying to respond to this.
I might have to smooth some things over with mainstream commentary. Augie likes this guy. I don't fucking know why. He's clearly a massive degenerate, which Augie apparently hates. So Belinda is bringing a doxer into Girl World. This feels bodega coded. This is Belinda's boyfriend, says Lurker. Sue Phillips, hot take, the word ninja is stupid. I'm not gonna argue about the word.
Don't fuck with people. Like, I don't know. I guess I have less sympathy for it too because I do what I do, right?
Penclick sent $3.
Exactly.
The only time doxing isn't funny is when it's me or people I like.
Right. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, I don't like it when people I like get doxed. Driven off the internet. It's happened to some people.
Wow. You asked to watch it? I do not understand why you like Augie and Nick. Well, I like Nick. I'm just civil with Augie.
People I really liked. But it's also like, you know, that is what it is.
Does he get a lot of viewers? He's got about... is it gonna... Can I check that on here? No, he's taking a lot of... He just has 80 upvotes. I mean, that means a decent. He has 6.8k followers on Rumble. I don't think he's too huge. Like I said, I know he's associated with Masterson in his show, so you know they're all business tied together. But you do you be bad. I don't understand. Well, I mean, I don't. Why do you not like? I don't really get the. Well, I guess I do get kind of some of the hate for Nick, but not as much. I feel like Augie is a little bit more shaky on like political grounds. Nick is never. Nick just seems like a liberal to me. I don't see his politics are fine. Diorio, I think, was defending this guy today because anti-Destiny and Ethan Klein. Well, but like they have this thing with him, but I don't know why. I can disagree with him on that. I don't really know what Dax talks to him. Huh. I don't think Diorio would defend Ralph. I don't know. Well, because it's not like... Because, like, Diorio was a huge Destiny simp. So, I don't know. Unless Destiny did something ridiculous. I don't know the full story. I'll take a look. Where did you see that, Nikki? Well, but where did you see that, though? Like, I need to know where the Diorio thing.
I hated that. I still hate that some people are gone because of it, but it's like being shocked that there's, they're playing soccer on the soccer field or they're throwing baseballs in the baseball stadium. Okay, well, don't go to the baseball stadium. Also, I've never really heard Diorio, like, I've heard him talk about Ralph, but it's never in, like, a super great way. Maybe, like, neutral? This bitch doxes people all the time. She was just on this stream the other day. It was, like, 10 days ago, but I listened to it last night. And she was on there bragging about...
No, but... This isn't her being against doxing, though. This doesn't have anything to do with anything. This is her This is Hekate responding to getting doxed. What?
Doxing people. Okay, well, you come to the right place. We'll probably have the full workup on this bitch within a few days. I'm sure it's already out there. I haven't even looked for it. But I do the same thing. So...
I don't know what mystery you guys are looking for. I don't know what they... Like, I feel like they think they can intimidate Hekate with this, but that's not going to work.
Yeah, she doxes people. Okay, which is fine. I don't care. But I don't want to hear you. It's Ralph's Law. I've talked about Ralph's Law before. Anybody who's out there tut-tutting about doxing all the time, they're probably a major league doxer.
No.
Or an aspiring major league doxer. It never fails. The people who are against doxing, maybe they just shake their head and say, I don't like doxing. Oh, that's bad. I don't like that. And then they go about their day. They maybe make one comment about it, like, oh, that's bad. I don't like doxing. But the ones who are always out there, I hate doxing, and giant flashing.
Oh, fine. Clarify yourself so it's slightly less extreme. Right?
Lights on their fucking profiles and streams, they're guaranteed to be a doxer. This is going back to Kraut. Not in...
Did Kraut actually dox somebody, though? I guess I could ask him.
The 2017 arc. I'm talking about Kraut in, like, 2015, 2016.
Are we still mad about things that happened almost a decade ago, you woman?
Because he made his career off of, oh, I hate doxing. Doxing's evil. And that was always my criticism of him. I didn't care about him doxing people. Who gives a fuck? It was that he built his whole brand off of that. And then he was a doxer, like I said.
Kioskman sent $1 on
Yeah, I just want to see that with Diorio, because that doesn't sound characteristic of him.
Rumble. Maybe next time Andy and the fat ass hire another ratchet black hooker for one of their pay pigs, they can hire this dumb rug to give sloppy toppy to some virgin incel.
What?
Oh! You know what? I've spent a long time running her down, but I guess she's better than the fat black trannies they hired to service them up in Las Vegas. I mean, it's not a very high bar, but yeah, she can make some extra scratch that way. Get into contact with the fat casino. Pretty sure they could put you on.
What? This doesn't seem like something they would even cover. What is happening right now?
Have you seen PPP? It's gonna be a long night, but I mean, you know, you're a whore, so probably seen worse. Fuck. You'll have to service that.
Does he know that, like, there are lefties that like the Kino Casino? Like me? Like, who talks in their chat?
Lob, motherfucker. Jabba the Hutt doesn't even do it justice. Whatever the fuck. Him, Krasky, you'll probably have to smoke meth and snort rails with him. That part you'll like, I'm sure. And then whatever fucking couple virgin freak cases they bring in there, you'll have to, you know, take care of them too. But all in all,
what the fuck does that even mean?
it'll probably be an easy night of work for you. So you might want to look into it. What?
That's the bitch PPP harassed and got kicked out of college. What?
I'm looking through here. Yeah, remember getting the phone book? I do, actually. Wait, you think she's fucked them? Wait, what's going on here? If she's in Ontario, PPP may have already fucked her. Yeah, true. Modeled the shoes. Remember he liked the bitches to model shoes for him? Which is weird. Put your...
Is it? Why is this guy going after PPP? What is happening here?
dick in her mouth. Like, I don't... Who hires a bitch to model shoes?
Actually, no. Let us make this an opportunity to bring us and the Kino Casino closer. Because the house always wins, bish.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Right? Please, sweetheart, put these shoes on. Whoa, you look sexy. What am I missing here? I don't know. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't understand hiring whores to put shoes on. I generally think you'd hire them to take things off, not put things on. But again, maybe I'm old-fashioned.
Who says that they're wearing clothes while they model the shoes? Not a man of culture.
I see Just talking about phone books.
Panclick sent $3 Jabba the Hutt and jumbled up mutt. Match made in heaven.
I'm thinking...
that was pretty racist, dog.
I see Swan says she's seeing some connections. It's weird some of the things she's been saying, too. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule it out. $99 away from the goal, 7:05 p.m. Eastern here on the Killstream, live from Merida, Mexico, the capital of Yucatan State, and the world headquarters of said Killstream. PowerChat.live/the Ralph Retort, Rumble Rants, $Sunset Squad on short of the goal, I guess. Of course, we only streamed for 5 hours or whatever, so we're a little bit short, even though I wasn't keeping score. I kind of was in my head a little bit. But thanks to Rumble's ads, we did surpass the goal last night. I didn't add it to the streak, though, like I did last time, because I would have had to add the... I don't want to count the ads, so... But still, crazy support on a stream where we just sat here and listened to prank calls and then talked about a crazy tranny killer. So, kind of a wild mix. I don't know if there's too many shows like this.
Was I around when Josh tried to introduce PvP to Gator in 2019? I was not.
And today, we're...
2019 was during one of my, like, normie streaks.
Bashing dumb whores online. Now, that's one of my classics. That's the other thing. I don't know if she knows. That's how I made my name. Bashing whores and trannies, matter of fact. So, that's how I made my bones in this business, as they say in the mafia. If it ever existed, which it definitely didn't.
What?
Still doesn't. But, yeah. So, this is, like, right in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, dude. I bet his Mexican neighbors love him, says Mary, dude. This guy is such a loser. He like had kids with this Mexican chick. I don't think he pays them anything.
And I'm hoping we got some other dumb bitches to fuck with from this GORRRRL world, but we're just getting started, so. I was advised that this would be the perfect place to start. And again, I didn't have to do
Who were you advised by?
anything but follow Belinda. We need to get on TikTok too. I've been thinking about that for a while.
No way you're gonna last on there, bud.
Is that a good place to fuck with these people? TikTok? I already need to get on there. I've been resisting like an old fuddy-duddy for too long. And now even old people are on TikTok these days. Like, whatever. I need to just bite the bullet and actually use that shit. I actively do not use TikTok on purpose. But I think it's cost me money.
Didn't he get beat up by someone that was like 110 pounds? I don't know. I don't know about that. You're gonna have to link me to that.
It just hampered my business. So I need to stop being stupid. Start using it. That's where all the women are too. So women we love.
I mean, I hate him. I just think Ethan Ralph is a huge hypocrite. He doesn't have any consistency. He is a fucking loser. He is like a deadbeat dad. Like, he's just not a good person. Like, sorry. Sector people can cry all they want in the comments or the chat or whatever. He's not a good person. He's never been a good person. He's a fucking loser.
Like women we don't like. A lot of them we don't like. But that's where they congregate. We have to go to where they are.
Okay, if Charlie Gold is next on his list and you know for sure who is sending suggestions.
Jess, what are you Nah, I can't do it. Like, IMHOLTE is one of a kind. You haven't told me that, Swan, but thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I don't get the calculator out. We do have, I mean, it calculates itself. It's brain rot, but lucrative. Yeah, I know. I've seen some of the checks they're pulling down on TikTok. Anyway, I can't, like, Twitter's bad enough brain rot, but I see, and it's usually a chick. Senorita's the last one I saw, as a matter of fact. She just thumbing through videos nonstop. They're not even related to each other, really. I'm just like, anyway. But it's not.
Wow, Rocky McCobb is feeling depressed. Fuck the world.
It's older people too. I was in the airport in El Salvador.
Are we gonna talk about this? I don't care about the airport.
Videos out loud. Saw what I meant and stopped. TikTok is part of why they hate Belinda. She made one for a character.
Okay, this person is definitely feeding. TikTok is a part of Belinda. She made one for her character. She made one for a character she created and it kind of blew up. Is that, I don't think that's true.
She created and it kind of blew up. Yeah, I know. There's this Mexican chick who's actually really wealthy and she used to be in the State House. I forget her name. Denise showed me this. My Mex ex-girlfriend when we were still together. We're still on good terms, but she showed me this, I don't know, over a year ago now. I was over. Yeah, it's over. So we broke up in, I think, May 2024. So it was like that April or March. And she has.
Sounds like Vidal. Ooh. No wonder that bitch is running for me.
This character. She used to be in the House of Representatives or whatever the fuck they call here. And she had a character blow up on TikTok. She's super famous in Mexico. Mexican TikToker. Or the Senate. I don't remember if it was the...
If Joe Rogan never became famous, this would be a show. I mean, you're not wrong.
Regular House, quote unquote. Or the Senate. Seems like it might have been the Senate. Fuck. I forget her name. She's pretty funny, Denise, about that. Girlfriend, like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the thing. Sage said, carry the one, take out YouTube's 30%, followed by Rumble's cut. Come on, guys, hit the goalie. Take a cut, but like, okay, it would be, but it's just their opinions. Hopefully they tune in to see my opinions, idiot.
Nope, they're gonna tune
Because
in
if
to
there's
see
one thing
my
I've learned in dealing,
stream where I present your opinions because you're not allowed on YouTube. All right. Well, that's your segment there. I hope that was educational for everyone. Sounds like Vidal. I never be able to think of GG without remembering his butthole is covered in God damn, bro. All right. I'm gonna put could or Vidal. Okay. All right. Very nice. This will make it This will make it easier to get other people interested, actually. Okay. So. Let's watch. I know you guys have seen this before, but I want to show it because I think it's funny, and I would watch it again. Okay. I'm gonna play this anyway because I think it would be fun. Okay. I know you guys that have seen Quirkyloverosee or whatever have seen this before, but we're gonna watch it today. So in this is the Whatever podcast, and it's got Quirkyloverosee on it. It is about. We're not gonna watch it. Is she on here the whole time? For the whole 5 hours? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I guess we'll see how far we get through. $5 hours, bro. I didn't realize it was that long.
Can't catch the full shows, we have a clips channel. Link is in the description. Go subscribe. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, and where you're from. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Rosie Jean. I go by Quirkyloverosee on the internet. I am 32, just had my birthday a couple weeks ago. I am a full-time patient care advocate for a specialty pharmacy specializing in oncology, as well as a part-time vlogger on YouTube and just on
Is that true?
social media hanging out.
Okay, welcome. What about you?
Hi, my name is Farha Khalidi. I'm 24 years old. I'm a content creator on TikTok and Instagram, but my best content is on OnlyFans.com.
Hi.
Haram! Oh, age? Sorry, I missed that.
24.
24? Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Misty Marie. I just had a birthday too. And I'm an actress plus model. And what else was the question?
Name, age, occupation, and location. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Seattle, but I reside in LA.
It's too
Okay, all right.
long. Well, why can't we just watch a portion of it?
Hello, my name is Kimberly. I'm 22 years old. I'm a caregiver slash babysitter.
Can I have you tilt your mic down a bit? There you go.
I'm a caregiver slash babysitter.
Sorry, age?
22.
22, okay.
And I'm from Indio, by Coachella.
Okay, very cool.
My name is Madison. I'm 19 years old. I'm from San Diego, California. I'm a full-time student at Santa Barbara City College studying business. I work for the Whatever podcast, and I'm a host at a bar.
Q-Phil, 30 years old, behavioral scientist, certified relationship coach, YouTuber, influencer, book author.
Mason Gregoire, as always, primarily a Christ follower.
I'm primarily a Christ follower.
I am a mechanical engineer, content creator, competitive powerlifter, 27 years old.
All right, welcome.
My name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. So I guess I'm mostly a content creator now. I also work kind of in the same type of field, except in robotics. I'm 39 years old, happily married.
All right, welcome everybody. So we're gonna go around the table once more. What's everybody's current relationship status? So are you currently single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, poly?
Well, this will kind of let us like talk about other subjects too.
Kill, sex, cold, harem. If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
All right, so I am currently single by choice. I've been single for 2 years after exiting an 8-year-long relationship I spent the majority of my 20s in. And so I've just been choosing my own healing over relationships, and I've been almost 2 years free of dating apps.
2 years free of dating apps. And your most recent
We're probably only gonna do like an hour. Well, what is this one? Just a clip? Are the clips long though? They're all like 13 minutes. I mean, I guess.
Relationship was the 8-year.
We can do the clips, but we're gonna watch this whole damn thing. Y'all know that, right? You might be able to get away with it for now, because I don't think I can go for very much longer, but...
Ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. Their looks. Physical looks, scale.
Can we watch, like, all of them? Is there, like, more clips? I don't understand. Because this is cutting out so much good stuff.
1 to 10. We'll start with you. We'll go around the table. Go ahead.
8. Today, 8.5.
8, 8.5.
I'm a 10. 7.
No, they're rating their looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
8.
6.5. I'd say 7.5, 8, 4.
That's lower than last time. Yeah. I used to say 6. I'm a 5.
In front of all these beautiful women, how could I ever not humble myself down to a 4?
Oh, shut the fuck up, you simp.
Really?
Proud of you, Andrew.
Yeah.
Took guts.
I'm a 5. I give myself a 5. So wait, 8, 8.5, 10, 7? 8? Okay. All right.
Brian, you rated yourself lower than usual.
Yeah, I've been getting a little chubby.
6.5.
See, now that's humble.
Yeah, that's humility.
That's
right there.
humble. That's humility. Right? That's the thing that's usually harder for men to do. Just say it. Just point it.
I've noticed a pattern here. I think men tend to fairly accurately self-assess their own level of physical attractiveness, whereas...
Oh no, he's talking about Rosie, bro.
I've heard
Women
men
not so
have
much?
more self-esteem issues than women do.
What's that?
I've heard men have more self-esteem issues than women do.
I disagree. I actually would agree with that. I don't know if it's really that much more like common, but like there are a lot of guys that have no emotional intelligence whatsoever.
Why would you say that?
And I also heard that they're also more emotional.
Are they?
Who have you heard these
Yeah,
things
because
from?
well, I mean, you guys will act off based off pride, and that is going to be like an emotion thing, not necessarily logic.
Okay. Do you think men or women have more cosmetic surgery?
Obviously women.
I think probably women.
Yeah, probably women. Do you think that that's because they have way more self-esteem than men?
No, it's because beauty standards are ridiculous.
I don't think that necessarily what I'm talking about is the same thing. I just mean
well, I think it is.
Metric.
Well, for instance, you just rated yourself a 4, right?
Yeah.
And maybe people may not agree with you, and I just rated myself a 10, and people may not agree with me, right? But we're just talking about simple self-esteem. My self-esteem is clearly higher than yours.
I'm not sure that we are. I think that what we're talking about is a value judgment, and I think that I'm making a way better value judgment than the value judgment that you're making. So the value judgment that I'm making is this: I'm old, and I'm
Why is this guy trying to Ben Shapiro debate them? They're models.
married, and I'm out of shape, and I smoke, right? And I'm not a very pleasant person to be around for long periods of time, especially for the opposite sex. Like, I know all of these things about myself, so my value judgment overall is a 4. Tell me the value judgment of how you came to a 10.
Oh yeah, I just think that in general we should think that we are great.
Right, so you just decided it there's no value judgment there, you just decided it.
Yeah, he asked me what I would rate myself, and because it's my opinion
Looks.
about myself,
Just looks.
it took a long time for me to love myself, and I do now, and so yeah, I think that I'm a Misty 10.
She's pretty attractive. I feel like once you get into the 8, 9, 10 area, it's just gonna be based on what your preferences are. Like, not all people have the same value judgment, sir. There's no reason to say this, but no one in that room is 10, and I don't even need to see the people. I can tell they talk. I agree with you, to be honest with you.
I have a question for you. Wait, hold on just one sec. Do you think
you're a 7.5?
I said 8.
Oh,
yeah, get it right.
How
Andrew.
did you
Get
come?
it right,
How did you
Andrew.
come to that value judgment?
Because I don't put within my value within rigidity. That's not the right word. Rigidity. Thank you.
Rigidity, yeah.
I don't put that within that rigidity of certain, I guess,
Value judgments.
more subjective opinions about what value is, because I know my value, I know my worth, and I know my beauty that I hold within myself for myself, and that is appreciated by other people, because at the end of the day, beauty is subjective, and it is absolutely within my right to hold myself to a higher value in how I conduct myself in the world around me.
Yeah, but when you're talking about the value judgment here, my wife, I'm sure that she has a way higher value judgment of me than I have of me. I would agree that she probably should. From her subjective assessment, she probably thinks I'm a great provider. She thinks I'm a great father. She thinks I take care of all of my responsibilities and duties. She can 100% trust me. So she probably has this really high value judgment of me. But when I'm doing an actual assessment of me, like Andrew Wilson, the person, and my looks and how it's reflected outwards to other people, right? I'm adding this value, this value, this value, this value, this value, like a mathematical formula to come up with that equals 4. What are you doing to come up with that other than I just think that we should have high self-esteem so that because I just think so.
Because I know I'm a good person. Because frankly, if we want to get aesthetic, I don't have a busted face, I'm fat, and if people want to reduce my value because of my fatness, that's not my problem, and that is not the ideology I hold for myself. I am someone who is pursuing weight loss, not for aesthetics, not for looks, but for my health, and it is something I'm moving forward with because I have been for the past 2 to 3 years now working on my self-love and loving myself into a place to care enough about myself to take my health back into control when I was being consistently shamed when I was gang stalked on r/fat people hate in 2015 when I have
looks like it worked.
I'm still speaking.
I mean, it looks like it worked.
I'm still
right?
speaking.
It works because you're going to change.
You're really great at over talking and being disrespectful, and I'd love the opportunity to get my point across.
Okay, but so just to cut in here a little bit, the original question was rate your looks because you mentioned your personality. You have a great personality or whatever it is.
And like I said, my fatness doesn't devalue me.
Why?
So I'm an 8.
Why doesn't it?
Because I think that fat can be beautiful. It's my assessment of my looks, right?
Yeah, but why is it that your own assessment of your looks has nothing to do with how the external world perceives you? That's my problem.
Because I don't give a shit.
Right, because you don't care, so there's no real value judgment.
I don't care about other people's opinion of me. It's not more important than the opinion I hold of myself.
Yeah, it is.
If you don't live that way, that sucks for you.
If there's a value judgment of how you would self-assess your own looks, the only possible conceivable metric I could even think of would be the perception of how other people view you for your value judgment of how you look.
And I was in a relationship for almost 8 years with someone who thought my body was the most beautiful thing he had ever seen. And he had told me that more often than not.
Go ahead.
He had told me that more often than not.
Wait, can you speak certain?
Yeah, he had told me that more often than not. I have been pursued by many
bays?
men who think I am gorgeous and beautiful. That perception exists whether you have it or not.
Okay, so assume for a second. I can assume inside of, I can envision a world where you're the only human being who's inside of the world.
And guess what? I'll never be the only one who thinks I'm hot, and I know that bugs the shit out of you.
If you're the only human being who's inside of a world, I can perceive that I can come up with whatever metric I want for myself because I have nothing to compare it to. So if I have nothing to compare it to and I have nobody else's value judgment, then I can say I'm the most beautiful person who's ever lived, and that would be true. But if I have the value judgment of hundreds of millions of people to compare the standard to, and I know that I'm below that threshold and just decide that I'm above that threshold anyway,
I'm not the only
that's not based on anything objective. You're just making shit up.
No, I'm not,
asked us our opinion. So yes, it was a made-up opinion from us.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Yeah,
it's way overstated.
That was the
true.
point. The only person who's not happy
your perception of your truth is not the same for myself or anyone else.
Yeah, what is truth in a world that you're an 8?
And what societal standards in which country?
I must
in every country on planet Earth, she's not an 8. You're ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
In different places,
that's actually not true. There are cultures that see like largeness or being massive, as you will, as like a sign of like wealth. I'm just saying. Sue Phillips, I hate everything about the public discourse around weight. Rando, yeah, like IDK, do like fat women, that's a real thing. People also have skinny women fetishes. It's all very weird and gross. I like healthy weight, alright? Or like, I don't even mind if people are like bigger set. It's just like, it's more about health for me.
People like different things.
Yeah, he's so combative, bro. It's wild.
Well, he gets very upset. And
I live in reality. Do you know?
Oh, I know. I'm not saying she's not trash, but I will take her side in this argument.
And
reality
that is the bottom line here, and I've been respectful.
It's not disrespectful. I'm just telling you what's true.
Oh, what was the energy about me being a mother, bro?
That was
energy
me.
you put towards it.
That was me.
Guys,
being
let's,
able to.
No, I'm not gonna. I have been taking it respectfully for hours now.
But to be fair, also, it's interesting to claim to be so religious and so close to Jesus and be so negative.
To tell the truth?
No, I'm just saying, just to be so
What would
negative.
Jesus do? He'd be like, "You're a 10, sweetheart. Forget objective reality."
He would turn the other cheek.
If I believed
he would turn the other
love me
cheek.
as one of God's children,
Yes.
he would have known that
Yes.
it's my journey and my life.
But he would know you're fat too. whether he loves you or not.
And you know what? Being fat is not bad.
Holy shit.
It's embarrassing though to
And
claim
that's
the
the
religion you
fundamental
have.
disagreement we
Which is
have.
how
Insane.
negative
Just
you
fucking crazy.
it is.
Like-
There's gonna be other people who are gonna be like, I don't claim this because it's like this is part of the reason why you're hypocritical.
There's
It's
no
for
hypocrisy.
You claiming to love and be this one big thing, and then to be so negative instead of encouraging or say even anything in actually
Love thy neighbor,
constructive
that's
way,
form of
right?
encouragement
In
is what
actually
she's
a
getting.
constructive way, you kind of just get pink and start yelling.
The only way
Yeah, he gets real like.
the only way
pink and
that I
starts-
can get a word in when you shrill harpies are screeching is for me to talk loudly.
Oh no, you're really great at
You
over
do
talking. It's one of your best qualities. You risk
Well, I have to cut down on the prattle. That's true.
Push back on pink after all of that.
I'm a terrible moderator. Okay,
She pretends to be Native American, Puerto Rican, and Mexican?
I'm a dog shit moderator. Okay, hold on.
Why so many different nationalities of Latino?
Let me just come in really quick. Let me just come in. All right, put your swords away for just a sec. The views expressed by the panelists do not necessarily reflect the views of me or the whatever podcast. Now, you said. Okay, I have a question for you.
What?
Do you I think you said women should view themselves better.
Not just women, people in general.
Oh, in general. But so do you think all women should view themselves as 10s?
I would love them to, yes, and not because everyone also agrees with them.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are all women 10s?
I'm attracted to men.
No, I'm not saying whether you're attracted to them, but I'm
Yes,
sure
but
you could.
that
I'm
has
sure
to
you
do
can
with
recognize
perspective.
a beautiful.
What does that mean? A girl with a healthy woman fetish dating a girl with an unhealthy woman fetish? They're both mentally ill and in therapy. What are you trying to say?
Like a beautiful woman.
It's perceptive.
But do you think all women are 10s?
In their own right, for sure.
Not sure what that means, but okay. Are all men 10s?
I don't disagree with you, Nikki. I'm not saying I like Rosie now, for the record.
Their own right, for sure.
No, but do you think all men are 10s?
In their own right, for sure.
I don't really understand. In their own right, for sure.
I can appreciate things that I'm not necessarily attracted to. Does that make sense?
But do you think?
So in your eye, are all men 10s? Like just aesthetically, so just by looks.
And women.
Okay, so women. Okay.
Because I know that someone thinks they're a 10 in my mind, that's good enough to be part of the 10. Yes. Would I necessarily date them? Maybe not.
Well,
but as far as like believing they're 10, I know. For instance, is ice cream bad just because someone doesn't like the ice cream? No, everyone's gonna have their different opinion of it. And so the fact that someone likes green mint ice cream, for me, it might not be my percent, but does it make it bad ice cream? No, it could still be good ice cream. So for that person, maybe they're not necessarily would I date them, but do I believe they should think they're a 10? Is what I said earlier. Yes, I believe they should think they are a 10.
I
think all people should love themselves.
So if we ask the question a
it
different
sucks
way,
so much to not love yourself.
and said if you mapped it onto reality, if you just mapped it onto reality,
Okay,
then
so
what
I was
would you
talking
say?
about some other thing.
Yeah, what would you say then if you mapped it onto reality?
What do you mean?
Are all women's 10 if you mapped it onto reality, rather than how you?
True. Remember to hit the like button. You guys are liking like crazy today. All right, we got 40. That's pretty good. Now we gotta get those donos up.
If subjectively feel like they should feel about themselves, if you were to map it onto reality outside of that subjective
I think it
analysis.
would vary depending on where I'm at.
You're in Kazakhstan.
I don't know what the women are like.
So what would you say? For example, what would you say?
Stacked.
What would you say Scarlett Johansson would be aesthetically, cross-culturally to most men? Do you think most men would find her attractive?
Russian milk.
It depends. I'm only talking from someone who you guys all
What does Russian MILFs have to do with any of this?
would not find to be attractive. Like, I'm not someone you're into, but I know there's men who think that I'm the shit. And different countries I go, like we were talking about last time, like I might be like, and someone was clowning, they're like, she's not a Seattle 10, but like, I think it really depends on where you're at.
What country could Scarlett Johansson be considered not pretty in?
I don't know. I haven't been to all the countries.
Could you even envision that there is one?
I could, yeah.
You could?
What would you speculate?
I would speculate
okay,
that the area where it would be attractive would be in a culture where the people look like that.
Like Sweden.
So you don't
Scandinavian
think?
countries.
So what you're saying, Europe? Just Europe in general?
I mean, sure, it depends on. I just think
You don't think Africa either?
It depends. I'm probably South Africa. I don't know. I mean, it just depends. Like, I'm gonna go different places, and people are gonna
I
receive
don't
me
know. Are they entertaining?
different. I was considered to be beautiful.
I ask that because sometimes I react to things like this. I like things that I can also enjoy. We're kind of like near the end, but I guess as long as it's good.
In China, but not necessarily someone they would be attracted to, if that makes sense. And when I went to Trinidad, I was the shit. In California, people don't really care that much because I'm not necessarily their societal standards of beauty. So I really think it depends on where I'm at or where the person's at.
We could sometime. I just want to know if it's good or not. Like, are they entertaining?
I'm not trying to be mean here, but
No one's a 10.
I don't think you're a 10.
I know you said that.
What did she say?
7.
See, look, Catholic. That's why it's Catholic.
I was raised Catholic. What does that have to do with anything?
Like, you can't tell me that whole shit isn't gold, okay? You can't tell me that. Hold on. All women are attractive in every culture because people aren't monoliths. That's not how cultural beauty standards work. They're bending terms. I mean, yeah, it's a bunch of models arguing. I guess we can try it, Nikki. It might be better for maybe us to just do one stream as the Rosie stream, but we're gonna get to that. There's no way you guys are gonna stop me from watching that. Just because you've seen it before. Well, I don't know what they... Listen, they all seem to be of some kind of modeling. I don't know anything about modeling. I'm not really into, like, supermodels, to be honest with you. I think people that have weirdly high beauty standards and that think that they need, like, perfect bods are weird. Anyway, Nikki, I need the link to that, so... Oh, wait, did you send it already? No, you did not. From different server? Bali came on. Watch the eel doc? I don't want to do no stress. You're going with whatever. Well, you know what we can do? I'm kind of tired. So, how about this? I will stream tomorrow. I might end up streaming Sunday too. It kind of depends on, because I have family coming into town from the US. So this next week I might be gone for like a solid like 3 or 4 days. Because I'm spending time with my family. And I'm going to try to get in as much as I can, but I'm just feeling just really tired for some reason. So, let's see. I have horrible porn gooner brain, so unless a woman has long nipples, it's going to be a no for me. I don't know what you even mean by that. Oh god, you better pay. I'm not doing that for anything less than $500, man. So you better start saving. Alright. So maybe we can do other stuff tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I planned this set and I was kind of like, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. But maybe we can do like part 2 of tomorrow. Actually, I might just do one whole thing of that interview then, because that could be just a fun stream, like, to chill to. Alright, cool beans. Pepe. Do we need to be making all the noise in the world? Let's find someone to raid. Thanks for subbing, guys. We had really good views on this one. I just need to... No, we're doing good on donos, too. Slow nights are slow nights. Alright, so... Let me see who's alive. Now, we've got a couple choices, but I like not to do it to one person too much. Alright, we've got... Oh... How about we go... I'm gonna send you guys to Resi. No, not Assiniboine Downs. What? No. I don't even live there anymore. Resi is covering more of the PV stuff. So y'all can tease him about that. No, I'm just kidding. Be nice to Resi. Everyone sub and like and give money too. That's 2. They do go to the cats. It is very true. You guys can always donate when I'm off stream too. I really like those super thanks. That was cool. I've never gotten a super thanks before. All right. Love you guys. Be safe. I will come back earlier tomorrow because I am so tired, bro. I don't know what's happening. All right. Love you.